Yo, what up, me guys and girls? It is Udyzyz. Is alright. Everything good, everything stable, everything goes perfectly as planned. Ha! So yes, me guys and girls, I've prepared something today. And that I'm gonna show you in just a moment. A few moments, let's say. But, the. Are we even live? I think we're live, right? I hope we're live. We're live. Yep, we're live. We're punctual, you guys and girls, right? That's what we do on the Udyzyz show, bro. Being reliable, accountable, on point, on time. That's what we do. So now, let me do a little thing on the side here. Yep. And also this right here. Yep. All right. So we got this covered. And we have Want Nobody. I'm gonna call you I Do, okay? I think it's even maybe a little bit more some sort of personal or something. I'm gonna always call you Want Nobody, right? I'm gonna call you I Do, if that's fine by you. And it's a pleasure to have you I Do in the YouTube chat. Then she's asking, what are we gonna do today? Well, today we are celebrating. But I'm gonna show you what exactly and how we are gonna celebrate. Just have to do a little thing on the side here. But it really, it won't take too long, bro. Yep. Alright. And alright. Just a little something. And I'm telling you. And I'm telling you, I'm not going. I'm not leaving without celebrating this 800 YouTube subscribers special today. 'Cause the Udyzyz show achieved another milestone. Yeah. Because of me guys and girls. And that I want to some sort of celebrate and show my appreciation for me guys and girls and the Udyzyz show and everything that is part and everyone who is part of the Udyzyz show, right? And yes, but we get into the official part in just a few moments. And I think, yeah, right here. All right. So on Twitch, I'm gonna, yeah, we'll let a 3-minute ad roll now because we still have to do this little thing, and then we have a full hour without ads. So only an ad will run on Twitch now. 3-minute ad on Twitch should start now. YouTube is, the live stream is still ad free until we hit the 1K subscribers. What isn't too far away anymore, right? We're celebrating the 800 YouTube subscriber today. Yes, and I think within the month of April 2025, we're gonna hit the 1,000 YouTube subscriber. Yeah. So, and then also obviously, there will come obviously more, maybe professionalism in terms of this show generates more revenue on YouTube. Yes, that's wonderful. That's good for the Udyzyz show. That means we can reinvest this in the Udyzyz show and can make more Udyzyz show. But obviously also there will be then ads running on the VODs and on the live stream. That will be the case, yes. And yes, so now, yeah. All right. This here, perfect. So, and you have a chill, relaxed Sunday today? I do. Is it more just chilling at home, or you have some plans later on with some friends, a family, or something? Would be interesting to know if you like to share. I do. Yeah. Because I think today, for everyone who wants to know, I think the Udyzyz show today will be probably around 8 hours, I think. I think that's like the time frame we're moving in on this today's special 800 YouTube subscribers special Udyzyz show today. That will be the time, the duration approximately. And yes, just this right here. All right. And yeah. All right. All right. That's covered. Now, yes. This one here. All right. All right. Here. All right. And like this. All right, we're almost there, me guys and girls. Almost. Yep. Just hear me breathing and saying, yeah. Sometimes it goes like this, right? Sometimes. But not always. But no matter what, it's always worth it. So it always pays off. This little wait, this patience, right? Sometimes you just have to wait and be patient for good things, right? For the best things maybe. And sometimes you have something and it seems pretty good. Or you could have something, let's say, that looks pretty good and maybe is even pretty good. But if you just wait a little bit longer, or maybe a little bit more longer, or just be more patient, there's something even better down the road, right? That's the beauty of patience, bro. If you do it with the right things and the right people and the right situation, it can pay off big time. And yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And yeah, here. All right. All right. All right. Perfect. So, got this done. Yep, wonderful. So we're good to go, bro. We're good to go. We're good to go. Just let me get this one here. Yep. And this. And no, finally this. There we go. Then we go. Then we start. Then we're starting. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Alright, just this final check here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sometimes it's technology, bro. Right? Sometimes it's just trying me. But guess what, bro? Guess what? I will always, no matter what situation, what person, what thing, circumstance, whatever, bro, I will always find a solution. Always. Oops. Yep. This should be also done pretty quick. Pretty quick. Just this here. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. And that's also the thing, bro, right? Keep trying, bro, right? I mean, like you're like yourself, right? If there's something that's not really working the way you would like it to work, keep trying, bro. You will win this thing. You will have your success eventually. It's just a matter of time if you keep trying, bro. Tell you that. you will get a victory. You will get a success. You will get a triumph with whatever you want if you just keep trying. So keep trying until you made it. So, yeah. Now, all right. We're almost there, guys. Good. Just one more quick moment until we start the official part of the Udyzyz show of today. Just a little more. And yes. No. I think now it will. Yeah. Whatever. And yeah. Now. Alright. Finally. Ooh. We're good to go. Finally. Wonderful. Just get this here. Yep. Cool. Ooh. Perfect. Just this here, this here. Yep. Wonderful. All right. All right, right. Just something, bro. Just something. Just. Yeah. Yeah. So now. First off, we're gonna get to the Is This Udyzyz quiz. And welcome to the 800 subscribers on YouTube special Udyzyz show today, because we are celebrating that we hit the 800 YouTube subscribers. Thanks to me, guys and girls. My beloved Udyzyz that made this happen. Appreciate you, me guys and girls. My beloved Udyzyz. Appreciate you. And yeah, you can also see, like, we're only, 46 subscribers away from the 900 YouTube subscribers special. And then, obviously, there's the 1,000 YouTube subscribers special after that. And I think it will happen in April 2025. In 1 month. Within the next month, we're going to hit the 1K subscribers. Yep. It's like that. I'm going to minimize myself real quick. And yes, here you can see the most recent Is This Udyzyz quiz question. Feel free to make your vote, what you think is the right answer. Also, in general, just feel free to post a YouTube comment or send a Instagram DM or Twitter DM. DMs are open for everyone. If you just want to let me know something. Your thoughts, your feelings, some fan fiction you wrote, hopefully appropriate and creative, and fan art, or would you rather, a smash or pass, or a is this Udyzyz quiz question, or a recommendation for a video or a song, whatever it is. Appreciate your input, me guys and girls. Appreciate your good energies you're sending towards the show. And before we get into the is this Udyzyz question of today, like the revelation of today, we're just gonna take a last look, because now it's some sort of set in stone now. The poll we made for this today's 800 YouTube subscribers special Udyzyz show. And we had 86 votes, totally love the engagement, guys and girls. And you can see, bro, it was very, very close, bro, between Quentin Blackwell and Slushy Noobs, bro. Quentin Blackwell, 38% voted. Slushy Noobs, 37% voted. That was very, very close, bro. But obviously, the two most voted get one video reaction for this YouTube subscriber special, the 800 YouTube subscriber special Udyzyz show. And that means one Quentin Blackwell reaction will happen today, and one Slushy Noobs reaction will happen today. Appreciate that you, voted me, guys and girls, to let me know your opinion, what you want. Appreciate. And also I want to say thanks to all of my beloved, to my two beloved Udyzyz enjoyers who already voted here on this one. Love the engagement, you guys and girls. And yes. Now, we get to the Is This Udyzyz quiz number 59. And the question is, what is Udyzyz's favorite new generation One Piece opening song? Revelation Day today, obviously. So, new generation, I mean with this in terms of, because there are like 26 openings by now of One Piece, and I sometimes split it, right? I just for this question, I made like first opening with including till the 13th opening, including the 13th opening. I just said like, okay, this is old generation, and new generation is 14th opening till 26th opening, right? That's why new generation type of stuff. That's how I just called it for this. Is this Udyzyz quiz? And we have 6 votes, total of the engagement, me guys and girls. And we have those 4 options, and we can see it. The song "We Go," right, is the opening 15, and was voted with 33% of me guys and girls who think that's the favorite opening for Udyzyz in terms of the One Piece opening songs. Second option was the song "Hope." It was the opening 20, with 0% voted. None of me guys and girls think that's my favorite One Piece opening song. Third option is "Dreamin' On," opening 23. 67% of me guys and girls think that's the one that Udyzyz likes the most. Also the majority here, as we can see. And for the song "Paint," opening 24, also no votes of me guys and girls who think that's also not Udyz's favorite One Piece opening song. So, since, all those 4 songs, I think, in terms of the newer One Piece opening songs, I like them and I enjoy them, we have to obviously break this down again, or let's say elaborate this, right? And for the old generation, bro, that will be even harder, bro. Because the thing is, bro, with the new generation One Piece songs, bro, aside from those 4, bro, I don't really enjoy an opening of the new generation One Piece songs. It's only those 4, bro. It's only those 4, bro. There are some songs, bro, where I think like, where I think what did they think when they wanted this as an opening song, bro? There's one specific one where I'm like, ooh, no, bro. That's wow. I was like, that's not One Piece, bro. That's not a One Piece opening, bro. Maybe for something else, but it was not One Piece for me. Subjective opinion here, right? And music is subjective, Murray, as you already know, right? But let's talk about those 4 options, right? The first option, gonna go from top to bottom. The song "We Go." This song is also by the singer who also sang the "We Are," right? And "We Are" is one of the OG One Piece openings, right? This na 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 na. That's "We Are," right? The singer who sang this song. The "We Go" is something like, yeah, the singer came back again, and I think also all those One Piece fans were loving this. That this singer came back and they made the song "We Go." And the song "We Go," I have to say, the song "We Go," I like the song the most. Not necessarily in the original version, but if it's a piano cover, right? I like just the piano cover, no singing, just the melody and the harmony played with a piano. That's my favorite version of "We Go," I have to say. I like it more than the original one, and enjoy it more than the original one. And the "We Go," it's like it's also why I think why it's so wonderful on the piano, because it goes so well with it, right? It's some it goes something like na 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 na. You know, it's like they go so well with the piano, right? You know, it's yeah, it really yeah. This is hey, let's go on an adventure, right? Let's go. We go on an adventure, right? It's literally like this. And we have Kaylin in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Kaylin. And yeah, this sounds like the "We Go" song, right? The 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 song "Hope," right? The opening 20 of One Piece. It's some sort of like, it's more maybe type of how would you describe this, bro? A little bit maybe dramatic, a little bit. Not like "We Go" like this. Hey, go on adventure. Na, 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 na. It's more like da 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 da. We hope, this type of thing, right? Also pretty cool, bro. Also, the thing is also, I just saw also the music video to this, right? And I have again, I only watched One Piece till the 400th episode. Everything after that, I haven't really watched. Just I rewatched it once from episode 1 till 400, like continuously, right? But the rest, I don't really know what it is. And I saw the music video, and it was something like, it looked like Sanji, right? It's like where Sanji had a beard, right? Really like a more beard, and also I think Zoro will lose his eye, some sort of, right? He has this something like this scar on his eye, and Usopp has also like a beard, like a jaw beard, right? And whatever. Nami has like long hair. They change over time, right? They're like, ooh, and I was like, ooh. Always when I see this, like, ooh, hopefully they're not really spoilers, but wow, also they some sort of developed, right? Also physically they look different now. What happened? What happened with Zoro's eye and whatnot, right? And I saw this music video, and I saw something like that Sanji is fighting Luffy, and seems like also Sanji's about to get married or something. He finds love, like a woman. Maybe they're fighting about this girl because maybe Luffy's saying, hey, you lose track of your way and your goal, right? Maybe he's saying, oh, he's gonna give up on his dream because Sanji said he wants to find the all blue, and maybe he's trying to throw this all away for this one woman, right? Maybe, I don't know, just guessing here. Maybe Luffy's saying, hey, stop Sanji, you have this dream, don't let your dream die. Give life to your dream and achieve it. Don't throw it away just for this woman, bro. Maybe he's even saying, hey, you can go back to her after you found the all blue. right? Or something like this. Or we can take it with us, or whatever it is. Maybe he's saying like, no, I'm gonna stay here forever. Forget the all blue. I don't. Maybe I'm just guessing. Maybe Luffy's in fighting with him, right? And saying, hey, bro, I need to check you now, bro. Get back, come back to your senses, right? Like you're in a trance here, bro, right? Maybe it was my own little story created in the head what will build up to this fight. But yeah, this also, yeah, this like the song Hope. I think there's also an electric guitar version of this, but I think even the original version of Hope, the song, I like the best. I think also with the vocals, right? Yeah, yeah. The original version of Hope, really with the vocals, the original of the band, I like it the most in this version. With the third option was Dreaming On, opening 23, and it's more like a pretty cool type of, hey, let's go on this journey, bro. We're up for the adventure, right? Or even we already made it, right? It's like it's given like a victorious type of vibe, right? Triumphant, like we are already on this journey. We came so far, and we have all those achievements. And let's go even stronger, and let's go further, right? It's giving this, right? The streaming on. It's like na 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 dreaming on. It's like this, right? There's like the melody, and there's an electric guitar cover of Dreaming On. That's so good, bro. It's just really electric guitar is so perfect, bro. Without the vocals. Again, the electric guitar is singing to us. It's giving some like it's just playing the melody, and the harmony I think is playing in the background or whatever. And it's so good, bro. I like this so much, bro. The electric guitar cover better than the original one with the vocals and whatnot with the band. Absolutely, bro. The electric guitar one, bro. And the fourth option is the song Paint. It's the opening 24 of One Piece. And Paint, bro. I'm trying to remember now how really the melody is. And how does it go, bro? Paint. Ah, it's definitely when I saw the music videos, like some sort of they're fighting a dragon, I think, and there's also this one woman with like white hair, and she has like this devil horns, maybe an oni or whatever, right? Maybe so like a yeah, a demon woman. But she aside from without the horns, she would like look like a regular human being. It's just those horns, so that's not really like a scary demon or whatever. Just some horns, some devil horns. How does it go again, this song, bro? Ugh. How does it go, bro? Whew. Boy. Do I have to listen to this now, bro, to get it back into my head, bro? Yeah. Let me listen to it real quick, bro. I want to put this into consideration, this song, because it's also I also enjoy this song, bro. Just I can't really recall it at the moment, bro. Wow. Wait a second. Just have to hear a few seconds of it. I'm just gonna mute it for just a few seconds, right? That I can hear it without getting any copyright stuff here. So just whatever, 5 seconds or 10 seconds. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So yeah, just had to listen to it again, bro. It's more like a it's more like a more sort of emotional, softer song, but still some sort of powerful, right? Because it goes like na 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 na, right? And it's also, bro, it's also at some point I listened to this song on a loop, bro. It's also, bro, the piano version is really good, bro. Like just piano cover without vocals, just the melody played with the piano and the harmony, obviously. But also the singing, bro. The original one with the vocalist and the singing. It's like, and there's also some electric guitar in the original one, right? This bro, it's also it's so yeah, bro, right? That's the thing, bro. With Paint, I like the piano, only piano cover version, but also the original one, bro. It's like, yeah, bro. Like, whew. All right. So, but we have to get to like an answer here, right? That's hard, bro. It's a really tough one, bro. It's really a tough one, bro, because they all have the individual energy and beauty, right? Some sort of. Again, the we go is like, hey, let's start an adventure, right? It's like, hey, buddies, friends, let's go, right? Let's go. We go on an adventure. Something like the start of it, right? The 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 dreaming on is like this bro. We are already on this journey, on this adventure. We had all those achievements in the past, and we grew stronger and better and wiser. But let's go even stronger, even better, gain more wisdom. We're not done yet, right? We came far. We came a long way, and we came pretty far, but we ain't done yet. There's more. Let's go the full distance, right? It's pretty strong, cool, like yeah, bro, right? With this electric guitar, especially this cover, yeah, bro. And then we go this a piano cover. It's a playful, right? Yeah, bro. And but with hope, bro, it's like this, something like yeah, dramatic type of thing, right? It's so a little bit dramatic and just this, right? It's something like yeah, really like hey, we had our ups and downs or whatever, but we gonna make it, right? No matter what, there are those ups and downs, but we're gonna make it, right? Maybe also what it says, like hope, right? Some sort of maybe. The titles of these songs are pretty fitting. Also, dreaming on, right? It's like they already made some dreams come true, but keep on dreaming and make also those dreams come true, right? With the song dreaming on. Keep on dreaming and keep on realizing those dreams in your true, real existence. It's very fitting, bro. Right? And the song Paint is like, yeah. It's like, again, it's this some sort of softer, but also some sort of hey, so it's some sort of like a very, very, some like even a maybe a sweet goodbye, some sort of, right? It's like we made it, it's over, but it's like maybe a little bit, maybe even a little bit bittersweet, right? Bittersweet of it was sweet because it was so beautiful and we made it after all this time. We made it, but also bitter because now it's over, right? It's now yeah, it's over, right? All this journey, this adventure, right? It's giving this a little bit, right? Like very like completed, right? You're looking back, like may get a little bit, yeah, emotional, right? Yeah, bro. Wow, they're all so good, bro. But with the title Paint, I don't know how this really maybe can match this, but also in itself, such a good song, bro. All right, all right. We have to get to an answer now. Because the question is, what is your favorite New Generation One Piece opening song, right? There's only one answer to this. Yeah. 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 All right. Now, let's get to the answer of this question. Of the question, what is Udyz's favorite New Generation One Piece opening song? And the answer is Dreamin' On, opening 23, but in the electric guitar version. Cover version, only electric guitar without vocals. That's my favorite New Generation One Piece song. Absolutely. It's strong, it's powerful, it's victorious, it's triumphant. It's like, yeah. So much of we made happen so many good things already, so many achievements, so many missions accomplished, but there is more. There's even more that we can succeed in. There's even more. We realized all those dreams into our true real existence, but there are even more dreams, right? That's why also maybe says dreaming on, keep on dreaming, because you realize all those dreams, but there are more. So keep on realizing those dreams that are still there, that want to be realized, that want to become alive in our true real existence, that you therefore have to realize into our true real existence. Those dreams that you have, right? Realize those dreams, your dreams. Realize your dreams in your true and real existence, in the true and real existence. So powerful, this energy in this song. Love this, bro. And but we're gonna do the ranking here, top 4, right? So number 1 will be "Dreamin' On." My favorite New Generation One Piece opening song is "Dreamin' On," opening 23. Number 2 is the song "Paint," One Piece opening 24, because again, it's like this some sort of we made it, we accomplished all this wonderful journey. At some points it was very hard, at some points it was pretty beautiful and enjoyable, right? But no matter what it was all worth it. It's just a valuable and so important and good experience we made through this adventure, this journey, right? It's like this again, bro, right? With the "Dreaming On," it's like da 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 da, dreaming on, right? Keep on realizing your dreams into true real existence, right? It's giving this, and the paint is like just this na 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 na. These are like, yeah, bro. It's like you have a smile on your eye and also a tear in your eye. The smile because it happened. It was so beautiful, so important, special, and wonderful, but also a tear in your eye. It's over. It's over, right? That's definitely number 2, bro. Number 3 is, for me, my favorite New Generation One Piece opening song is number 3 is "We Go," opening 15, but the only piano cover version, right? Without the singing, just the piano playing this whole thing. Also the melody and the harmony and whatnot. That's definitely my number 3, bro. Because again, like let's go on a journey, bro. Let's go on an adventure. Let's start this whole thing. Let's go. Right? It's just let's go, we go, right? Beautiful, bro. And yeah, that's why obviously number 4, my fourth favorite New Generation One Piece opening song is Hope opening 20, right? It's also it's a little bit dramatic and all that, right? We are hope. You know, again, also this is hey, we have this up and downs in our lives, in our group, in our relationship, in our family, in our mission, whatever it is. But hey, we're gonna make it, right? There is hope. They mean this with this title, right? They mean this with the hope. But for me, it's just like, hey, we gonna make it through the hard times and the good times. We're gonna make it, right? This giving this the song, right? Hope opening 20, and yes, that's some sort of the answer. What is Udyzy's favorite New Generation One Piece opening song? Number 1, Dreamin' On, opening 23, but only the electric guitar version without vocals. Electric guitar is providing the melody and then some sort of also the harmony, right? This cover. Number 2 is the song Paint, opening 24, the original song. Number 3 is the song We Go, opening 15, but only piano version that is providing the melody and the harmony without any vocals. And number 4 is Hope, the song Hope with opening 20, also the original version. So yeah, that's the answer. There you have it. Alright, so now we can get into the reaction part of today's Udyzyz show. Ooh. Get a little bit of ginger tea here. It's good and strong. But it gets stronger the more. It depends, bro. When it's the hottest, till the point you can drink it. I think when it's still the hottest, and you start drinking it, it's something like the strongest, I think. In the middle, it's like it gets a little bit lighter, but also then at the end, when you get to the bottom of the cup, where all the ginger pieces are lying. There's also then a little bit of strength again at the end. But throughout, it's balanced, bro. Strong and balanced. Wonderful. So now, yes, we got Quenlin Blackwell. And she's saying Instagram reels are insane. Feed Ray. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. And also, welcome to the 800 YouTube subscribers special Udyzyz show that we're having today. We're celebrating what we all made happen together with the guys and girls on the Udyzyz show. Appreciate you, my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers. So let's check this out, bro. Wow. The thumbnail is just, yeah, looks a little bit scary, right? Quenlin in the back. Larry's tired.
And boom! What's wrong with you?
It's so lean.
Oh!
Bro, the stuffy is scaring
Oh
him.
my god!
Girl, not the
Why
gorilla.
Is there a monkey?
Don't say that to me.
See, everything's not about her. You see how she's delusional and schizophrenic?
Ooh, wow, bro. Diagnosing right from the start, bro. I think the audio will get better over time.
Oh,
Right?
now you calling mental illnesses slurs?
Mental illnesses.
They gonna get you. They gonna get you.
Who's they? See, she thinking of the people in her head.
Hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. Today I'm here with
Okay.
I don't have the energy to do this shit. Hold on.
Calm down.
Did y'all also know that
Hey, the seal.
Quenlin Blackwell is the black version of Alabama Parker? Well,
Did y'all know?
Of who?
Did y'all also know that Quenlin Blackwell is the black version of Alabama Parker?
Oh, bro, the audio's a little bit. Hopefully they will fix this over the video.
Well, now,
Did y'all know Larry is the mulatto version of Scooby-Doo?
that was
Okay.
a really good show.
Starting off with some roasting here in the beginning.
You really kept
Y'all know Larry is the Moon Cricket version.
the Moon Cricket version. Right. What version are you? Bring me a little water, Scooby.
Bring me a little
And nice fucking try. where you lose all 15 of them braids that are screaming.
Oh, also, Lil Yachty was calling her out for the braids, right? The wig, he was saying. Well, yeah, almost done with the ginger tea here. And the Stanley Cup, right? Drinking very manly out of his straw. Who is this dude, bro? He had a few edits, bro. He's like some acting this, right? Isn't this also this dude who make this acting performance where he's crying, where he's losing his son who's dying of a terminal illness or whatever? He was just acting, right? A short bit, he was, whatever, maybe auditioning for something or whatever. Quen's braids getting targeted every video. Yeah, some sort of, right?
Cinnamon squirt.
Olive knows how it goes.
Cinnamon.
Shut up!
Why are you screaming like that?
Like, you I'm just trying to submit.
You trying to do Face ID?
Yo.
They don't even have to play it anymore. They already kissed, right? We saw it. But one of you guys and guys said they already kissed multiple times before that, or several times before that. And for me, it was the first time seeing them kissing when they did this cute couple shooting, right? When Larray tried to have a girlfriend for one day. When we reacted to this, I was like, oh, finally happened.
You saw how my hair moves? You do it. Go. Shut up. Yay. It's
Oh.
Hey. Oh, nothing fell. Was that a braid?
All right.
The way you look.
Remember when that thread was hanging out from your track?
What thread?
You was too slow. Yeah.
Yeah. She thought she ate that. Chicken
And the only thing you eat is prep. Hey guys, I'm here with your favorite Larray.
Hi.
You hate when I introduce you on my channel.
Just like, what's the point?
Who's more?
Okay.
Oh. You want to compete? I would
couldn't
never compete with a girl.
Never
I
seen her,
couldn't.
bro.
A girl.
I know my place. I literally would never try to compete with you.
Never seen her, bro. Hey.
What that meant?
It's just I know, like.
Oh, I'm getting stupid. Pause the video. What that meant?
What are you talking about?
Alabama bark.
You look like Perry the Platypus.
Oh, what?
Okay.
You like the balloonie.
Perry. Bro, this is a roasting session going on, bro. Yeah.
And tag. Let's start. What are we doing?
Okay, today we'll be watching an IG reel. Can I say
Reels. Quentin Blackwell with another original YouTube video idea. Reels. Quentin Blackwell with another original YouTube video idea.
What he said? Then another? Laughing with another original YouTube video.
Quentin Blackwell with another original YouTube video idea.
I don't understand, bro. Did he say never? Never say never? Whatever. What was it, rhyme? Cinnamon, and all in cinnamon.
But when I do,
it's a shutdown, but
something.
it's a leap year shutdown that happens once every blue moon. He be on my channel more than he be on his.
Oh, the comments gonna be like, I see Larray on your channel more than this. Y'all think you're funny? You think you're funny?
Y'all
you have
right.
3 days left to live.
I'll take it from you. I threw it into the past. Don't try to play my children like that, bitch. Cause I really hex your ass.
Hex. What is that dark magic? So you're finding that she's a witch. Got your key. Got your gag.
Don't touch me with those talons.
Talons?
Talons.
Right.
Don't
What are
look
these?
up,
What are these?
Larry. I'm about to play you. Let's stop now.
I love how real you are. Larry,
I'm about to play you. Don't play. All right, y'all. Today we're gonna.
Wait, there was a version of Jennifer Aniston's "I love your confidence," right? I love how real you are.
We're gonna watch IG Rip.
I'm like laying in bed.
Bro, I don't really it's a little bit hard to understand them throughout the video. We did just whatever, it's the mic for this day of them. But I still saw this one here. that says enough, bro, right?
With my boyfriend, and Gwen sends me this TikTok.
Larray has a boyfriend at the moment. Is it known who he is?
I'm like laying in bed with my boyfriend, and Gwen sends me this TikTok, and he goes, "Huh? Wait, why did she say that?"
Oh, there it is.
You're laying in a bed that 10 men has laid in the past year.
And he slow turned like.
Around him when I
And
said
I said she always be fucking lying, bro. Like I knew she was gonna do that.
I be trying to blow up your spot.
You
It's
can never
hilarious.
blow.
I easily could.
I have a sentry gun waiting for you.
A what?
A sentry gun.
I get. I don't speak language.
You get shit. So you refer to women as bitches, which means you hate females. Which you pick me.
Me when I'm literally insane.
Me when I'm
me when I lost my mind for good. Okay. Let me just hit the one time before we start. Don't call me an addict.
I didn't call you that.
Don't.
Projection. Rue.
Rue?
Hello.
Rue.
Rue. You're giving Rue. I'm giving Joel.
What movie they're talking about?
Rue.
Rue. You're giving Rue.
Okay, that's Zendaya. Is it also Euphoria again? This show Euphoria. Okay, it's this show Euphoria. I think they're talking about, right? I don't know really much about Zendaya, but I heard of you guys and guys that she's starring in Euphoria.
Mr. Mosby. You're giving
What?
Rue. I'm giving Joel.
You're giving Mr. Mosby.
Oh, Mr. Mosby. He's from the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, right? That's him, bro, right? It's like this dude who's working at the hotel, I think, right? That's him.
You're giving Pepe Le Pew from Sesame Street. Have you seen him before?
Sesame Street?
Yeah.
Okay, him.
Is that Nala Ray?
There was a light skinned black cat, bro. It would look like the light skin facial expression.
That's the craziest way to say f***ing to the internet to give people a new reference.
It's okay. I'm gonna let you
I'm
out.
gonna get that cut out. Edit.
Hola. Girl, why do I look Trump?
What was that?
No. Edit.
Hola.
What is this, bro? Is this the dude of Lazy Town? Like a crossover, or like Spartacus crossed over with the villain dude of Lazy Town, right? Who just like put on hair and I think they made his chin bigger or whatever. He's a fusion out of those two.
Hola. Girl, why do I look Trump? Sorry.
Ooh, he's sucking it in. Wow. Ooh. Put it right back in.
Time to watch some Instagram reels. Cheers. It's literally a model.
Okay, cool. Can position myself up here. Should minimize myself a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's good. Here. So when the lack of sleep finally catches up with Quen.
It's literally a model.
Okay, alright, I have to okay, it's gonna be like this.
Cause I need y'all to stop circulating this video, please. This video was a 5-second clip of me talking about editing a YouTube video, and then people cut this part out and blew it up.
You look hella like. You look hella like.
Don't. This is what you look like all the time.
The reality is you can't even clock me with that because it's you. Said, this is wrong person.
Wait a second, bro. Okay, we have to moving a lot here. Somebody said this is like RuPaul, okay?
Somebody said what?
Pop that bird like a willy, and if you got the bread, best believe you're coming with me. If the bread good,
Hey,
good, you
hey,
sticky,
hey.
sticky. Dirty got a rap before you sticky, sticky. Dirty got a rap before you sticky, sticky.
Daddy, I don't give a fuck.
Wait,
I
he's
still
my
gonna throw
favorite.
that little diss
Girl,
out.
I'm supposed to be in this seat.
Okay. So what now?
Oh my god.
Bitch.
That shit is so disrespectful.
Oh, good, Cuddy. Oh boy. Maybe here. Yeah, I mean in the middle when they maximize their window, and also we can see like everyone and everything here. It's a perfect position here. When
That's never us. Every
window, never say never. When the bestie hasn't even started the story and she's already on her side. Okay.
time you're in the wrong, I'm like, told you. like stupid, bitch. That's Larry. Larry, go back to you. That's you.
He knows how to walk in those, bro. He makes it look easy.
That's Davey. Eating these.
Girl, don't ever compare Miss Slay.
What?
Miss who?
I was about to say Miss Gay.
Pounce on that shit, damn.
This is
That's what AI is providing to us, bro.
literally me. So when you leave.
That's Lewinsky, if you actually knew anything.
Okay, so if you want to fight this whole video, we can do that. But
Wait a second, what was also...
Lewinsky, if you
Okay, I thought they were talking also about camo.
Pounce on that shit, damn.
this is literally me. So when you
Miso, who is this?
leave.
That's Lewinsky, if
Lewinsky, also don't know
you
this.
actually knew anything.
Okay, so if you want to fight this whole video, we can do that. But when I swing randomly, don't be shocked. Okay?
Hey! Clocked again.
I can literally envision how stinky your balls are. I'm raggedy ass bitch.
My balls
You look like your balls in your whole
Do
smell
I?
like muck.
Do I?
Muck.
Do I?
Muck.
Well, once you wash your balls, let me know. Since you got big ones.
Yeah, that's you.
Pounce on that shit.
That is
A
me.
fool.
And that's you
A
behind. That's you behind. Hating, miserable, ugly.
I hate cancer.
Oh, then that's fine. Hey.
No, I'm kidding. Every Capricorn needs a
Stand
cancer.
on it.
Every I'm not gonna say no shit. I don't even know what I am right now.
Wow, okay.
Okay, let's lock.
So it's really the deal here, right? Was not just a joke in the beginning with the PMSing when Olive put it in there.
How far are you? Because I'm scared. Go to the next clip.
Well, really, you got some moves up his sleeve, bro. Okay, when you apologize, but you already sent 12,000 termites to his house, okay?
Yo, I actually
12,000 termites.
I thought it was for roaches. I actually got really close to doing it.
That's war.
That is. But you didn't want to kill myself.
So send the roaches.
Literally.
In the
Or,
front.
okay, if your man's playing and if you go to his house and he's sleeping, leave the gas.
Don't do that.
Well, bro, I think I have to put on the subtitles here, bro, that can really understand here.
So send the roaches.
Literally.
In the
Or,
front.
okay, if your man's playing and if you go to his house and he's sleeping, leave the gas.
Don't do that. Because they will implicate you in a court trial.
I allegedly heard that once.
I'm never going to jail
That's
for
a
trying to
bro.
kill myself. Right when the police come up to the house, they just blow up with me in it.
Whoa, wait a second. What movie is this? What movie is this, bro? The edit.
Right when the police come up to the house,
This. What movie is this?
they just blow up with me in it. Before
Wow. Well, looks dramatic, bro. Right?
Right when the police come up to the house, they just blow up with me in it. Before I ever go to jail, I will end my life. That shit is so inhumane. I'll be out this bitch. Next, what?
Have you seen?
Jail's cute for you.
Jail's cute for you too.
No, jail's cute for you because you
would
like,
thrive. No, that's
but
just
you
it.
like to be
Grunge.
jail's grunge. You like to be ran trained on.
So do you. That's my best friends.
Why would you ever
Oh, so wait a second. He's like, what you said, like, Larray likes to be the bottom, right?
be ran trained on. So
Okay.
So do you. That's my best friends.
Why would you
Every bitch can't be your son.
me.
Wait a second. What's to read the caption? Her when her best friend gives her a quick reality check instead of supporting the Lulu.
You every bitch can't be your son.
Me.
Nikki,
No, me. You.
You have never given me a piece of
Never,
advice that I
bro.
actually want
I have
to
I not? Are you sure?
Girl, the only
Are you
advice.
sure?
Okay, yeah, you give me advice.
She wasn't gonna punch her kid.
Where's the kidney at? Point it out on the body.
This one.
No, it's
Yeah.
behind you.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Hey yo, bitch, I
You.
need that.
You, I
Okay, wait. I have to read the captions,
That's
bro.
stupid.
I know a lot of stopping here and a lot of pausing, but I have to read this, bro. That's what we do on the show. We pause it. It's part of it, bro. Her to her family after she just got done watching Udyzyz and NTTV. Like Zeus in terms of a like a.
Hey, yo, bitch, I
You.
need that.
You, I want to do this.
How angry you were.
Vicious combo.
You.
I love her.
Is this Meatball?
I think I'm related to her.
Oh, it's
Her last name Blackwell.
Is it really?
Yes, and she lived in the same place that my daddy's cousins live. And I DM'd her. I'm like, I think we're related. She's like, I've been thinking that too.
Yeah, maybe. Or not. And there will be an ad rolling in a few moments. I will get my word for the Pictionary. Get ready, me guys and girls. Playing a round of Pictionary. 2 words. 2 words. 2 words, bro. As soon as it will start.
She's funny.
She looked like my sister.
Oh, we have Alex. So, ad should start in a few moments. Normally. I think. Right? Always said the ads. Also, Kyle. I saw Kyle is following the Twitch Udyzyz show channel. Appreciate, Kyle, for your follow. So, yeah. Yeah. Seems like it's still waiting. The ad. Pretty long. Whatever. So, let's start. I should start if you think whatever. Let's start. And yeah, 2 words, right? Oh no, it started. Perfect timing. All right. Oh boy. All right. Oof. All right. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. My Shayla. Oh boy. Whatever. No. Oh man. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Oh boy. Whatever. And oh boy. Wow, no, that's not it, bro. It's over. Oh boy. It wasn't really that wasn't really a good one here, bro. Like my drawing. The word was parking garage. I was trying to make a garage and I was trying to make it, yeah, 3-dimensional, right? It took a little bit too long of time, bro. Like a garage and okay, like parking, right? Like a parking spot, but yeah, you see how it turned out. I can do better. Let's continue. Her as soon as she gets comfortable with someone, okay.
When the child is E and the comfortable is gap. That's hard.
Huh?
You never heard that?
Never seen her, bro.
No.
When the child is T and the gag is mother, and the child is gagging the mother. Who's
What?
who's who?
you watching the Dolan Twins?
What twins?
Who's who?
You watching the Dolan Twins?
Something twins. That's the name of those dudes, it seems.
Be watching them triplets. Who's who?
Okay, those triples we know.
Who's who?
Wake up, Bunny. Bunny, wake up, I need you.
Okay, it was also from a movie, it seems. Yeah, okay, him singing on his voicemail in case he wants to use it on a disc track later. Alright. Yeah. Alright, it sounds like also this was whatever, bro. Made this one Drake song I can remember, right? This Marvin's rumor, what it was, I think, right? But it wasn't really for like a diss track, right? This cups full of roses. Did it in my whole phone. No, and in the beginning, it's like she's breaking up with him, whatever. Also, this one song of Ty Dolla $ign, Zaddy, I think, right? Where this one girl's talking on the voicemail and whatnot. Okay, this type of thing. Whoops. Trey, the young Trey songs. What? Is it shit? Was just find it a week gang along the way.
Oh.
Bro, what?
See? Let that sink in.
What?
See?
I don't want it to sink in. I want it to sink out. It to sink on you. What is it? Shane Dawson Court? You get into like a millennial joking radius.
Okay.
You know?
What is that? Hold on. Let me wake up real quick because I think what you're trying to say here is that you haven't wiped your ass in 3 days.
Ooh!
I think what you're trying to say.
I'm holding space for you.
Okay. Chat. Does Larry look like the Charmin
Y'all
Ultra
see
Bear?
this? We're not even literally.
Does Larry look like the Charmin Ultra Bear?
Things also you can't really see that is right, but I have to stay here, bro. It will be crazy hassle moving around here all the time. I think that's the best position here for this video. Treating your bestie like they're in a relationship because at this point they basically are.
I want to experience besties like this. Why can't we be like close best friends that don't fight all the time?
Because you're literally crazy.
The lip flurry. Silence.
So when y'all are drinking blood, how does that work? Do you put sugar in it?
Okay, her again. Maybe Quentin's relative. How when she hears a cat she beaten doesn't have any option to pass a move. Keep it in.
That's me with.
Keep it in.
What if you saw me go on YouTube and it was like, I hate Lorraine, and I was trying to find other people? And I tried to get off the screen real quick. I was like,
Wait a second. Play with Cardi.
and I tried to get off the screen real quick. I was like,
Evil Jordan, or I don't know this song. Okay, some vocals in the beats, but very dimmed down in the background. Okay, switch up with the beat.
it's too late in the year to be doing this. Why I feel like December? Why does it feel like December? What did you just do?
I cleansed your house.
With your pussy hair?
With my pussy.
Wow.
Fresh, ready to go. You gotta sit down and eat
my pussy.
There's no
From what? From which movies or shows? Is it like it's a reality show?
Go. You gotta sit down and eat my
Yeah, this must be something like a reality show, bro.
pussy.
There's no smell.
From what?
Your
Because I'm clean.
yeah, but it's been a long day.
It's like a lot.
I have a musk to me.
You're like her feline. And like, you want me to tell them the truth?
Mm-hmm.
She's a lizard.
And Larry's a gorilla.
That's this one villain I was talking about, like whatever the other day or yesterday maybe when I was talking about that was the other day. This Pixar movies. We had is this Udyzyz quiz question. What's the favorite Pixar movie? We also had Monsters Inc. on the list. That's this one villain, right? This bad guy that can go invisible and try to mess it up when it try to bring Boo home. This little girl, right?
Gorilla thing.
At least it's smarter than a lizard.
So do you like rice?
Hey, everything. Alright.
Love rice.
How about what's that thing? Quinoa?
Cream of wheat?
No, it's a quin. It's like a rice. Y'all know what I'm trying to say? Quinoa.
No, I don't know. What you trying to say?
This was me and Larry from the Brando yesterday. He had to say turmeric. You said, so girl, when I put the turmeric, the tongue. I said, girl, what?
Keep your view and it's time to dish a squad to chill as a duo.
You're a duo player.
Hmm?
You call other people your best friend?
No. It's a really coveted. I never had a best friend.
Never seen her, bro.
I like that word. That should be her name.
Put a little spit in there too.
Ooh. Ooh. Goes in for the second one. He's about to turn straight, bro. His gay days are over.
Oh, hell no. He possessed by Lily Rose Depp in that one movie. Nosferatu, get out, Larry.
It's over, bro. He's finally straight now. After all those kisses.
Big shoe.
Or not.
Open that one.
Opens the drawer.
Open it.
Picture of Quinn's ghoul ex-best friend. Okay, who's her ex-best friend?
Why was he looking like that? Why did you let me?
I didn't let you.
Yes, you did.
You
You
let-
said
you
he was
literally-
You said he was lethal.
I meant bad. I told you, like.
Olive, run the clip back.
I done found me something.
You gotta find
I'm more than something.
lethal. Her man is lethal, y'all, and we're using lethal instead of okay. We're changing it up.
Does that look like?
The boyfriend. The boyfriend, bro. Okay, it was like from the... Was it from the cut? The button type? Or they were reacting to their own cut the button appearance, I think. It was that, right?
Something.
You gotta find
I'm more.
I told you, like.
Olive, run the clip back.
I done found me something.
You gotta find
I'm more than something.
lethal. Her man is lethal, y'all, and we're using lethal instead of okay. We're changing it up.
Does that look like Larry's trying to say
Like
he's
he's
as ugly
lethal.
as that?
No, like lethal. Like he's lethal.
That's the thing, bro. Olive, she has the footage, bro. The proof is in the footage.
Lethal. What is lethal?
You use it to mean gag.
But wasn't this one other YouTuber that won the cut the button show with Quen? Was it like him in this whatever? Was it an album or whatever? I don't know. But also they said it was just for that there was no real date after it, right? I think. It was just for the show, right? Ah, whatever.
You say my face card's lethal. Do you mean poisonous? Oh.
I have to create a new dictionary because she was catching on fast.
Oh.
Imagine showing this to a Victorian child.
2, 1.
What was that? What was that?
2, 1.
Okay, bro, that seems like how you can make some girls scream nowadays. Is someone screaming right now? While you're watching this video? Should I do a double side? Are you passing out now? Like, what does it mean, bro? What, am I missing something, bro? What does it mean? What is this? Is it like from whoever this artist is? Or whoever this is? Whatever, I don't know, content creator? It's like inside a joke that's like makes people freak out in a pleasurable way.
This era shouldn't have been captured as third point of view because it takes out a lot of the nuance. Like, this ate for the time if it was him recording. Now,
Okay, wait a second. It was like a TikTok trend or whatever.
I'll never like
Never seen
this
that, bro.
ate for the time if
Okay, wait a second. Now you also want to see this?
it was him recording.
Okay, it's just a whatever. Was it influencer or some content creator? Was it a singer? I don't know. Okay, there was this thing. Okay, that's why the fans loved it so much, as it seems. That was maybe what made him viral, or he created this.
Now it never ate to me because I
Never
got
seen her, bro.
again just in real life.
Yeah.
But the people who didn't get that,
They
they
were-
gagged.
Yeah.
Like you.
Nice try.
You can't gag the gag.
Can't gag macaroni and cheese. Because with the macaroni and cheese, it comes with a side of gag sauce and clock that tea. Lip it.
What's gaggaroni and cheese?
My restaurant. Fucking restaurant. Olive, you can work there.
Olive can work there. and then the edit of Olive.
Fucking restaurant. Olive, you can work there.
Bro, Olive, bro. With the edit.
You really think about it, ginger is really the N-word rearranged.
Okay, wow. That's a different perspective on this.
We gone too far. We flew too close to the sun.
So that means people are being racist when they call me a ginger because of my red hair? Maybe it is also without this perspective, right? That this one person here revealed.
We had
Oh, that really not... Well, it's not really, yeah. Well, we could now break down what having red hair is, right? Right? Is it a nationality? Is it an ethnicity? By science, it's just like a genetic thing in terms of yeah. It's not really tied to an ethnicity necessarily, right? But there is obviously a high percentage of red-haired people or gingers, whatever you want to call it, in Ireland and also in the Netherlands. Also some also Denmark, but it's like yeah, I think really the hot spot. I think in Ireland. In Ireland is like so I googled it. I googled it once. So but it's a longer time ago, so don't quote me on that. We got Levy in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have Levy. And she's Scotland too. Yeah, some sort of Scotland, Ireland, also Netherlands. There's even a ginger. There is a ginger festival, bro. But it takes place in Netherlands. Right? Where all gingers all over the world are meeting up in the Netherlands for the ginger festival, celebrating that they're gingers, right? It's also beautiful that they have their festival, I think. Right? And yes. Yeah, but this is maybe the thing, I think. Like Ireland, Scotland, and some sort of also Netherlands have a high ratio of red-haired people. Some sort of, yeah. Also, obviously, the thing with Denmark is a little bit maybe because it's like a little bit tied to Vikings, right? In terms of when we go back in time. And it was also associated a lot with Vikings, right? This red hair, Nordic type of stuff. And yes, some sort of. But that's, you get the idea. But don't quote me on this. We need to check the numbers on this.
had enough discourse, and now we just need to all shut the fuck up.
Anybody could be lit for a weekend, but can you be lit for life?
That's Jack Frank.
Anybody can drink it up, smoke it up, toke it up, shoot it up.
Taylor?
Be turned up.
Alright. Okay.
Go back.
Okay.
But what happens when Monday comes? So you got your blue
Saw this person a few times in the edits here.
Monday. So then you gotta be blue all
You know
Monday.
what this reminds me of?
Oh.
And she was like, you know why black people run away laugh? Because we wasn't able to laugh in the plantation.
This is stuff
Not
that
walk
lives
with
in us, y'all.
Girl, what? Taraji, what? I literally want to hop in the street and be like, girl, what? Ow!
Karma?
Hit myself.
Bro, finally someone give Quentin Blackwell a role in some sort of a horror movie, bro. As a demon or something like this, bro. Bro, come on, bro. Put this to use, bro. This skills with facial expressions, bro. With the eyebrows, bro. You can't tell me you're not seeing it, bro.
Hit myself.
Bro! Like, for real, bro. Look at this. That's material for a horror movie, bro. Not saying she's ugly, not saying she's beautiful, but that's bro. Right? That's just something, bro. Or maybe a music video where she's playing a demon. Whatever, bro. She starred already in the music video, right? Of Charlie XCX. Whatever. Maybe whatever. Doja Cat. She's doing sometimes or some, I think like Paint the Town Red or whatever, right? This music video. It's also pretty, yes, a lot of symbolism, I think. But also like crazy stuff was in there, right? Whatever. You could also put in the demon there or whatever, right?
I yelled at the energy that made you be stupid.
Stupid.
Oh, he did it a third
I yelled
time.
at the energy that made you be stupid.
Stupid.
Whoop. Bro, he makes it. Bro, he will make it trendy again, bro. That's gonna be a trend, bro. Whoop.
This isn't the first person that's done this to me, and I'm starting to think it's a racial thing.
It's such a good thing because imagine arguing with a bitch and you're like, girl, shut up.
Hey, fourth time.
So crazy.
Fine niggas in a big car. I'm a really go far. With my motherfucking guitar. This nigga really think he hard. Shut up, you damn
Going into Nicki Minaj mode, maybe.
monkey.
This bitch is literally a Kendrick Lamar fan. Down.
Oh, was it Kendrick Lamar lyrics?
That sounded just like Kendrick.
No, why aren't you trying to take him? Girl, film the video.
Finally. We've been waiting for her to leave.
Finally.
Right? Now it's just us. Let's continue.
Kick. I'm gonna get a word here for the Pictionary. Because the ad is about to roll. Wow. Ooh. Wow. Ooh. Ooh. Nah. Ooh. Trying to find a word here. Ooh. Ooh. One word. One word, bro. One word. When the ad will roll eventually.
I know that hurt.
Scoot over.
You're feeding me up.
We're going to Korean barbecue.
Every time I come on your channel, I make you feed me, but you never leave my channel
Never said
full.
never, bro.
You always leave hungry.
We all hungry.
They always leave an armory. So, ad is rolling. One word, right? Pictionary. Let's go. Alright. Yep. I think, bro. I think, yes. I think. Right? I think yes, bro. I think yes. And alright. And alright. Yeah, bro, come on, you get the idea, right? You get the idea, bro. And it's over. It's over. It's over. And Louis said in the Twitch chat, ice skating, sandals, camera. Well, the word is, yeah, there's some sandals. I want to also make some socks, but I had no time anymore. Just this one would have also implemented the socks, right? Would have been pretty good. Camera, yeah, right? And then some like a hat and like some shorts, right? The word is tourist, right? A tourist. I wanted to make this cliche tourist, right? With the sandals and some socks on, right? I wanted to put like this, right? Like that he has some socks on, right? This tourist thing, right? And some shorts, and you know, with a camera and like with some like a hat. Oh yeah, we just having this trip through this city, right? A tourist. I was trying to display it through that. Louis says she can't think that abstract. I don't even know what to call this, what I drew here. But I mean, my intention was very clear, but maybe the execution wasn't that clear, bro. Then it turned out abstract for Louis.
That was realistic.
Please cook them something. They over here because they so hungry. They came to my house and said, I want some cooking meal.
Oh, that was that was good. That was really good. I see you've been working on your craft.
Louis says in Twitch chat, she just say what's on the screen. It was a good picture though. I don't really know if it, in terms of in terms of a beautiful piece of art, not really, but maybe some hints were there. You're right, yeah, with the socks, the camera, and the hat for the let's say for the purpose of Pictionary, right? But it wasn't really a beautiful picture or a good picture. But for the purpose of the picture, yes. I think maybe Louis talking about this, right? Maybe it was giving a little bit.
What crap? Me Warlock QC? You think everybody on the same time as him?
Okay. Letting this whatever 8-year-old drive the car.
My daddy used to let me drive like that. Your parents let you drive like that when you was a kid? She killing this shit.
She's a good driver.
Now CPS will probably take her away.
For sure.
And we will have to do a GoFundMe, but it was a cute little video, 560,000 likes.
Oh,
Was it worth losing your child though?
not at all.
Okay, we got RuPaul being a hamster, maybe.
Is this a real Is this real?
How much would someone have to pay you for you to do this?
On live television?
Yeah.
At least half. At least. This is pure art, though. Y'all need to stop leaving A on. I mean, this was the numbers in 2019.
Who is this dude, bro? He looks a little bit familiar, bro. Again, I don't know all the celebrities out there, but Quellen's face to it, bro.
At least. This is pure art, though. Y'all need to stop leaving A on. I mean,
Never say never, right?
this was the numbers in 2019. Let's go shoot it. Okay. Match it around.
This would have done numbers in 2013. Lee would have casted or replaced Kurt Humble with his stupid ass. This would have done numbers in the prehistoric era. It would have finally said, "Oh my God, the pterodactyls is back! Thank God." He was running low on supply. Dinosaur ass.
Why do I love LA?
I love JT.
Who is her?
Are you not a dinosaur?
Who is she? Like this one?
I was curating something lethal, bitch. I was about to really end you and then stop the video. This video, y'all, I promise you, this is the first video where we have to fight like this. Because she's on her period. We're not like this usually, only that she's bleeding from her core. Just vote. Just vote. Just vote.
Cause we
Quen LeRae when they link up.
are the demons.
Wear those to contact or like it's real eye color, bro? With some saturated blue, bro.
Girl.
Gina's gonna...
Is that me?
Oh, do you know her? You don't know about her? Have you ever seen My Wife and Kid?
Oh yes, oh yes. It was a funny show, bro. I think with this one. Also, it's one of the Wayans brothers, right? Also, it's a movie with Major Payne, bro. Very funny movie, bro. But the show was also funny, bro.
Don't breathe.
Because the felt like she's from a very, known black show.
We have Fizzy in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Fizzy. Let me know your pronouns. Matter of fact, Fizzy, I can address you right away. Would help me out big time. And Fizzy's asking you this, can you? Can you watch The Har Man? Who is this?
Show. And it was trying to paint me being like the uncultured. But let's really your past, just bring it up.
In Larry's neighborhood, it was like either you could be in a gang.
What was your best friend name? The age of 13.
Kamaya. Really trying to get me.
You made that name up. You Google ChatGPT like her name. That's what you just did.
No, I didn't. That was her name.
What color of her skin?
White Irony was it.
And it
Okay, I'm standing around. I keep silent.
doesn't mean we don't see the beauty.
So where is my bedroom?
Okay, they just skipped it. As soon as Bestie gets their own house.
I'm going to be.
Literally.
Wait, what?
No, you
Moving in.
said that you're gonna take my lease and put me off the lead. So you actually threatened home insecurity to me. You didn't want to join me. You wanted to stomp me dead so you could take my place.
It's cute. It's boho chic.
Well, that looks different, bro. The swing cat with the glasses on.
No, you're not coming.
Okay.
That's how I feel every time I call you right before you pick up the phone. I just be so excited. Don't read my tea. Get the fuck out of my shit.
Don't read my tea. It's like we don't know how to form sentences that are like from the English dictionary anymore.
I realized that I
What?
Or
I realized that I
Moisturize your lips. I think the thing is, something maybe she did her the filter on her mic. She made it too I don't know, too sensitive or whatever, or like did it really cutting out too much. Like the filter is too strong on her mic. I think that's why it's like the audio is pretty different from what we were used to in of her videos of Quenlin's.
continue.
Bro, it's like some like like a mime game, bro. Okay, I didn't meet someone with the same slick mouth as him.
What are you talking to?
Whenever she said, she just ran to her shower curtain because it's her best friend, literally.
I want to get a full body size pillow you with voodoo style with some of your hair on it, your real hair, or some of these stripes.
Let me hold your hand on that stand. But you're dying.
No, when I'm gone, no, I'll
When you're gone, I promise you, I'm changing your email to my email on the ass. Okay.
Oh, bro, fifth time.
To my email on the ass. Okay.
Oop. I almost missed it, bro.
Alright guys, thank you for watching this YouTube video. We're gonna go eat some food because we're both hangry and tired.
The dog.
Bro?
Edit.
Whoa! Don't do that.
Wait, actually?
No.
What was he about to do?
Some food because we're both hangry and tired. Bro? Whoa! Don't do that.
Wait, actually?
No. They will get you up out of here.
What do you mean?
That's what Hitler people used to do.
I was not.
Maybe a little bit of an angle to it, bro, right?
I was trying to do that at home.
Are you serious? You just said Nazi salute.
I did not. Yes, I know which one that is. You wanted me to do it. Oh. Evil.
Okay, bro, cleaning his belly button. But some of maybe Quenlin was also trying to save him here, right? So, because people like to pull things out of context, right? When he did this with his hand. So well, nowadays, right? Maybe it was a little bit understandable, but also Quenlin's reaction here. Okay, hers was censored, bro. She showed it in her makeup routine, right? Brushing her tongue. Maybe she wasn't prepared for this one here. Okay.
That's your face.
Okay.
That's
It's over.
face.
All right. So, well, the audio wasn't the best, but what we understood, and also obviously the mimic stuff, right? Also with the lip bloop. It was entertaining, bro. So yes, therefore Quenlin, I want to give it a like. There you go. So now, we. You see, we have a lot on the plate. Still, yeah. Yeah, we have a lot on the plate today. Some sort of. We had a little bit more on the plate in the past. Some Udyzyz shows, but still, right? We have some on the plate here. We have some on the plate here. Still, yes. Let's say it like this. Yeah, the Slushy Noobs reaction, the Stonio Triplets original is the last one. Feeding Starving Influences with Colonel Blackman, Bradman Rock, and also a Christian Yolo solo interview on the Zach Zang show. But we're gonna make now we're gonna make a 5-minute break, and I will at the same time roll a 3-minute ad roll on Twitch, right? But in 5 minutes I will be back, and then after the break, and then we're gonna react to all the other good stuff we have today, right? So, see you in 5 minutes. Ad should start now on Twitch. Now, alright. See you in 5 minutes, me guys and girls, and we continue with the reactions. Alright, and we're back. That's pretty accurate, I think. What, 5 minutes? And now, we're gonna continue. We got the Slashing Noobs and the Barnyard Eclipse Mukbang. I'm gonna put a timestamp now into this video in the video description to just get up to the reaction part of it because I want to respond to a YouTube comment or two. And yes, this video was recommended by me, Gal Stargirl, and also my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers, Bethel. Bethel, let me know your pronouns. Matter of fact, I can address you the right way. It would help me out big time. And I want to say thank you, Bethel. Thank you, Stargirl, for recommending this video. And this reaction is especially for you, Stargirl. It's especially for you, Bethel, because you wished for it. But it's obviously also for every single one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers out there, just that you know. And also, welcome to the 800 YouTube subscriber special Udyzyz show that is taking place right now. We're celebrating that we achieved another milestone on this journey, on this wonderful journey, on this exciting adventure we are on all together with the Udyzyz show. So appreciate you, my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers. Now, it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. So let's check this out, bro. They got some goats with them, bro. They getting the full deal here, bro. An eclipse, some goats to pet, and food. Oh, the logo is different, right? Is it like the new one or the old one? I haven't checked the date. But the new one is like, this just like pretty simple, just violet color, right?
Bye-bye, Rogers Center. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Tower of Pisa. Bye, beautiful condo buildings.
And on to a humble life.
Again, bro. Hamza with the glasses on, bro. It's giving a different vibe, bro. He looks like a dad, bro. He looks like a dad. This is, yeah, 100% vegetarian or vegan and full organic food. Is also looking for his children that they only eat with wooden spoons, right? Zero plastic and all that. Very, very aware of environmental things and all of that, right? He's very born to nature, bro. It's this type of dad, bro.
And hello, Hamza. We're leaving Toronto, guys, forever.
We're going to a special place, a hidden
Oasis.
Oasis. Wow, what
a retreat. We're going on a retreat, essentially, because we're just overwhelmed with the busy city life, and we're going to kind of cool things down and maybe reset a little bit.
Oh, and also a one-in-a-century thing's happening that we're going to see called the solar eclipse.
It's basically where the moon, it goes behind or in front. Is it a top or a bottom?
Basically, the moon tops the bottom, and we're in the middle, kind of watching cuckold style.
Nothing but cornfields, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting closer to our final destination. Any updates from the driver?
I'm focusing on the road, so don't be quizzing me, please.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this traffic that we're in, and look at these idiots driving the wrong way. The solar eclipse is this way. It's that way.
Who would win? Major astronomical event, one fluffy boy.
You're going to serve your corporate job, probably. Nature is not number important.
Oh, okay, bro. The fish.
They're probably going to the lunar eclipse.
I'm gonna film you now because you deserve some screen time after that joke.
Okay, film me.
It's Martin. He's a big lump of thoughts. His head hurts. His head hurts.
When are we gonna get there? Are we there yet? What's the line?
Are we there yet?
Okay, ready? I'm gonna ask. Are we there yet?
It's me, Ice Cube.
Bro, this picture of Ice Cube.
It's a Minecraft truck. Minecraft. Driver check-in. How are we feeling? Because we're about 2 hours into our drive right now.
Well, I'm feeling optimistic and a little bit peckish, so I might have to eat something during the sun eclipse.
Maybe we can stop on the way and get some food for the solar eclipse.
Solar.
Dang it!
Take the second exit onto Wilson Street West.
And we have Charlotte in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Charlotte.
Then turn right.
Okay.
Okay, so guys, we drove so far that we're actually hitting roundabouts. Guys, I didn't even know these things were real. I thought this was in my dreams.
Wait, yield. What does...
Do you even know what that means?
Okay. Oh, it's about waiting your turn. It's a good life lesson.
Wait, I thought we really made it far. Why are we seeing like
Popeyes!
Oh,
Home of Louisiana sweet chicken.
want to get some?
That would be great. Let's get some, and that'd be perfect because it fits kind of the mood. The eclipse, Popeyes, kind of
Louisiana's
eclipse.
Awesome, let's go.
For what?
I missed a turn.
Turn right.
Okay.
Then turn right.
Longos. I know something else that's longo.
Longer.
Leave a comment down below if you like that one.
Turn.
Dude, freaking
Martin was pretty proud of this one, bro.
successful road trip. We finally made it. Drove 2 hours for what?
Wait a second.
Turn.
Let's take the
Dude,
shirt.
freaking
Best father. He means father ever. Yeah, and that was funny because he was giving father right in the car, bro. Especially with the glasses on, bro. What a coincidence, bro. Right?
successful road trip. We finally made it. Drove 2 hours for what? For some Popeyes. Popeyes. We have a crazy deal in here for the solar eclipse. We should ask.
Who is putting flounder on the menu?
Flounder shrimp tackle box? Wait, they do fish now.
You wanna try it? Do we have the flounder meal deal?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Flounder sandwich.
Flounder sandwich?
The one right there with the shrimp and all that. You got shrimp?
box.
Shrimp
tackle box.
Does that come with the flounder meal deal?
Family meal.
Bro. He's trying to taste it already on his tongue, bro. Like how's it?
Spicy flounder sandwich. The loaded buffalo poutine.
Okay, and just a sandwich or combo?
Just a sandwich.
Spicy?
Yes.
Okay, and loaded buffalo poutine?
Loaded buffalo poutine, buffalo crispy chicken wrap.
Is this all for
Two.
you?
We have two.
Is this just for you?
Or we can take bites of each other.
Okay, yeah, get a bunch of stuff. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited for the...
Yeah, we got so excited.
Yeah,
So excited?
Martin's setting up some people again. He likes to do this, right? But also Hamza said this one more just hi to random people. They're talkative, bro. They're talkative.
We're gonna go outside and take some pictures and stuff?
We drove from far away.
I think in 1 hour. It'll be the full thing. It's kind of starting now slowly, very, very slowly, and then at 3, I think.
3:50.
Also, bro, is justice, right? To describe like Martin, bro.
Yeah.
Just Martin.
It's gonna be the full thing.
Yeah, we're going out in the middle of nowhere. Are you excited? You're excited for the eclipse?
Oh, yeah.
I'm pumped. I wonder what's gonna happen. People are saying that something interesting is gonna happen in the world when it's a total eclipse.
No, I don't believe that, because you know what? It happens all the time. We get them all.
Really?
The animals, they start
Yeah, they go
barking
quiet.
and like...
Yeah, the animals.
It's music, right?
Yeah.
But, like, nothing.
We're gonna be confused.
But wait a second, bro. Those eclipses, how often do they happen? Are those this very rare ones? I don't happen whatever every 50 years or once every century, or because there's also like there's also another type of eclipse that's way more common and happens more often. There's one type of eclipse that is happening every 50 years or every once a century, and also once that pretty often, once a year or whatever, or maybe every 4 years. I can't really, I don't know which one is which and what the term for it is.
Us too. We're animals at the end of the day too.
that's why.
I might just fall asleep. I don't know.
Smart, bro.
It's about what, 30 minutes until entire total eclipse. We're gonna set up base camp.
Sounds like a movie, right? Total Eclipse.
Try to invite. We're going to an Airbnb.
Some sci-fi, some sort of chaos, nature force, or it's just sci-fi way of technology, some sort of, right? And the total eclipse is something like a metaphor, right? And when the machines are taking over, something like this, whatever.
We're gonna try to invite the Airbnb hosts. You think they'd come?
Dude, who wouldn't want to eat Popeyes with none other than these slushy noobs themselves during a solar eclipse? It's like hitting every checkbox.
Yeah.
I know the slushies are wet right now, seriously. And we got the Popeyes back there. Just take a look at it.
Didn't they also say like I think it was Hamza, right, when they were in the store, whatever, like 80% of the audience like female, right? Like women or girls, whatever. It also would then make a little bit, also would be even fitting what he said, right? If they are wet, right? But they could if they would like to, or it would happen. You don't really get wet if you like to, right? You just get wet, right? Troy.
I could eclipse that thing you just said with something more positive and reasonable.
Eclipsed. A new word discovered on the day of the eclipse. And there's a lineup of cars following us, but guys, we already got the Airbnb. You guys can't. There's only one bed. There's only one bed. Dude, there's only
Okay, only one bed. Hamza's facial expression is changing real quick.
one bed.
Look at this. Where the hell?
And look, a freaking animal.
Hello, what's her name? Martin, they
The
could
dog.
be violent. You have to be careful.
Just walking by.
Trust me, I have 2 cows.
Dog.
Bruh, they got us in a broke back.
Hey, they booked the Brokeback edition.
Okay, fine, but if we're in Brokeback Mountain, then I'm Jake Gyllenhaal.
Okay, and I'm Heath Ledger. Oh wait, what happened to him?
Wait a second. I think Heath Ledger was the top, right? And Jake Gyllenhaal was the bottom, right? Or at least Heath Ledger was a more dominant one, right? And Jake Gyllenhaal was more like, yeah, following his lead, right?
We got this Airbnb,
If I recall it right.
but it's on a Craigslist version or something.
Or he was very, very manly with his wife, right? Heath Ledger. He was very, very dominant with his wife. But maybe also then with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Something, right?
Why do you keep saying Airbnb?
Airbnb?
Airbnb.
Dude, someone can sleep up there.
No, bro. Don't try to get out of it. You're in this one with me.
Okay,
You're none other than me. Seriously, welcome.
Where the aren't you supposed to meet people when you get to it?
Are we legally allowed to be each other?
It was the door was just unlocked. You didn't message nobody. I think it's the dog. It's like a spirited away, where the animal is the owner.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Are you the owner of this
Na
Airbnb?
na 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 na.
Yeah. Future, when are we supposed to put our glasses on?
Such a good song.
Let's take a glimpse right now.
Summer
Just
stay.
the animals. Am I tripping?
It's like we're in a, it's
Just let me write something down. It was inspirational, bro. All right. Alright, second. Alright. Yeah.
It's because they know something's impending.
Is it that, or we're just city
it's the
boys?
impending doom.
Is it just a city boy?
We're all
in
gonna
nature?
resume back into the soil where we belong after this.
All right, here we go.
Cheers.
This people cheering with everything nowadays, bro, or anything nowadays, bro. Almost anything. Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, it's almost there. Guys, if I could describe this, it's essentially, what would you say, a quarter of the way there? Wait, is that the moon?
That's the moon going on the sun.
Okay, so it's kind of like a crescent, right? Like the sun is a crescent. How do you describe this?
It's like Dune.
This does look like the Dune moons.
The Dune.
Soon we'll all be on Dune.
This is crazy, bro.
Wait, is that just a tree branch blocking?
Just imagine they would be baked, bro, while watching the eclipse and having some Popeyes, bro. They would even maybe fine tune their experience here.
The sun?
No, that's the moon.
That is the moon. Oh my God. Okay, so are you eating with the glasses on? Is that what we're doing?
Well, I don't want to miss out on anything, you know. Wait, this might be a hit. Hold on, forget the eclipse.
Popeyes has flounder burger?
Flounder burger. Sniff test. Maybe I'm just really hungry, but a flounder burger.
Yeah.
Yeah, or oh.
It's there. Something's going.
Rooster just crowed. Roosters do not crow at.
Roosters and crows. That's
no,
what we're
a
surrounded
rooster doesn't crow at 3 p.m.
But I have to say, bro, this Airbnb, they book pretty, yeah. I think it's all part of this property, right? So meadow, everything with it, like a lot of space for them, bro, for this Airbnb. It's pretty cool.
They crow at the crack of dawn.
You're right. Oh my God. They know something's about to happen. This is exciting. Guys, if you don't know where we are, we're in the middle of a farm. Southern Ontario, in the middle of nowhere on a farm. We drove 2 hours out of the city. There's... A dog incoming?
Okay, he's just doing laps.
There's dogs everywhere. They know something's going on.
Yeah, he's just running laps.
They're glitching. NPCs are glitching. What did it say that was gonna happen with the solar eclipse? Dude, what did you get us?
Try this. Oh my god, that's so good. What the hell?
You can't even comprehend it, bro.
You try this.
Oh my god.
Okay, Popeyes. Period.
Oh, where's the best sandwich? Oh, I found her. Oh, I flounder.
Flounder.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
good one, dude. But the thing is, now's not the time to really make jokes. Try to keep it serious. This is a serious event for many people, and we're trying to document this.
But wait a second, isn't it also like that there's this one type of eclipse, bro, that will damage your eyes if you don't keep the glasses on, right? The goggles. But it seems like it's not one of those, right?
This guys, we're trying to become journalists.
My
Louis says on Twitch, show me the goats. Yeah, they were promising something in the thumbnails, right?
big fear is that.
Well, slushy noobs, we're waiting.
Have y'all seen X?
The one with Mia Goth.
Don't talk with your mouth full. That's the scariest thing. It's even scarier than a horror movie. It's in the same situation. We'll show you it, but we're just off to the side of the house. But in the Mia Goth one, they do pornography in there. They do
Corn.
More to edit here.
Dude, seriously.
pornography in there, and they really don't like it, the homeowners.
And we're not doing pornography, so it's a bit different, but
some people really hate vloggers and YouTubers.
Wait a second, they were talking about a movie called X? And they also...
Journalists.
My big fear is that... Have y'all seen X?
The one with Mia Goth.
Don't talk with your mouth full.
Okay, it's like a movie, maybe, he's talking about.
That's the scariest thing. It's even scarier than a horror movie. It's in the same situation. We'll show you it, but we're just off to the side of the house. But in the Mia Goth one, they do pornography in there. They do
Corn. Dude, seriously.
Pornography in there, and they really don't like it, the homeowners.
And we're not doing pornography, so it's a bit different, but
some people really hate vloggers and YouTubers. Wait, we gotta show them. Can we, like, is that...
But wait a second, they're talking about X, like Twitter X, and there's, what's that, this Mia Goth? Like, whatever, who this is, and there's like a real life, a real existing corn actress that was producing some corn next to a homeowner's Airbnb type of thing? Or it's like a movie they're talking about X, like a fictional movie.
Is that gonna reach?
this, if you guys can see it, it's basically a poutine
I'll show
with
'em.
buffalo chicken. Wait, dude, I'm kind of scared.
Why?
Not of the eclipse, but how did Popeyes get flounder? Where did they catch their fish? Is this even fish? Is this a real fish? Is flounder real fish?
You know, I've never like seen
Never
one,
her, bro.
but I think it's the one that swims like on its neck or something. Spork.
Sporks.
Bro, this laugh.
A new utensil for a new beginning. When we all rise.
Here.
Rising forwards, bro. The forward rise. Martin knows. He knows what it is.
Oh, there's a fly, and it actually got stuck. Martin! Martin! It's stuck, stuck! I didn't even do anything!
Why are you squishing its guts into?
I did it! It's alive! Ah!
Bro, Hamza's freaking out.
You don't want to eat that?
Bro, it was giving some sort of toddler, bro.
Damn, yeah.
Like what Hamza did here.
But you know what they land on?
Think about the
Efficacies.
fly. Oh, I looked at the sun.
Don't.
For 1 second.
That's #1 rule.
What's the damage on that?
Oh yeah. Okay, this type of eclipse where you're damaging your eyes if you look without a safety gear on.
Oh, I looked at the sun.
Don't.
For 1 second.
That's #1 rule.
What's the damage on that?
I'm kind of overwhelmed right now. What do I grab to eat? I mean, I have the flounder.
There's only 1 spoon, so here, you can have some of this as well.
Oh, I'll have some of these
Oh my
if you
God.
don't mind.
They gave us a biscuit just for fun.
Onion rings, fantastic as always. Yep, roosters. What else?
Yeah.
Cows, horses. Guess what I heard that they have on the farm?
But I have to say, bro, when it comes to onion rings, I don't know if some restaurants do this on purpose, that they make it something like soft, or they just whatever, bro. They just, I don't know what they did, just maybe by accident. But when I eat onion rings, I want it to be very, very crispy, bro. Right? Obviously, the onion inside is going to be a little bit soft, but the crust, bro, needs to be crusty, bro. But it's like squishy and soft, like, just pulls apart, like, nah, not my type of thing, bro.
alpacas. Do
There's
you
a-
guys even know what that is? A new mob just dropped.
You think they'll let us hang out with the alpacas?
Well, the owners aren't here. They didn't even let us into the Airbnb. We kind of just
know.
walked in.
That's what I'm so confused about. Like, it wasn't even locked. The door wasn't locked. We just walked in.
Bro, you know this one movie, The Visit, bro? Watch this movie, bro. It's sort of like a thriller movie. Some would maybe call it a horror movie, but more like a thriller, I think. Bro, this movie, bro, The Visit. This movie's different, bro.
Oh, here
That
they
might
come.
be them.
What do we say? What do we say? What do we say?
We're journalists.
mukbangers?
We're
We're
no,
journalists. That
not
sounds
for
more-
mukbangers. That's how you start the X thing. People hate mukbangers. They'll kill us. There's small town folk. They don't know about that.
Okay. Should we
Okay, I'm
introduce
just
ourselves?
gonna, oh, no, I'm just gonna go. So the eclipse, we're sitting about almost 15 minutes apart.
No.
Hey.
Oh, hi there.
Good. How are you?
Yeah, you're weird. It is getting as weird as it gets right now. We're eating Popeyes. That's as weird as it gets. Yeah.
Do those roosters normally go at this time?
They do. Well, if there's people around, sometimes, yeah.
Are they sensing something?
They might be. You might hear the animals do some weird stuff.
Okay. Well, my name's Hamza.
Hey, Hamza, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you as well.
My hands are
Nice
greasy.
to-
I'll give you a little.
Yeah, it's Martin. He's the one who booked it. But yeah.
So you guys are all good? Did
Yeah.
you in the barn yet? Gee, that's where the bathroom is.
Got it.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Perfect.
We're just gonna enjoy this this
Yeah, we're
solar
just
eclipse, and
documenting
then,
it, yeah.
and then we're gonna. Are we allowed to explore a little bit?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sounds good. Merry
All right,
eclipse.
Sounds good. Merry eclipse. That was more jarring.
Do you think he knows?
Every time you just talk to the public, I'm on defense. I'm on.
Do you think he knows that we're mukbangers, or does he know that we're journalists?
We didn't say either.
Two journalists.
We had no plot. He didn't care. He just saw two freaking little gay boys with their hot pies and just
Sharing their flounder sandwiches.
This one is the star of the show. It really is.
I can't wait to get into the shrimp nibblers.
We didn't get shrimp.
We didn't get the ones?
Mm-mm.
Why?
Didn't make sense.
Oh my god. I think we're at the halfway point.
We're halfway there. Whoa.
Living on a...
Sitting in a chair. Oh, watching on
Do people like Popeyes? What's the consensus on Popeyes? It always fluctuates, very variable.
I said I'd never eat it again because
Yeah,
the last time I ate
Stomach
it,
ache?
yeah, I got a stomach ache, had to pull over on the side of the highway, let it release.
Yeah, it's very
Like, out of the mouth or out of the back door?
volatile. But I think when you go to a small town one, they got more time on their hands. They put some effort into the 13 spices and all that.
It's franchise, right? Like people own it. So,
Yeah.
so these guys put kind of a lot of effort into their version.
Oh,
of
yeah.
Popeyes. 'Cause there's something different here. Like Popeye's flounder, that didn't exist.
And like this sort of love and care they're putting into it, I can get used to this.
This biscuit, man. This
Good?
is where they.
What?
I think this is their top contender.
I always skip the biscuit.
Bro, when the biscuit came out, bro, those people, bro, they were making all these memes, whatever, because it was too dry for maybe some people that at least made it public. Their experience, this Popeye biscuit is way too dry. And all, whatever, bro. Whatever they were eating it, and all of a sudden there's a cut and they're spitting out sand or whatever, right? Something like this.
Really?
Are you serious?
Because I saw memes about how dry it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it dry?
Bro, seriously,
Is it dry? Right.
it can't be drier than your mother.
What?
Ooh, okay.
What?
Okay.
Do you know what that means?
Yeah, because you can't start a conversation to help her, to save her life.
Oh, okay. No?
I'm like, hey, Hamza, you want to go out in the middle
Late reaction.
of nowhere and enjoy an Airbnb stay together with one double bed?
No, Mandy was like, can I please come?
I said, Mandy, enough. It's a boys' trip. Seriously, leave us alone.
But in the real version, he was like, "Yeah, finally, I have a house for myself. You go, boy. You go, Martin. Maybe go a little bit longer if you like to." Finally, right? She's relaxing in the bathtub with a glass of wine. Maybe doing her nails, watching the soap or whatever.
Wait.
Oh, it's getting close.
It's like, finally.
Wait, it's getting...
Wait, you can take a picture through it.
Dude, stop. Do you hear that? Woodpecker?
Yeah.
Sounds stimulating. Dude, this is the most overstimulating video right now. We're eating Popeyes every item on the menu, basically. Sitting in the middle of nowhere.
Bro, that's something like the stuff we're reacting to, bro. I think Slushy Noobs makes some of the most relaxing and chill videos, bro. Like the straight opposite of overstimulating, bro. Ray and Quentin Blackwell videos, bro. Maybe you could call this overstimulating. This, straight opposite, bro. Especially the camping vlog of the Slushy Noobs, bro. That was, harmonic nature. Two bros fooling around, having a bonding time together. It was. I think that's yeah. I will check in with myself what my current my favorite Slushy Noobs video is. But back then when I watched this, definitely it was my number one. Maybe it's still. I have to check in with myself. I'll make up my mind what my favorite Slushy Noob video is at the moment. If someone was kicking the camping vlog of its throne.
Hearing all these sorts of sounds, it's getting dark.
You got two things in your double fisting Popeyes. Are you eating these dry? I put the sauces out. Oh my god.
Oh, this is even a road behind them. I thought whatever. This is also like completely just all this property. Okay. Would have been even cooler without the road in the back, right?
Dude, speak up when you do such a decision. When you make a decision like that. Did you even have an onion ring yet?
I think the next time this is happening is like 2,200.
Yeah. Yeah, that was those. So that's this type of eclipse, right? Every like 100 years, 150 years, or whatever.
Like the year the album was?
2093.
Okay, here we go. Wait, but then I have to make sure I'm also.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really think it will do something for the camera, right? Or it does? Okay, maybe it would be too bright for the camera.
In 2093, what will the world look?
I was thinking he does this for his own eye, right? to protect his eye. Putting it on the camera, but no, I think it was just for the picture.
Like,
we'll probably have flying cars at that point.
Flying cars, OnlyFans will be a rite of passage as a consumer and a producer. And the president will be milk, like that Love Death.
What?
And the president will be of passage as a flying.
Let's hear Hamza out here.
Cars, OnlyFans will be a rite of passage as a consumer and a producer. And the president will be milk, like that Love Death Robot skit. I really hope that happens.
Oh, I got
really
it.
like that one.
The president will be milk?
I'm getting it.
Milk, like that Love Death Robot skit. I really hope that happens.
Love Death Robot skit? What? What are you talking about, bro?
Oh, I got
I really
it.
like that one.
I'm getting it.
I told you, yeah.
I don't know this reference he's making here, like Hamza.
No.
Wait, I don't see it
I'm getting
anymore.
cold. I miss the sun. Sun, come back.
Hamza, my glasses stopped working. I literally can't see it anymore. What happened?
The clouds are on it. That's why.
What?
Working. I literally can't see it anymore. What happened?
The clouds are on it. That's why.
Who would win? Okay, again. This one.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, dang. Are we gonna miss it?
Cumulonimbus. It's the worst one for an occasion like this.
Cumulo what now?
That's the breed of clouds that's going on right now. Did you ever get into clouds? At a big cloud moment. You finishing that flounder?
Sorry, man. I'm just actually focused on what's at stake here. Our lives, our potential. Do you guys don't understand what the eclipse could potentially mean? Maybe the world shuts down for a second. All electricity ceases to exist. Did you guys buy your bunkers yet? Zuck, I know you're already on it, but...
Like Y2K?
This is our Y2K.
Oh.
Dude, that's why Ice Spice was always saying Y2K, because she knows that this is the next one.
You're holding on to that last bite like a toddler holds a soggy Dorito. Are you killing that or not?
Okay, I'm not killing it because I want to save it for you. Because I know you love finishing.
You get so close, pause, to a memorable moment, and then I have to, like when you said that, I erased it. I blacked out, so I don't remember that happened.
You're talking about memorable moments. Dude, look around you.
It's getting cold. Where's
Look
the
around
sun?
you, ground yourself. Take off your socks, dig your feet into the soil a little bit and ground yourself. We're making memories right now. We're gonna look back on this in the year 2900 and say, wow, good thing we did this and documented it. Most people are not documenting their eclipse process. They're just like sitting there enjoying, you know, the moment or whatever. You have to document it, put it on social media for all to enjoy.
Someone has to try the flounder, metaphorically, you know? The flounder could be the eclipse.
Because some people don't have the flounder in their restaurant. So we're trying to show it for them. Eclipse, flounder, sandwich flounder is the same thing.
Is this any good?
I'm telling you.
Hamza turned into a horse for a quick second, bro.
I know what you're saying. Most biscuits aren't that good. This one did it especially well. Last time I had a good biscuit like that was in Louisiana. I went to Popeyes in Louisiana.
No,
Yes,
you haven't.
yes, I have.
Bro.
Why? How'd they let you in?
How did they let me in? Good one. Basically, I actually just purchased a ticket, a plane ticket, and got there.
No ticket to Louisiana.
One ticket to Louisiana, please. No, I actually thought Popeyes was only in Louisiana when I tried it.
Really?
It was my first time.
How old are you?
Maybe 12.
I'm cold.
13.
I'm cold. Are you cold?
I am getting colder.
Like, genuinely, my fingers.
Light this up. How do you do it?
Genuinely.
Where are you going?
I'm running. I'm running.
Don't leave me alone, dude. Don't leave me alone.
Okay, he's trying to warm up.
Hamza, stop running. It's making me anxious.
Wait, the water's coming out of the ground.
Yeah.
And it's getting in my socks.
It's everything will rise one day.
So, there's only one thing I can do.
Oh no, the socks are coming.
Wait,
out.
you have to try that. Grounding.
Seriously?
Yeah. Quick, take off your shoes and socks.
Is this part of it? Is this part of the experience?
Hey man, quick.
Okay, sure. Okay.
They're literally touching grass now, right?
Sure. I haven't clipped my toenails. Is that okay?
Just don't.
Keep them
Keep it
low.
low. Keep it low. Yeah.
Keep it low key.
Keep it low.
Isn't that nice?
The owner's right there.
We getting eggs. We getting eggs.
Oh no.
He's coming through with an axe.
We're running around with our feet scampering through his freaking field.
And I'm like, the ground is wet. The ground is wet.
No, we're getting killed tonight, bro. But I'll accept it. Seriously, I'll die on a day like
This is not worth the 200.
Wait a second. This is a movie they were talking about like an axe, right, to chop wood, or like was it like just a letter axe? Because they're talking about this axe, right? And they was about to them.
No, there's the bait.
What are you doing, man? Put your glasses on. Whoa, you're so right.
Right? When's the last time you did that? When's the last time you had your toes in the grass?
You're right. This is amazing. Wow.
Yeah.
I feel so much more connected to Earth. Oh my God, my drink.
No.
Dang
Okay.
it.
Okay, it's not completely spilled.
More connected to Earth. Oh my God, my drink.
I was thinking this in the beginning, right? Some drink holders would be would have been very fortunate, right? Because I was like, oh, maybe they can throw dirt down pretty easily, and it happened, unfortunately.
Dang it.
How? Why are you wearing these blinding glasses? Take them off, you idiot.
My drink. My drink.
Dr. Cal.
What do you mean you forgot my drink?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Dude.
Yeah, bro. The SpongeBob episode, bro.
Dude.
It's almost there.
It's just a sliver.
Not again! Oh boy, this very moment. At that moment he knew he effed up.
Oh my God, again?
Martin.
But it's almost empty, I think.
Okay, dude, you have to decide. What do you want to do? What's the last thing you want to do in your life before the eclipse happens? Eat, like, which
Another
of
bite.
these foods?
Apple
pie.
Oh, I've been telling you these are
Let's
good.
go into the new eclipse era with
Well, it has to be exactly when it's happening.
time check 3:11. I think it's at 3. Wait.
11 is when it happens. Wait, 3:11? Wait, turn over. Get the turnover.
Get the turnover. Seriously, that's the most important part. I'm just sitting here with my turnover ready to enter.
Interdimensional cable.
Oh my God, dude, look. I swear it's happening.
Can we be normal?
Oh, it's like the tiniest
Yeah,
sliver.
it's edging us. The sun's edging us.
Oh man, this is definitely gonna make it into the People Are Awesome compilation.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are
black
gray.
because of the eclipse.
You'll never know deep.
Oh, it's getting cold though. It really is getting cold.
Wow.
There's just no heat.
Well, the sun provides most of the heat, about 99%, and the rest comes from Yeat's latest album, 2093.
Good one, bro.
Thanks.
But seriously, that's the person you want to mention before this happens?
Noah Smith.
Noah Schnapp.
No, his real name's Noah Smith. Not Noah Schnapp.
I thought you were trying to say Noah Schnapp. That is not a person you want to say before the eclipse happens. Everything will go wrong. We would be the first people to do that though. There's a bunch of world records that you can do right now. Oh, that's our opportunity. We can get a Guinness World Record. Do something crazy that no one's done.
Fastest turnover eaten during an eclipse. That's gonna be never done.
No one's done from Popeyes specifically.
Or eaten during an eclipse. That's gonna be never done.
No one's done from Popeyes specifically.
That's gonna take like 100 years for someone to even try.
Okay, seriously, if someone's out there eating a Popeyes turnover during the eclipse, leave a comment down below. I guarantee you though, no one's gonna comment.
Apple cinnamon turnover. Can't do the strawberry cream one.
Yeah. Barefoot.
Oh, you can almost see it without glasses. Like,
don't look at it without it.
But take a little glimpse.
Hamza, you're gonna be blind.
Well, don't like look. Just kind of like do a pass by.
Like a squint.
That way you could see, like without the glasses. Just a pass by. Like, you see how smaller.
Hamza, it's getting really dark.
It's much smaller.
No, it's getting really dark, dude.
It's getting very dark. It's much smaller.
No, it's getting really dark, dude.
It's getting very dark.
I was thinking for a quick second if this is from the Lighthouse, but it's not. But it's definitely Willem Dafoe, but it's not from the Lighthouse.
Oh my God!
What?
Wait, I looked at it, but
don't.
But it's not bad right now.
Because in the Lighthouse he has a way more, scruffy beard.
No, it's okay.
No, the effects show later.
But it looks really cool.
Oh, guys, you can see it getting really dark. You have to finish the turnover, by the way, when it happens. Ready?
It's almost there.
Yeah.
It's almost there.
Yeah. Ready? I think this is it. Oh my God.
You can look at it without glasses now, Martin.
You think so?
Look.
Whoa! Whoa! Take a picture, take a picture.
I don't have my phone, you take a picture.
You're good at taking pictures.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You start,
I'm eating it.
Start on the turnover.
I start munching, bro, on this apple pie. Oh. It looks like an eye, bro. It looks like the eye of Sauron, bro. Of Lord of the Rings, bro. He's watching them, bro. He's looking for his ring.
Don't moan.
Bro, yeah, a little moan in there, bro.
Don't moan.
Okay. And it's moist,
I told you
like
it's good.
Hot inside.
My timer starts now.
Wait a second, do they know eating competition here with pasta? Or no, they want to finish the whole meal as long as the whole eclipse is going.
I'm almost done. Last bite.
Done. I beat you in. You got a head start.
Okay.
All right, I'm taking this in. Hold on. I gotta take. How am I supposed to take advantage of this moment?
Bro.
Can you take a picture?
Yeah, I guess. It's bad.
Whoa. Done. Dude, we're making it to the high heavens. I swear.
Ryan Garcia activated. Sleeper agent inside of him.
I never doubted you for a second.
Never said never, bro.
I gotta walk around or something now.
Got a little bit darker.
Whoa, look at that.
Whoa. Dude, I think this is the moment. Grab my hands.
What are you
Seriously, just grab my hands. If there's one thing you're gonna do for me, it's this.
Skip around.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, circles, dude, come on. Do you not want to ascend with me? Let's ascend. Let's ascend. Once in a lifetime. Fine, wrists.
Hamza was scared.
Wrists.
Oh, we went there wrong.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh my God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah.
We did it. My feet are cold. Put your glasses back on though. It's gonna hit you like, it's gonna hit you really hard.
True, I think I just hit like 20 seconds straight. Doesn't it feel like a movie set?
It feels like
the lighting.
Truman Show.
It's like the lighting is off.
Artificial. It feels artificial.
Oh.
I don't know what to do with myself. I just sat down and got up. I can't tell you. I can explain how this feels.
This changed their lives.
Rooster just crowed.
It thinks it's morning.
It thinks it's morning.
It's not morning.
Hey, Rooster, it's not morning.
Go back to sleep.
Or stay awake. You shouldn't have went to sleep to begin with.
Who else could document animal activity during the eclipse?
Would you get close?
They can't even hear it though.
Let's go get close to
Let's
them.
go.
Those are the other guys. Those are.
Okay, now we see the animals. And also we got Charlotte on the Twitch chat. It's a pleasure to have you on the Twitch chat also, Charlotte.
The homeowners.
There they are.
We're just gonna go talk to his chickens. We're not hurting nobody. Oh, ow, ow.
Morning.
Morning, good morning.
Let's prank them. Morning.
Good morning, guys. Oh, you think it's the morning? It's not.
Do you guys want eggs for breakfast?
Or do you want Popeyes? Oh wait, that's you. Hey.
Whoa. Hey.
It's not morning. I told you. We're gonna make you into a flounder sandwich if you keep yapping.
Hamza, that's bullying.
Hey, bro.
Maybe also some people would like to tell me this, right? It would like to make a flounder sandwich out of me, but I don't want to stop yapping, right? But hey, bro, this show is unique and special and different in all the best, valuable, resourceful, miraculous, powerful, and strong, good, and upright ways. Always. And I love and enjoy this so much. The Udyzyz show. It's just truthful, bro. That's all what we're doing here. It's like that.
Bro, who's your barber? A chicken?
Okay, come on. He got that shit on though.
Hey!
Whoa. We did it, dude. We survived the freaking eclipse. We gotta just now explore. That's the main thing.
Look, they do it when I walk away because they know they're not about it.
They don't want to fight you, dude. Do you think they want to fight you? Why are you picking enemies with the animals? Stop. Ow. Show them around. Give them a tour of the Airbnb because this is the first time they're seeing us in this element.
So this is where we can store our turnovers and our flounder sandwiches.
Okay.
Little kettle pot.
That's where we were, obviously sitting right there. Whoa, what's with my finger?
Martin, look at
Ladies,
this.
if your man does not have fingers like this, he's not working hard enough.
What?
Includes the Wi-Fi password. Useful.
Need that?
Yeah.
Please
do not feed the alpacas unless supervised by a host. We typically feed them between 10 a.m. and noon. You cannot ride an alpaca.
You can. I did it in Minecraft before.
Yeah. Well, you can't even do it in Minecraft. You probably had some mods. By a host. We typically feed them between 10 a.m. and noon. You cannot ride an alpaca.
You can. I did it in Minecraft before.
Yeah. Well, you can't even do it in Minecraft. You probably had some mods. And there's no mods in what we're playing right
Dang
now.
it, I was cheating. You're right. Called me out on it.
These are not large animals and only weigh about 120 pounds, similar to you. Alpacas do not like sudden movements or loud noises. They are calm and chill animals, like us.
Well, guess what, dude?
And Lily says to her, she has a silky chicken. They're so cute. So you really have like chicken, like in terms of, I don't know. You have like a big backyard where you can have them, or like a farm or something, like your chicken.
Dude, there's 2 alpacas right behind you.
Whoa.
Everything, look. Alpha. This one.
Oh, that's me. Alpha. That's what they call me.
Yeah, okay, fine. Then they call me Hog and Little. They call me 60 pounds net.
Net? After expenses.
Period. After everything, period. I'm 60 pounds. But look, guys, this will be a cozy, comfy place for us to just hang out just for one night, just experience, we never really stayed the night together.
Dude, some more lore. No, we don't do it often because we have no reason to. We're adults. There's more lore. Why do I feel like I'm reading an escape room right now? Or some
That's also the deal, right? They have to, if they want to take a dump or take a shower, they will have to leave this little cabin here.
Like FNAF, setup.
Wait,
They get the whole countryside experience.
I feel like I'm reading an escape room right now. Or FNAF, setup.
Wait, this could be that.
Listen, Ruby the dog. She's our mini but mighty schnauzer. She's very friendly, but will bark to protect the property. It is short-lived.
They saw her in the beginning.
They're gonna put her down here soon. Oscar the cat.
There's a cat. We have to find him.
He's our cat. He looks like a mini lion. He may grace you with his presence. A very elusive. Dude, what did we sign up for?
Hamza.
There's like puzzles.
Look,
and
I'm
candles.
gonna show you something and don't freak out, okay? I think we might actually be in an escape room, and do you want to know why?
Why?
What was that name of the alpaca?
Alpha or Rudy?
Remy. So there's that. All these alpaca stickers. This is an alpaca.
This isn't a vacation, bro. We're trapped.
Alpaca way out of here. Alpaca and different, baby. Damn it, I couldn't make a word.
No, there's not a word association.
There's
That's what
one
makes
there.
it scary. It's not fun. You can't make this fun. You're trying to make it fun. It's not fun. It's gonna be a nightmare, and you're gonna be in for a treat.
Make sure all barn lights and bunkie lights are off at night.
Is this what this is? A bunkie?
We're in the bunkie, the barn, and then the bozos are inside of it. That's us. We're the bozos. Please do not use any products containing oil in the bed sheets. Damn it, there goes our plans. Oh, they're tempting us with oil. So they're saying don't use oil in the bed, but they give us our own oil.
Relieves stress and promotes harmony.
Oh,
Calming pillows talk. Pillows.
Hey, bro. They're like, they're trying them, bro. They're trying them. You want to, bro? But you can't.
Right. Lavender and sage.
Spray it on the pillow. Go ahead. Spray it and lay down and give it a shot.
For you.
All right, lay down. Oh, wow. Wow.
It really is calming.
I think we just got like copyrighted by like Pornhub.
Okay. He's in a vulnerable position here.
Corn.
It's corn. A freaking big lump of knobs.
Boy, what are you getting these ass shots for?
You're
getting.
Also, on shrooms at Comic bro. Oh boy. With a Spider-Man butt cheek. Yeah, shots, bro.
Cabin fever. You're getting cabin fever.
Cabin fever? What the hell's cabin fever?
Insanity is setting in.
Look at this. That's where we were sitting.
Open up the windows. It's getting crazy in here. Guys, this isn't even a joke. This Airbnb is riddled with freaking ladybugs, but these might be the beetles. You know how there's like the Chinese beetles and stuff coming to Canada?
Bro, show them how cozy I am, though, because that's going to make them feel safer.
Oh.
What he said?
Show them how cozy I am, though, because that's going to make them feel safer.
Okay.
Oh.
Cozy.
This is going to be us when we OD off ladybugs. No, we're trying to open the door to let them out because that's what they want out. They're like, let us out, like Charlie with the vape and freaking door. Let me in. You didn't know that?
Charlie vaped?
She did, bro.
Charlie who?
You look like
this tick, like, I don't know, I only know Charlie XCX. Was it D'Amelio? Charlie D'Amelio, right? Also, I learned about Quentin, whoever mentioned this person.
freaking you
This big TikTok dancer, whatever.
look like the big bad wolf cosplaying as a grandma, man. That's what you look like. Come here. This is what we're working with tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
This real estate, bro. I ain't got jack.
Okay, so one side of the bed, I'm on this side.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Bro, I've been thinking about my mouth tape, my viewing mouth tape.
Oh, that would be nice. And they got this dinky little space heater right here. Hopefully this warms us up over the night.
Cold, man.
And we got these motherfuckers staring at us. Come on. This is gonna be awesome. Awesome. Do we go inside this scary barn? That's a yes.
Let's go.
And Louis says in Twitch chat, they have a farmhouse and they have chickens, goats, and ducks. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, some nature and some animals for Louis. That's cool. Our family.
Okay, this is where the bathroom is. This is where
Look at this.
I don't know if we're supposed to be here, but
What do you mean? Of course, this is
Got a swing in here.
meant for you. This is actually your type of space.
wait.
Whoa, ooh, wait a second, bro. They have also some pianos there. Ooh.
Almost got a straight
Oh, one piano. No, that's just a desk.
nut shot. Hi. Wait.
Oh, an electric guitar, bro. Wow. It's also part of their Airbnb type of thing. Scary barn, they said. Bro. They could jam a little bit, at least with the piano.
Do a joke about something about swinging into summer, maybe?
Goodbye, winter. Hello, summer.
Oh, he's swinging into summer.
I hurt my back.
And look, we have a drum set.
Oh, yeah, with the whole bro. Bro, they could really jam here, bro. They got also like acoustic guitar, bro. They could do, bro, they could, yeah, do some boxing, bro. Cool.
In case we want to record some music for you guys.
This is fully not out. We're not supposed to touch anything.
Piano.
What? How? They're not supposed to touch it. What?
Piano. Hamza, this is our Airbnb. We can do whatever we want.
Like, if there's no rule to it, right? If no, don't touch the instruments, like, if it's not written somewhere, try it.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Look at
Yeah, well, saxophone.
what just popped up.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Ew, that's you in the back, dude. This is me
Who
mobbing.
the hell?
That's you in the back. It looks like you too, bro.
Crazy bro in the back with the mutton chops.
This is awesome, guys. We're really with alpacas right now. We're with alpacas. You guys, there's a new mob.
Wait, let me zoom in on this mutton chop.
Try to get a good look at him. Open the door. I'm gonna fly out the door like this.
Okay.
Let's go check out the alpacas.
Oh my god, the goat!
You know, it sounds like the big start of a video, right? To captivate the viewers right away.
They're so cute.
Oh, they're so cute.
That's Omar.
Omar.
Aki.
What language do they speak in Caledonia? Simlish. Maybe it's Simlish.
And we got Ira in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Ira. And she said Charlie D'Amelio, Lorraine tried to defend her on TikTok when she was caught vaping at like 16 and called it anxiety pen. So Lorraine was trying to defend Charlie when she was 16 vaping, and he called it like she's trying to just handle her anxiety with the vape, and then he called it anxiety pen, or was it making fun of her like this or whatever? Okay. Okay.
No, but no noir. Tintin tu noir. Blargy noir.
Can you do a cartwheel?
I can do one. Well, how about you show me how to do one first?
That's why I was asking you.
You never do stunts on the...
Never. Or Charlie was calling it an anxiety pen when she was smoking, like vaping.
Channel, I noticed.
Oh yeah, because I'm getting a little old here. Well, I can do one.
You in those freaking pants, man.
Ooh, wow.
Okay.
It looked almost like he was breaking his arm.
Where'd you go? Let me try again.
Okay, try.
I need a running start.
Just one more time. You don't have to do more than that. Here we go. Oh my God.
I was doing one of the pranks where it's like you
call
start.
her out. Call her out. The one that does the gymnastics.
Livy Dunn.
Livy Dunn, can you do this?
Livy Dunn. This is a challenge to you. Boom, boom. Can you do this? But that was level 1. But that was level 1. Can you do this?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh.
I've never been on a hammock.
With two people, too.
No, yeah, just one. Just one.
Two.
Stop saying two. This.
I don't know. It's come on, Hamza. Where we're at right now, this is like a retreat, almost like a couple's retreat. You're not feeling it?
But maybe not for them. It's home.
Whoa.
But maybe this is theirs. Maybe this isn't part of the Airbnb.
I don't care. I claim it. Go landscape mode.
Like this?
Yeah. Let loose. Don't you're
I'm tense. I'm tense.
Yeah, you're being stiff. Relax. I'll give you a gentle sway.
Oh
man!
Look at this oasis.
This is the farm life. This is farm life.
They're just watching out the window.
They're probably like, what are these foolish
This is the first time
doing?
outside.
We're age regressing. Leave us alone, seriously.
Oh, perfect. This one comes with your own screwdriver.
Oh.
There's a trap. Do you want to put it in your, put it in your ass?
This is the stuff they're leaving around to leave hints that we're gonna die tonight.
So, bros.
And Iris says in the also we got Stargirl in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Stargirl. And you also they're talking about Charlie D'Amelio with the vaping. And Iris says Lorraine was completely denying that it was a vape at all, and Charlie never responded to it until like near the TikTok ban when everyone was confessing their secrets. Never say never. Okay. And in terms of this anxiety pen, like just for right, that she's like clipping it all the time. Like what was the explanation with the anxiety pen? Right, it's just like fidgeting a little bit, or and she didn't even smoked it, didn't even vaped on camera. Was just like, and the thing with vaping, you know, I mean, yeah, maybe you shouldn't vape and you shouldn't smoke overall, and like legally you are allowed to whenever you're living, maybe with 18 years old or whatever. It depends where you're living. But was it like that bad that people were about to cancel her if she would have came clean right away or whatever, right? Like, was it this scandalous that they would have ended her whole career or whatever if she they said like, yeah, I'm 16 and I'm vaping or whatever, like, because bro, the thing is, I don't know how it is with Gen Z nowadays, and how it will be maybe soon with Gen Alpha, but bro, all the generations before that, bro, they were smoking with 13, 14, and maybe even 12 already, like real cigarettes, right? When vaping wasn't even a thing. So I don't really know how scandalous this was when she did this. Again, smoking overall, no matter how old you are, in my opinion, don't do it, bro. Waste of money, waste of health. It's just not worth it, bro. There's nothing in there. There's no value in this. Not at all. It's just a waste of money and your health, bro. So yeah, it's just if you look at it, it's just stupid. You really have to say it like that, bro. Smoking is just stupid. There's nothing in there. And some people might think, okay, it looks cool. They think that. But it's not even a fact. It's not even a fact. But cancer is a fact, bro. Losing money on that is a fact, bro. Right? Not being that let's say skillful and good in your sport anymore is a fact, right? But looking cool, very subjective, very made up, right? So yeah, it's just stupid, bro. I have to say it like this, but it's just stupid.
This is it. We made it. This is our
Take
Brokeback
this time
Mountain.
to reflect too. You know, maybe talk about the channel a little bit in our adventure.
Not trying to like whatever scold someone or whatever who's smoking. Bro, it's also the thing, bro. Most of the time you hear smokers saying it themselves, bro. They really have to stop. And also always this thing, bro, don't be like me. Don't start smoking. Or don't become like me. Don't stop smoking. Yeah, bro, you're still doing it, bro. Like, and I know it sounds like an addiction, right? With the nicotine, but bro, you have to get out of there. Right? Don't just say it. Do something about it. But whatever. Not trying to talk down on someone or whatever, but you get the idea, bro. It's just not good for you. Don't do it. And if you do it, stop it.
Interest so far.
Yeah.
For yourself's sake, for your own health's sake, for your own money's sake, and also for your family's sake, for all of your loved ones' sake, bro. Don't do it, and if you do it, stop it.
Go ahead, you start us off.
Because this is almost like a new year. We'll call this the slushy new year because after the eclipse, you know, the new year starts.
Right.
Basically, I just want to take this time and reflect and just say thank you for all your support and everything. And, you know, our channel's been growing a lot and, oh, there will be plenty more subscribers. Don't you guys worry.
I don't think they're worried, man. I think people want us all to themselves.
Well, some people are worried that we're growing too fast.
Like a mother's protective spirit.
Yeah, but you can't stop the natural moving of things.
I'm gonna stop swinging
You're
too
getting
fast.
dizzy?
Yeah.
Are you gonna puke?
Yeah. Are you getting this?
And the thing is also, I know there's some actors that have to do this for a role or whatever, right? They don't smoke IRL, but they have to do it for the role. Again, you know something, okay, it's just for this role, just for this movie, but still you have to make a decision. Oh, do I really want to do this, right? Do I really want to smoke for this role? You have to make this decision for yourself, bro. If it's worth it, bro, right?
Talk to them about your experience on the channel. How's it going?
But it's definitely a different thing than just want to smoke it in your personal life. If you do it for a role, just want to make this clear. But still, you have to make your decision here if it's worth it for this role to smoke.
My experience has been good.
Use big words, descriptive words.
Ever.
But how is it with vaping, bro? I know there are some like those filters where you can put in the cigarette that's eliminating 99% of the cancerous components of the cigarette, right? But how is it with vaping, bro? Maybe there need to be done more studies, because vaping is like a thing like maybe like 10 years or like 15 years now around about 15 years, vapes are on the market. There will be studies, over the next 2 decades how they will impact the consumers. So now there will be a ad. Oops. Oh, maybe you did hear my whatever is going on, bro. An ad will run in a few moments, and I'll also get my word for Pictionary. And 2 words. 2 words for the Pictionary.
Effervescence? More than 4 if you can. More than 4 letters.
Effervescence, incorporated, innuberately, infinitely.
Wow.
Eclipse. Okay, that one was kind of recent. Okay, how about this? Watch this trick I'm about to do. Ready?
Oh, I think he wants to flip over right and then landing on his feet.
I used to do this when I was younger. Wait, hold on. I didn't commit. I didn't commit.
Okay.
He wanted to do it, yeah.
Tom's trick that he wants to show everybody.
Wait, I'm not committing. I'm not committing.
Yeah, he wants to do it. All right. Pictionary starting. 2 words, right? Whatever, bro. And oh boy. And all right. And whatever. Time is over. Time is over. Time is over. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lewy said in Twitch chat sled, then she said roller coaster ride, right? Yeah, that's a roller coaster, but the 2 words was trying to describe is like amusement park, right? But yeah, right. It really looks like, hey, it's a roller coaster, right? But like, okay, roller coaster and the amusement park, but I didn't really had more time, bro, to make a little bit more. Was maybe doing whatever merry-go-round or whatever, or maybe like the box office where you can buy some tickets or whatever, right? Yeah, but yeah, Lee obviously understood where it should go, but yeah, it was amusement park. And yes, here, back to the reaction.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm gonna commit.
Yeah.
No, dude. Was that it?
That was close.
Was that part of it?
Wait, I think there's something happening here.
I think he's too tall, bro, or the swing is too low, the hammock is too low.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, all right, dude. Seriously, we're gonna get kicked out of the Airbnb because of your foolish antics, man.
One more.
Yeah, bro, he's not giving in here.
Hamza, get off. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, bro.
Flipping like right now for what the hell?
He pulled it off for the 3rd try.
That was. Show them what you're learning. Show them what you just learned.
Kanye West song. Na 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 na.
I just pressed 1.
That's the one.
Comment down below if you know what this is from. I think so. Hey.
Hey.
Ah, come on. It's just one note.
Oh, I lost it. That's it?
No.
Dun, 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 dun.
This is really Martin playing, right?
Rise and shine.
The chords were giving it a little bit more like, oh yeah, he's playing something, but then it was just like going down the scale and up.
Everyone, we just spent our first night together in a shack. 2 guys in 1 shack. What's the movie?
Well, Shake Shack.
Cheers, bro. Night. What's the first day after the eclipse? How are you feeling?
It feels like day when you get through the first night in Five Nights at Freddy's. It's
Stargate says on YouTube, Martin actually makes music. He does like really like playing the piano. I heard he made some songs, but more like those fun songs. But I don't know, like picking a beat and some whatever funny rap on it. But is he really like composing some stuff or like replaying the piano, like really like a musician?
It's like wow, we made it, but it.
But life still continues.
There's more to come, yeah.
Life still goes on no matter if there's an eclipse or not. And that's something I learned. I really thought it would be the end of the world after the eclipse, but that's okay. Life just keeps going. And then I realized the beauty of life. I'm noticing all these beautiful animals here. There's roosters, there's crows, there's a lot of ladybugs, alpacas.
Maybe we get to see the alpacas. We're asking the Airbnb owner, maybe we can say hello.
You can't come to a farm without playing a little bit of basketball. Let us show you how it's done.
Oh.
Okay, bro.
Seriously, bro?
I thought you had
They may reenact white boys can't hoop, right?
Just me in front of everyone.
I thought you were ready.
Yeah, always expect the unexpected.
Oh!
Expected that. Expect that.
Ooh, okay, Hamza went with it.
This. Money.
Ooh! Hey, bro, he's pulling it off, bro, in this video, bro. With a swing, ball, and a little bit of hoop, and a little bit.
Hey, come on, leave a like.
Me too, bro.
Wait, oh.
Well, that would have been crazy, right?
The car! Go!
Right.
Okay, horse?
Well, we don't have time for horse, so we're just gonna do hoe.
Ho, okay.
H-O. Ho. That's what you have to say after every shot.
Don't say it before I do it.
I call this the over-the-shoulder boulder shot.
Okay, I can do that too. Over-the-shoulder boulder shot.
Okay. Under the boulder shoulder hot.
Here.
Focus.
Fine,
People are watching
because
right
I have
now.
to make up a shot. You never let me make
People
up
are
shots.
watching now.
Nerve,
You never
bro.
let me make up shots.
That's a nerve, bro.
Oh, out
This
of breath.
one is-
out of breath.
This one is called the Air Bud.
Woof. Woof. Did I make it? Did I make it?
That's an H for you.
I didn't see it.
Hamza
count?
H. Me.
Comment down below if I got an H for Hamza.
How many do I have?
H.
Okay, so we're both H's. From the side, one squat,
Ooh.
shoot.
Wow.
That was really butt to grasp, bro. And Stargate says in the YouTube chat, no, he makes real music and can play the piano. Okay, cool. Cool. Does he also sing to the piano or just his own compositions? Like only music stuff? And if there's, is there some, I mean, some of me guys and girls, maybe was you Stargate or not? They said also that again, that Hamza and Martin made their whatever, like, was it like they made songs? Was it like Cyber Girl? I think Martin's song was Cyber Girl, and I was trying to look for it also at some point on the Slushy Noobs channel, but I wasn't finding anything. Or also on Google, no, on YouTube. I was searching on YouTube, Martin Slushy Noobs Cyber Girl, but nothing was showing, not a song. And yes. If there's really, like, also Stargate, if you have a song in mind of Martin, maybe a serious one also, not just a fun song, also a serious one. Maybe that's something to react to on the Music Monday, right? So feel free, Stargate, if you think it's the right thing to do. If there's a song we should react to on Music Monday, if you think there's one.
I'm surprised you got that. And a really good squat form as well. From the side, one squat, shoot. Damn it! I was wearing my glasses.
Wait, H-O is already ho.
No, you have to be grammatical correct.
Yeah, it is.
Grammatically correct.
Yeah.
This is called, I love my fans. You guys are my day ones. Supporter shot, jump shot.
Our fans.
Huh?
Our fans.
Oh, okay, let me do it again. This is called the we love our fans shot.
You have to hit it, bro.
Oh, man.
This is called...
There must be a swish, bro.
Thank you, Slushies, for supporting us. We love our fans.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to make it short here.
Was that it?
Fundamentals.
We love you guys.
And Stargate says in YouTube chat, his music is mostly hyper pop genre and he produces it and sings too. Okay then, Stargate, if there's a song you think you would like to see on the Music Monday, feel free to recommend. And I will consider to react to this on the Music Monday. Appreciate your input, Stargate. And Ira says in the Twitch chat, you did this, would you react to Katie stuff? You mean like Quentin Blackwell Katie? Like the Katie? Cuban Katie? Feeding starving celebrities Katie? You mean her?
So much.
She says, yeah. Is she doing some sort of like VODs? Because some of you guys told me she's live streaming. And what is her content? She's doing as VODs on YouTube.
Much. Guess what, bro?
What?
It's time
Like what type of genre?
for back shots. Oh.
Oh, wow, bro. It was a crazy skill shot, bro. Bro, Martin and Hamza are crushing it in this video, bro. Bro. Mandy, bro, she will, yeah. She will have to get him lucky tonight, bro. Or you get the idea, right? He will get lucky tonight, bro, if Mandy's seen this.
Come on, dude. Seriously, that's what it was. It went behind the backboard, back shots from behind. It actually was.
Bro, let's check this out again. That was crazy, bro.
What?
It's time for back shots. Oh.
That's
Oh,
wow,
oh my
bro.
God.
Bro, that's the $1 million shot, bro.
Oh my God. Come on, dude. Seriously, that's what it was. It went behind the backboard, back shots from behind. It actually was.
Okay, in that case, this is called the rim job.
Landing on his head, bro.
Let me do what Hamza couldn't. Let me do a rim job.
Again, bro.
Let me do what Hamza couldn't. Let me do a rim job that Hamza couldn't do. Finish the job. This is called finishing the rim job.
Almost.
You edged the rim job. Well, rim job ideally would just go around in circles like that and then go.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking it would be like this, bro. And Sargo says on YouTube chat, he uses 2006 name. Her favorite songs are Cybergirl and Shutdown. Is this like his name of his back then solo channel? 2006 WR. Or this is like his artist name. Again, feel free to recommend on the YouTube comment or Instagram DM or Twitter DM Stargirl. Yeah, preferably with the name where I can find him on his channel, right? Or his artist name, whatever. And Iris says in the Twitch chat, like on YouTube, Katie does thrifting vlogs, like fashion wise, I think, right? Trying to thrift some cool outfits or whatever. And she goes on, Ira goes on that Katie's Twitch is just reactions and cooking sometimes. Get ready with me or 24-hour streams where she just does random stuff. All right. With this thrifting vlog sounds interesting, right? I like to also, react to some fashion decisions, right? And with Katie, right? Katie also, if she has screen time, if you get some screen time on Quenlin, it's also entertaining to react to Katie. So some sort of, let's try it out maybe, right? Feel free to recommend some videos of Katie's maybe thrifting vlogs or what she has to offer on her YouTube channel. Then we can try her stuff out, like her solo stuff. Maybe there's something for the New Thing Thursday even, right? Just like solely for her channel, right? Because we sometimes have also, make this some of this rite of passage, right? Because we know her from the Quentin Blackwell videos, and if then her channel also should get a safe slot on this show, there's a New Thing Thursday, right? Where we can try her solo stuff out. And I said she would recommend a video. Yeah, it's wonderful. A wonderful idea, Ira. We're gonna try it out with Katie's stuff. Yeah. Appreciate Ira.
That's how it is.
This is my rendition on the rim job. Oh wait, that was just clean.
That's just straight in. That's just
bro.
putting the
There was like boom.
tongue straight in. This is called the booty game too strong shot.
Okay.
The little moan, bro.
Okay, you keep trying to get in the back.
I'm trying to do something different.
Okay, but
Different than you.
Huh?
Because you're doing stuff that's like everyone's done it before.
Iris says she only has 3 videos up on her channel. She doesn't post often, but she streams a lot. Okay, okay. Yeah, then maybe with a safe slot, not really a thing. But maybe still for the new thing Thursday. But maybe then whatever, like if there are only 3 videos, right, then with a safe slot maybe makes not really sense. But in itself, right, would be still something new, right? New thing Thursday, but without maybe the premise of giving it a safe slot or letting go of this content creator, right? But still, Ira, recommend, and we will see how, when we will make this happen. Ira.
And then it comes back to me.
Whoa.
Whoa. It was about to whatever, bro. Rip a horrendous fart or whatever, bro.
Okay, that's different. I can get down with
that. I call that a delayed rim job shot.
I can get down with that delayed rim job shot. Slushies, this is the slushy noob shot. Signature, you can't fail this one. Anyone can do it at home, but don't try it at home because we're professionals. Try it again. Try it for them. Ow.
Is that it? Nice. Money!
Do you start with the ball after?
Oh, yeah.
Can I start with the ball now?
Sure.
Oh, fooled him. Fooled him.
That's called the laughter distraction shot.
This is called the
The
fake it till you make it shot.
But maybe it will be effective, bro.
You always go around that side. Why do you
called the fake it till you make it shot.
You always go around that side. Why do you do that?
I have a strong hook on the right. I'm right hooked. I'm Captain Hook, as Megan Thee Stallion would say.
This one is called talking to the camera distraction shot.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, this is called rebound on your mama shot.
On my, why?
On your mama, boy.
What does my mom have to do with this?
What
does my mom have to do with this? We're playing basketball, she's at home drinking tea.
All right, this is called, what's the tea, sis?
Ow!
Ooh.
Ow! Give me that. This is called Hamza stubbed my finger shot. That's why I didn't go in.
Hey.
Because you stubbed my freaking finger. This is how to cross someone over.
You get Hamza all the time, like. It's really strenuous on him, bro. Oh! Forehead.
I know that shit hurt.
The sun is literally in my eyes. I couldn't see it.
Sun all in my eyes, I can't see. Eclipse all in my eyes, I can't see.
There you go.
This is the eclipse shot. Oh, there's something cool we could do here.
I have to block it like I'm eclipsing the hoop?
Go. But then I go around
it.
Oh!
Okay, we can do this.
All right, let's work on that.
Okay, eclipse shot. Ooh. Ooh, is this dung? Is this poo-poo?
Hopefully it wasn't hitting Hamza's face.
Do the dung shot.
Oh my god, it's on my fingers.
Do the dung shot.
Dung shot?
Dung shot.
This is the dung shot. Oh, it's all in my hands.
Oh!
Swish.
Oh!
Guys, if you ever get the opportunity, do the dung shot at home. And if you don't have any dung, just use your own.
Okay, bro. Sagas says in the YouTube chat, yes, it's honest name. Alright. Alright. Mental Mafia, bro. Ira says in the Twitch chat, Udyzyz, you already react to Ben of the Week. You saw him with the chase and the dress to impress with the Larray video. He's fun. The Luffy guy, right? They just called him Luffy, like in One Piece. And the thing is also with the we had off like I will get my word for the Pictionary. Okay, 2 words. We have a lot of new content creators that are recommended for the New Thing Thursday. It was like Offline TV, also Ben of the Week, Asian Glow podcast, and like we haven't reacted to them at all yet. And maybe one more. And we have still a second of Kevin Lang and a second of Twames open. A second chance. Yeah, so yeah, I can't tell you when it will happen, Ira. But if you recommended one of his, we will try him out at one point on the New Things Thursday. Ira says, Bro's yawn is making her yawn. And also, Ira says we will find something new for Thursday. Like new to find a new content creator. You mean like not having Katie on the New Thing Thursday, but someone else? You mean? And yeah, that's that. And Iris says you can make a poll on YouTube. What the next content creator we should try out on the next New Thing Thursday? You mean? That's maybe an idea. We'll think about this, Ira. We'll think about this if that's the right thing to do. But it's interesting idea you have here, Ira. Maybe we're gonna try this. But yeah, I will make up my mind. I'm not promising anything about this, but it's interesting idea you have here. We'll make up my mind about this. And yes, but also yes, also it makes also sense, right? Since we have a lot of new content creators now that we can try out at least, then there will be also maybe a idea for this. 2 words, right? 2 words for the Pictionary. Go. And I think someone will get this point, bro. I think someone will get this point. Bro. And right. I think someone will get the point today. And if I do more, it will be too maybe distracting. And time is over. Time is over. And Aliwi said in the Twitch chat, black belt. And the word is like black belt. Yeah, 2 words. And it's a point for Lewy. And also, we got River in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, River. And she said black belt. Right, but the time was already over, unfortunately. But also, River understood it. And so it's 1 point for Lewy. Oh, the Twitch chat? Yeah. So. Yeah. Now. Oops. Yep. Back to the reaction.
Okay, that's enough dung. There's a little bit left, but it's just good for friction, holding the ball.
Grip and all that.
This is called grip of that dick shot.
Whoa, what? Lay off the kind of
the innuendos.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I have to say, bro, when I see Hamza and Martin, hooping you a little bit, I think they're probably even, probably better than I am. Not that good with ball games, bro. More, I like more combat sports, bro. Also practicing and doing combat sports.
This is called the let's just have fun and not be inappropriate shot.
Notice how you didn't make it. This is called the backwards. Oh, he's out of bounds.
But with table tennis, bro, I think that's this one I also really like to do. You know, also can offer a little bit of competition. I think when I play with someone.
But he still makes it. Give him props for that shot.
This is called, let me give you some basketball tips of this dick.
Stop.
It's very friendly. The alpacas aren't violent or...
Okay.
What about these guys?
Goats. Finally the goats. Who was asking for the goats? I would think was it Ira? No, it was Lewy. Lewy was asking for the goats.
Crusty sometimes.
These guys are kind of like dogs.
Oh. What's this one's name?
That's Shits and Giggles.
Shits
and Giggles.
Oh, of course, that makes sense.
This is Twixie.
What about this one?
Ruth says in the YouTube chat, she forgot how YouTube is delayed than Twitch. I think both are delayed, like 10 seconds, River. I think Twitch and YouTube are delayed like 10 seconds, both. Or is it like a different delay you experience at some point?
What about this one?
And how big is it?
I didn't see this one earlier.
I also got a dog.
Well, so what's the difference between a goat and a billy goat? Is this a billy goat?
I think a billy. Yeah, I don't know. I think a billy goat.
Okay, that was the owner.
Is a male goat that's maybe like the stud or something like that. I don't know.
The black
This
one.
guy's chewing on something early.
These are dwarf.
Hey, Shits. Is this Shits?
Yeah, this is Shits. That's
Oh,
Giggles.
hey, Giggles. Hey, Giggles.
Shits, and then he shit his pants.
Oh no!
Oh, really? What do they eat? Hay?
They've got 4
Giggles. A little smile on his face, bro.
stomachs.
Like,
So they're always
4 stomachs, so like kind of like Hamza.
Oh, nice one, bro. Nice one. That's not funny.
Yeah, they
Really?
Uh-uh.
Well, if I just started running, would they start chasing me?
Probably.
Really?
Bro loves the camera. Oh, oh.
I'm just joking. I knew they wouldn't, so I just wanted to get.
what they would do?
Oh, nice one, bro. Nice one. That's not funny.
Yeah, they.
Really?
Uh-uh.
Well, if I just started running, would they start chasing me?
Probably.
Really?
Bro loves the camera.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm just joking. I knew they wouldn't, so I just wanted to get.
Pranked.
No, if we all start running, they will.
Okay. Are you in the mood to run?
Should we do it?
Yeah, I'm in the
All right, come on.
Come on, guys, come on.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Come on! Shoot the Giggles! Shoot the Giggles! Come on! Come on!
Not a single step was taken here by the goats.
Come on! You guys are no fun. Seriously. Come on.
Seriously.
But the dog is down for it.
Seriously,
Oh, they're coming.
actually.
They're coming. They're coming.
Oh, now,
Come
no.
on.
Hey!
Oh,
Oh, that shit's and there's Giggles.
and that's Giggles, and you're giggling now.
Oh, there
They're
you go.
coming. They're
Come
coming.
on, bro.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Wow.
They're trying to catch up with the pack.
Wow, this
cute.
is so majestic.
There's 4 goats. There's
Yeah.
4 goats.
The white one, bro, is posing, bro. It's about to sprint, bro. It's in position. Rue says in the YouTube chat she tried watching both on different devices and YouTube is behind a few seconds. Oh, wow. It's even a bigger delay than on Twitch. Maybe whatever. Maybe it's like, what, 13 or 15, maybe 15 seconds delay. I only know on Twitch there's a 10-second delay. Wow. Appreciate, River, for sharing this information here. Now I know. Iris is also interested. YouTube is more delayed. Okay. Understand. And Lou says her goats are more violent. Like they start ramming on your leg, whatever. Like the head. Oh, what do you mean? Iris says goat eyes are crazy.
Hamza and 3 others.
I'm one of the goats, greatest of all time.
Like
Thanks,
LeBron
man.
and Jordan.
all
And
What happens if you pick one up?
I think Giggles is the coolest so far. But we only saw Giggles like a little bit like the most. Maybe all of them was also pretty cool. But so far Giggles is the coolest.
are they heavy?
Oh, it's lighter than I thought.
Whoa. I have no food. I have no food.
Have you ever seen the clip of the news reporter and then her jeans got eaten by a goat?
Yeah, and he's screaming.
No? You guys might have seen it. But yeah, it's like.
Let's see. Maybe it'll happen to you, Hamza.
Oh, the alpacas.
So
Well, I have no
that'll be a
jeans.
funny clip.
Hey,
bite him. Go bite him.
Oh,
Go bite
nice.
Hamza. Go bite Hamza's shorts. Go bite Hamza's shorts.
Oh,
Go bite Hamza's
really?
shorts.
Yeah.
I'll
Do
pay
they
you
need more than
$20 to
this?
bite Hamza's shorts. Go.
But the thing is, are this baby goats or are they like a specific breed of goats that just stay this small, even though whatever they're the whole life?
Comes to feeding.
Go.
What's up, guys?
Hamza, watch out. They're gonna bite you. They're gonna bite you.
Dude, every time animals mix, I can only think of Charlotte's Web. Remember Charlotte's Web?
Yeah, I remember Charlotte's.
Bro, really fluffy, bro. They're really fluffy, bro. Those alpacas, especially this one, is just.
They're all talking to each other. They always.
Whoa.
Martin, do you want some screen time with the alpacas? You were really saying
sure.
you wanted that.
They look like they don't like me. I don't know. They're
Bro, he's the fluffiest one, bro.
kind of just standing around.
Dude, you
staring
have
at
to
me.
do their dance. You have to do the dance. Oh, he's eating my shoe. Oh, he's eating my shoe.
This alpaca's itching in the back, bro. Getting a good scratch on the chest here.
Oh,
The llamas will spit at humans.
This is what this is what happens when
He said will or will not.
Oh,
The llamas will spit at humans.
Yeah, they do.
this is what happens when people who live in Toronto come out to the countryside.
It's a nice break, isn't it?
it really is. Man, how much does one of these cost, and are they for sale? Come this way. Come this way.
Everybody,
They
feeding
listen to
time.
me, and they know.
Everybody, feeding time. Go, go, go.
Come on, you.
Seriously, come on. There's
Come on,
food.
bro.
Are you guys not hungry?
Lock in.
He's looks. This one looks like it's wearing a wig, bro. Like those big Russian heads, right? The fluffy ones, bro, with the over the ears, right?
Cause really,
this is going about to go into the Siberia landscape, bro.
now.
Come on,
Rural
guys.
area.
Come on, feeding time. Let's go. Get inside. Get inside, everybody. You too. Let's go.
What is bro yapping about?
Both of you, seriously, let's go. There's food inside. Come on.
Come on.
I'll give you $100. I'll give you $100. Come on.
Dude, you think they let this in your condo, like one of these goats?
Maybe. I'll just say it's a dog, or I got confused and it was a dog. I thought it was a dog.
People do that with the bear.
Like, look, you think that's a goat? No, that's a dog.
Yeah, I keep thinking he's one of the goats.
He thinks he's on the team. He thinks he's on the team.
Almost same size, right?
That's funny, bro.
Come on. You hungry? Come on in.
Come on in.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, I was about to kick.
Bro.
Come on. You hungry? Come on in.
Come on in.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, bro, you saw this? Quick kick, bro. Quick kick. Almost into the nuts. He was lucky, bro.
Whoa.
That's funny, bro.
Come on. You hungry? Come on in.
Come on in.
Whoa.
Bow! You saw this? It's real fast, bro. You don't want a horse to do this on you, bro.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Aggression. That's feeding aggression. It's a term used by many farmers.
All right.
And Iris says in the Twitch chat they also shave their torso. It looks like they also have big boots, like the alpacas.
All right.
Whoa. Whoa. He's the alpha, right?
Yeah. He's the alpha.
Who's the alpha?
All right.
Whoa.
Steer clear.
Whoa. He's the alpha, right?
Yeah. He's the alpha.
He's the alpha?
He thinks he's the alpha.
Yeah.
Look at the one. Alpaca's just waddling by, bro. The brown one's the alpha. This one is a goofy one.
Like the last one to come in here.
He thinks the alpha, but he can't.
Just check this out again, bro. Oh, it's waddling by, bro.
All right.
Whoa.
Steer clear.
Whoa. He's the alpha, right?
Yeah. He's the alpha.
Look.
He's the alpha?
Dude, don't mind me, bro. I'm just getting some food.
Like the last one to come in here.
He thinks the alpha, but he
Oh no, it was even like,
He's the alpha?
ooh, snack time, bro. It's snack time.
Like the last one to come in here.
About to feast, bro.
He's the alpha, but he kinda is.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm not.
Bro, he's the alpha.
He was like the last one to come in here.
He thinks the alpha, but he kinda is.
Okay, he's the alpha, bro, with a cool hat on.
Okay.
The wig.
Okay.
Well, I'm not gonna challenge that.
Looks like
He would
Sigma,
probably be.
lone wolf.
He'd be white shirt in the TikTokers party, maybe.
Yeah. Well,
Blue tie would probably be the.
Don't bring
one
that
over
here.
there.
Don't bring that out here.
No,
Yeah.
it's corruption.
I usually pick the other one and give.
Omar's the nice.
And we have RF in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, RF. And she says she can't believe she was watching anime with her sister. Cool. What type of anime we were watching? What type of anime we were watching, RF? Is this a llama? No, it's an alpaca.
Omar is the nicest, huh?
That's actually was gonna be.
You
my
should
name
name one Luca. You should name one Luca. That's just a name suggestion.
Am I in the shot?
Okay, so what are your thoughts on feeding alpacas and how they operate?
Look, let's just say this: I'll pack a lunch next time because come on, that's fun.
Okay, that one was good, guys. Seriously, that was okay. That was a good one. Yeah, you're right.
All right, I'm trying.
Stay. So my farm experience, what I learned, well, let's say.
Okay. And we have Anna in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Anna. And she's saying Udyzyz. She's like, Anna herself is literally manifesting for Udyzyz to react to the Kid Leroy and Tate McRae video tomorrow on the Music Monday. Well, in itself, right, if you're really seeing something you want inside of you, that's good. But, yeah, I'm not promising anything, Anna, so don't be disappointed if it's not happening tomorrow. Maybe another time, but we're gonna see. But yeah, I like in itself, Anna, that you really try to also realize something into your true, real existence by even seeing it inside of you. That in itself is valuable, I think.
You'll pack a lunch? Well, then I guess I'm the goat then.
Dude, what a unique animal, huh? It kind of looks like you a little bit on like the side profile vibe.
Are you saying I have a big nose?
Big nose, long neck.
Okay, then fine. I'm an alpaca. Feed me grains. Feed me grains. Feed me grains.
Oh.
Bro, just imagine this one alpaca while Martin was going down, and also like a little bit of a whatever feeding aggression they already ate. But just imagine it would kick out, bro, in his face, bro. Ooh. right?
Okay, then fine. I'm an alpaca. Feed me grains. Feed me grains.
In this very moment, it's just like, ooh, danger, bow, right? Kicks into his head, bro. Ooh.
Feed me grains.
Yeah, fortunate that it didn't happen, bro.
Oh, hey, hey.
See, those are just fake hot, like they're hawking the loops, but they're not launching yet.
Oh, they're mad. They're upset. Yeah.
Again, scratching himself. And also, Iris says, do you prefer this Hamza or bleached buzz cut Hamza? I think the bleached buzz cut suits Hamza, but the mohawk Martin, I think his long hair arc, I think it was really fitting him, right? Also where he had the cap on. I think, was it the IKEA mukbang? Yeah, I think it was the IKEA mukbang. This, I think, was suiting him the best, bro. Like Martin, this long hair, right? So yeah, what's your preference, Ira, or your opinion on their hairstyles? And Anna said she will be disappointed, not gonna lie, if the Kid Laroi and Tate McRae reaction won't happen tomorrow on the Music Monday. Can happen, and can happen.
I'd rather fight over the one bucket than just all peacefully eat.
Do they get there eventually?
Sounds like society, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Pretty
We all
much.
just want to fight when we should just live in harmony and
It's
peace.
insane how much you learn hanging out with animals. Like,
What is
Just
it?
want to fight when.
peacefully eat.
Oh, they're mad. They're upset. Yeah.
They'd rather fight over the one bucket than just all peacefully eat.
Do they get there eventually?
Sounds like society, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Pretty
We all
much.
just want to fight when we should just live in harmony and
It's insane
peace.
how-
But will this dude also be in the Best Day Ever vlog? Because one of my guys and gals recommended the Best Day Ever vlog, and there's, was his name Jack or John? John. His name was John in the Vietnamese mukbang. And one of my guys and gals told me was it you, Stargo? And yeah, definitely they said John is in the Best Day Ever vlog, and some other people. I don't know if they just asked everyone they made some videos with, maybe also this dude here.
How much you learn hanging out with animals, like,
But probably he won't have that much time, right? This dude is pretty busy, maybe with his farm and Airbnb and whatnot.
I learned a few things. That you can actually sort out arguments by spitting.
Probably also John, right? But this dude is like, again, they said like they were driving whatever 2 hours to Ontario, right? Maybe not that easy for him to make some time.
I'm gonna start spitting at people.
Yeah, there's that, but also
just threaten,
the lesson.
threaten to spit, you know?
Yeah, the
Threaten
lesson.
it, yeah, and don't actually
Just
do
like,
it.
You know, I'm gonna spit at you.
No, I learned a lot being on a farm and kind of put me out of my element.
It's about whatever, like start of a music video or whatever, bro, or part of a music video. To see this again.
No, I learned a lot being on a farm and kind of put me out of my element.
On his own what? Own element?
No, I learned a lot being on a farm and kind of put me out of my element.
Element, subtitle says element. That's his own song. Okay, that's cool. Oh, wait a second. There's a there's a there's a Pictionary going on. And one word. Gonna be a short one, bro. 30 seconds, bro. One word. Yeah. Bro, what? Oh boy. Okay, time's over, bro. Oh boy, yeah. Okay, it was half of the time, bro. Also, yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to get now, bro. There should be an alarm clock to do sleeping, and there's not really allowed to draw some letters, right? So there were no Z's allowed. So yeah, but the word I was trying to display was snooze, right? Snooze, like snooze button or whatever. Let's get back to the reaction here. That's cool, bro. His old song. But it shows, right? The electric guitar and whatnot. He had all the drums, whatnot, for his band, maybe, in the barn. Alright, so it's over. Yeah, it's just a song going. Alright. So now, yeah. And RF is asking the YouTube chat, and she's saying, why do they look like kind of like dinosaurs, like the alpacas maybe? So she said they're so cute. And she said when she was little, she wanted to go to the world that Peppa Pig was in, like this Peppa Pig universe she's talking about. Maybe she doesn't think she will be able to watch the live show tomorrow. She's gonna make paper flowers tomorrow. Cool, totally fine. Again, your real life should be highest priority. RF, it's cool if you can make some cool moments, memories. Maybe with some friends or family, or just by yourself. And also she wants to pet a llama. It says, how long will be live for today? I think in total it will be 8 hours. And we're already 3.5 hours in. And she says, alpacas scare her. And RF also, Udyzyz, what are your hobbies? And then also now RF says, yeah, she has to go now. Okay, all right. Maybe on another time we're gonna talk about the hobbies. I think did I do a Is This Udyzyz quiz once about this, right? But I think RF is already gone. So yeah, it was wonderful to have you, RF. And yes, this video was entertaining. Therefore, I want to give it a like, Sashi Noobs. There you go. All right. And now, all right. So now, yeah, we have 3 more videos in total, and 2 that will happen on a YouTube live stream. And I think, yes. I will get something to eat, bro. Or no, after the next one, yeah. I will get something to eat after the next reaction. Yep. We got Quellen Blackwell. Feeding starving influencers, feed Bradman Rock. I'm going to put a timestamp now into this video in the video description to just get up to the reaction part of it because I want to respond to a YouTube comment. And this video was recommended by me guy Tony. And I want to say thank you, Tony, for recommending this video. And this reaction is especially for you, Tony, because you wished for it. But it's obviously also for every single one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers out there, just that you know. And welcome to the 800 YouTube subscribers special Udyzyz show we're celebrating today. Because we achieved another milestone. Appreciate you guys and girls. Your good energies do matter and have an impact on the Udyzyz show. In terms of the success, right? The good values of the Udyzyz show. Your energies matter. Your energies take part in this whole thing. Right? So I appreciate you, my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. Yeah. I've seen a few bits in the best moments of 2024 with Quentin Blackwell and Bradman Rock, and, well, let's say he gives Quentin a little bit of some checks, right? Let's check this out. It's, yeah, completion.
Hey, yeah. Guess who I'm here with?
The baddest bitch.
Alright, I'm gonna reposition myself here. So it's on this IG probably.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to make a video for so fucking long.
I know, but we had to tell them how long we've known each other, girl.
We've known each other since we were children.
What is Bradman Rock doing? What is his type of content?
Kids.
Kids.
But we had to tell them how long we've known each other, girl.
We've known each other since we were children.
Kids.
Okay, since their childhood, wow.
We are prostitutes at VidCon.
Yes, playlists like took my virginity of weed, alcohol.
You owe us money, VidCon, bitch.
Yeah, we need a class action lawsuit.
Yes,
ASAP.
for my childhood.
But at the same time,
y'all ate.
I remember, wait, we need to tell a story of how we first met.
Well, no, I feel like you remember it more, because every time you tell me, I'm like, what?
Yes, we
Always those table slaps, bro.
met in an elevator. This is when I was like Quincidillo on Vine. And I'm sitting in the back of the elevator because I'm just trying to go up to my room. And Bretman's there with like her entourage.
Shut up.
You had 4 people around you. And I'm like, let me not, you know, annoy or irritate or like take up space. And you go, hey bitch, I know who you are, hi.
Yeah.
Like, how are you?
Wait, I
like,
remember that part.
Yes.
But I don't remember it being in an elevator. I feel like
it was in an elevator.
Oh my god.
Or maybe my memory just says elevator because I wanted to escape.
I do remember our reconnecting though.
When was our reconnecting?
Girl, you don't remember, but you were in the Hype House. You had just
in the Hype House. So she was also part of the Hype House. I thought Lorraine was.
Girl, you don't remember, but you were in the Hype House.
Maybe just as a guest, right? Let's check out if we know any one of those people here. I don't know any of those influencers or content creators here on this picture. Though they were part of the Hype House.
You had just
Where's Lorraine?
woken up, you literally ran to me and like didn't let go of me the whole night, which I love. Cause
oh, girl, I get scared for these stories because I was a little bit of an alcoholic.
Oh no, it's fine. I loved it because I didn't know anybody at the Hype.
Bro, what? Iris says on Twitch, this is your first time seeing Bradman. I saw him just in the best moments of Quentin Blackwell's 2024 best moments, yes. But for just a few bits. But that's aside from that, no, I haven't seen anything of him. Iris says also his skin and hair are tea. She said.
House, but you were like, oh, I'm like, oh my girl.
Oh yes.
Wait, first of all, do you have water, Quentin?
Yes.
This bitch had me in an Uber for 2 fucking hours, y'all.
And she came because she wanted to with the girl. She
He has a compass right on his biceps.
loves these. She loves this. She loves
I feel like
this.
you knew you were 2 hours away and she didn't drop her address.
And he has also like, is it like a ring tattoo?
Until it was time to leave. And I was like, when? 2 hours? Bitch.
Would you have said no?
Okay, some waves on the triceps.
Oh, if you knew?
No, I would have still showed up. Bitch.
Thank you,
You're
girl.
feeding me, bitch. The fuck?
Thank you, girl.
I would do
I'm feeding
anything
you.
for free food.
Guess what I'm about to make?
Hit me.
So-
Wait, can I have water first?
Yes, sorry.
Like, wait, can I guess?
Yes, you can guess.
Is it Asian food?
Okay.
Bro, how baked are you? Yes.
Okay, so this is where either I'm a genius or I'm prejudiced because
Hit me.
I was like, okay, Bretman's Filipino, right?
Oh yeah, he's Filipino, okay.
So what Filipinos be eating? Jollibee.
I don't see Jollibee. Fried chicken. You're making me fried chicken and spaghetti.
Me and you.
Bitch, you better eat. You better eat.
Thank
this
you.
up, Quinn.
Was that a good idea?
That's so good. That is so good.
Genius is
Yeah.
my first name. Professor is my surname. Professor Genius Down.
He needs to be hydrated, right? One of Miguel's Coraline would call him a hydrated queen.
I was so thirsty.
Feeding starving influencers while high.
Oh, he now opened up this air.
Love that are mine.
What did he do?
While high.
Vaping.
Love that
Okay, babe.
are mine. Ingredient time. Use your muscles.
Good.
Like, look how fit.
Shut up.
I mean, I haven't been to the gym in months. Sparkling water.
Bone broth.
Angel hair noodles.
2 different types of marinara sauce. I don't know why.
Cause I just want to mix the vibes. Like, when you eat this food, you'll realize why.
I know.
Ground beef.
Parmesan. That's vegan. Duh.
Cause you told me and I got you.
She's lactose intolerant, yes.
I was lactose intolerant too when I was a child, but I think I just kept up the milk.
I was lactose as a child, and then I wasn't, and then in high school, I took like a 2-month lactose break, and girl, she broke me. My first episode was at the airport, girl, because they told me that the ice cream didn't have dairy, and I ate it, bitch, at the airport, and I'm like lactose in both holes, girl.
Oh.
So I was like levitating on the toilet and puking at the same time. And then
Oh, this onion edit, bro.
somebody walks in, and they were like, "Oh my God, what is that?"
What was even this onion video about? It was like an onion mukbang, bro. This person like
Oh my God, what is that? And walks out. And it was the most embarrassing thing of my life, Quinn.
But you got through it.
Yeah, and I would like to not do that in your house. So
It's okay.
please.
And if you need to do it, I'll stay there and I'll tell you a story while you're doing it because I really f*** with you for
Period.
it.
Girl, yeah, you better with that fucking 2-hour Uber drive.
I'm sorry. Poppy.
No, because this is groceries.
We're about to cook.
Oh, you're putting Poppy in...
No, it's going to be our drink for the...
Oh, okay. Flour.
Unbleached, organic, the best ingredients for the baddest.
When you see red meal, you know.
so funny, right? Also, when feeding starving influencers used to be only around 30 minutes. Nowadays it's at least 50 or maybe between 50 and 70, 80 minutes, right? That's the new standard, some sort of. But this was only the beginnings, right, of the feeding starving influencers, still in the old kitchen and whatnot, well, the studio. And does someone know? Does someone know if the cooking Cuban food with Katie and Quen, was this like the birth hour of the idea of feeding starving influencers, feeding starving celebrities? Because there was something like talking about, that would be a cool idea, right? This is something like a cooking show, whatever, right? So like it wasn't maybe not a thing yet, right? Because I was wondering this when we reacted to this.
Baddest bitch. He's the original bad bitch.
He didn't own slaves.
Miss
When I look at
Boggs.
him, I don't feel like he had plantations in his tea.
Miss Boggs.
Baby spinach. You don't cook at all.
I have an assistant that cooks eggs, and my whole family cooks.
I just feel like a slave.
Girl, shut up.
I'm smiling, but it ain't funny. I'm smiling, but it ain't funny.
Chicken wings.
Garlic.
Onion.
Onion. I was
Sammy
watching your
right now.
video when you cooked for, I think it was your very first episode.
Oh, she has a big, beautiful tree. Beautiful view, bro. And all the nature, bro, out of the window. Looks beautiful, bro, the view.
Of feeding hungry influencers or start.
No, it was Larry. It was fried
Larry,
chicken.
fried chicken.
He was the first guest?
Garlic.
Onion.
Onion. I was watching
Sammy
your
right now.
video when you cooked for, I think it was your very first episode of feeding hungry influencers or start.
No, it was Larry. It was fried
Larry.
chicken.
So Larry did the honors of the very first guest. Cool. Yeah, but he looks a little bit underwhelmed, bro, in this shot. And it was 10 minutes. Okay, it was 10 minutes. The feeding starving influencer, the very first one. Okay, yeah, really, yeah. It developed, right, over time.
Fried chicken and the Oreos.
Yes,
the fried
Oreo
Oreos.
truffle. Oh,
they
you
look
watched
so...
the videos.
Girl, I'm a fan. I'm telling you.
I'm a fan.
Period.
That doesn't happen always, right? I think Liani wasn't watching. He didn't even know the name of the show, bro. Right? And Bradman Rocks at least had the starving influencers, right? Oh, no, feeding hungry influencers, right? At least something. Lil Yachty didn't even know the name of the show, bro.
Every time we speak, we know. So now we're gonna chop some shit. We're gonna put onions in the spaghetti and in the spinach. Oh no.
Damn, you had these for so long they started sprouting. Full on, girl. Put this in dirt, Quinn. So long they started.
Look at Quen's
sprouting.
tongue, bro.
Full on, girl. Put this in dirt.
Like a lizard. Oh.
Is there moles? No, there's no moles.
Oh, did lizard? Yeah, lizards do this also, but more like a snake thing, right?
Oh, but I'm just like, you had them in there for so long.
Girl, I never seen an onion deal like this. In the meantime, I'm gonna put some oil on the stove so I can start to boil it, and I'm gonna also start to boil the noodles.
Period.
Because we should do that first.
Now, Iris says in Twitch that she thought the one with Lil Nas X was the first one. I saw a thumbnail of it, I think. But seems like Lorraine it was, right? You got a lot of work to do, girl.
Okay, how do you want these cut?
I'm gonna help you.
Oh, period.
How did Drewski even, become like a public figure? Did he do like Vines back then, or like shorts on some platform, or is he like an whatever, I don't know, a musician that also did social media on the side, or just content creator that did comedy videos? What was his beginnings with this whole social media presence?
And then for this one, you can just...
I know how to cut an onion, Quinn.
We'll check it for mold too.
I think, was it Sturdy Old Triplets or Lil Yachty when they cut the first time the onion or garlic? I think it was Lil Yachty, right? First time was cutting an onion in his life.
Okay.
You can just...
I know how to cut an onion, Quinn.
We'll check it for mold too, girl.
Okay, we love checking for mold. Wait, let me wash my hands. I haven't seen you wash your hands.
Oh!
And what about it? Is the what they call it, the
like,
FDA?
I know you
Is
don't
the
wash
FDA
your
about
food,
to come get me?
but I just wash your
The
hands.
CDC? I don't see them nowhere. Now what?
Oh, we got Trisha working at Starbucks. Or just for this one bit. Quen's stinky earring bag fingers trying to serve you a pooted home cooked meal. Ah. Ah. Olive knows how to draw a picture with words, bro. What's going on now, bro? Just we're trying to what? Trying to what? Trying to check the device here, bro. Hello. Hello. Is it me you looking for? I can see it on the screen. You're gonna work as I want you to, 'cause all I ever wanted was to monitor the stream. It's very important to do, because we're gonna stay strike free. I'm gonna protect the Udyzyz show that we created from the start. And let's continue.
No one gagged.
I'm like, so you're proud of not washing your hands?
I'm gonna start the pot of noodles. I'm trying to see if I have enough oil, because that's what I forgot last time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to order some oil. In the meantime, Berman's finna chop. And guess what Berman's finna tell y'all the story of while he chops? How you met?
Oh my god, my man. Oh my god, not me soft launching on your page, girl.
Yes, come for the news. I'm the new Wendy Williams.
Well, I'm gonna save a little bit of the
Wow, that was a burp, bro.
info for my podcast that's coming out.
There's a podcast.
Wait, Quinn, do you believe in the red string theory or the string theory period?
What's the string theory?
Like kind of like right person, wrong time. Like,
Yes.
you know, like, but basically I met this man 6 years ago. I had no business being in the club. And we saw each other at the club and I never really hit up on anybody, but I could tell that his friends were telling him to hit me up, but I was like, he just gives like very hetero vibes, and I'm like not about to get rejected by a hetero at the club, so I had my cousin Miss K,
Miss K, the girl,
to ask her if she's straight, and
that's how you finna do it. That's how you supposed to do it, like that right there.
But she asked if he was straight, and he wasn't, and you know, I slid in there and I was like, what are we drinking? We took a shot, and then I was putting my lip gloss on, and he was like,
Okay, wait a second. We're gonna hear the story in its entirety, but there will be an ad rolling in a few seconds. We'll get my word here. Okay. One word. One word. One word for the Pictionary. Go. Maybe, bro. Maybe. Right? And... And... Ooh. Ooh. Mm-hmm. And yeah. Oof. Right. Right? Time is over. Time is over, bro. Time is over. Yeah. The word. Yeah, right. You can see that's a house. That's a person with some sort of a document in their hand. That should be a dollar bill, and it's a person who's receiving the dollar bill. It's about this person, right? That, like, owner, right? Like the owner of the house, like, became an owner, right? Of the house. Oh yeah, the word was owner. I was trying to display here. And yeah. And back to this reaction here. And Iris says she just checked it was Larray first, then Lil Nas X. Alright, right, for the feeding stuffing influencers back then. And Iris says she doesn't know, but you should check out this Could Have Been Love series that just wrapped. Oh, this I also saw a thumbnail. Is it like some like Love Island version of Drewski Finding Love, like a dating show? Or like the Bachelor type of thing? Is it something you enjoy, Ira? And think that's something that you want to recommend for the Udyzyz show?
in there, and I was to ask.
And can you give me a little bit of a breakdown how it works this show? Are there some challenges or just dates, and at the end of the week or whatever he has to give someone a rose or whatever, how it goes?
Ask her if she's club. Just gives like very hetero vibes, and I'm like not about to get rejected by a hetero at the club, so I had my cousin Miss K,
Miss K, the girl,
to ask her if she's straight, and
that's how you finna do it. That's how you supposed to do it, like that right there.
But she asked if he was straight, and he wasn't, and you know, I slid in there and I was like, what are we drinking? We took a shot, and then I was putting my lip gloss on, and he was like, you're making me self-conscious, like I feel like my lips are dry. So I grabbed his face, kissed him, then we went to go grab dinner after, and it was so quiet because it was like 12 of us on one long table, and we were like so blackout drunk, and we got probably like 5 words out of each other. And then after dinner, one of my friends were like, I think he's seeing one of my friends.
Ooh,
so
take
girl,
it.
who is Bretman Rock to be the third fucking person? I just kind of forgot about him that night. Like, we was like, bye. And that was it.
I'm trying to get this.
Also, this edit, bro, of this person was screaming at war, bro, is also... I see it, yeah, so... I think also first time saw it on the Quenlin Blackwell videos. Thanks to Olive.
Kind of forgot about him that night. Like, we was like, bye. And that was it.
I'm trying to get this ball out. I feel like I'm about to die.
Fast forward 6 years later. No, I was watching Fallout. Do you know Fallout, that show?
I haven't watched it, but heard a lot of it. A lot, but people said it's pretty good.
Do I know Fallout, that show? I'm a stan.
I'm a Fallout stan, but the ending was so overwhelming, so I had to pause like halfway through the ending. And I went scrolling on TikTok, and I see this man's fucking TikTok, and I'm just staring at it, and I'm like, why does this bitch look so familiar? And so I want to go his Instagram page that's linked, and he's private, and I was like full on ready to risk it off of this man. I don't ever slide on anybody's DM.
Right, because you're you.
But I was about to send this bitch a DM being like, hey, but lo and behold, there was a DM from him 6 years ago apologizing because he was quiet that night and if he could take me out on a date. And I didn't reply. So 6 years later, I'm like, is that date still on the table? And that very day we went on a date.
Wow.
What?
So 6 years later, I'm like, is that date still on the table? And that very day, we went on a date.
Hey! Took 6 years, bro. And we got Kim in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Kim. And she's saying, is this Alex Kasani and Quentin Blackwell trip on the list? No, I think not. Oh, wait a second. I think I read it. I was recommended once recently. Kim, if you also want to see this, feel free to recommend the Alex Kasani Quentin Blackwell vacation trip on a YouTube comment or send a DM on Instagram or on Twitter on the socials. Then I can also give you credit, Kim, as soon as it will happen. So yeah, appreciate, Kim, your input. And she also said, that's Trisha. Like, yeah, with the Starbucks, right? I think you talk. Ooh, it's a little bit long ago, right? Like in terms of the video here. And okay, now we also got Kim. Now we also got Kim on the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Kim, also on Twitch. And she's saying, which chat do you read? Yeah, well, normally I read both, but it was maybe a little bit late on my end here with the YouTube chat. You'd read both normally. And Iris says, okay, this could have been a love series of Drewski. She said she said it's kind of like The Bachelor, but it's so funny. She said it has the girl that Quinn was saying might be related. Oh, this dancer on the TikToks. This girl, okay. Okay, Deja Blackwell, aka Meatball. Okay. And he's dating her on the show, right? And Iris says it's kind of like Love Island, 16 girls fighting for Drewski's love and challenges throughout and lots of beef. The girls fighting, and Iris says you should have low-key watched it as it was dropping, but now it's over. It's like 6 episodes, 1 hour each. You mean like when it was like fresh released? I should have watched it. You mean like, right? Like being or whatever, when it was still fresh, maybe. But if it's like it's a VOD, right? We can still react to this. That will be totally fine by me. If it's not right away, as we're not the first ones. But yeah, if it's still on the VOD, we can react to this. Feel free to recommend Ira. We can try it out at least, I think, on the New Thing Thursday. Maybe it can be funny, right? Funny challenges and whatnot. And Ira says he's not dating her. She's one of the contestants. And Iris says it's regular YouTube, but not a Twitch VOD. Yeah, that's what I mean. Exactly. Just a normal YouTube video because he said now it's over. I was like, okay, maybe the first season is over. And it was like, okay, but like it's over. Like we can't react to this anymore, or whatever. But I think she meant like, okay, it was running. Like okay, like 3 episodes were out, and next week it comes the 4th episode. Maybe Iron Man like, okay, that would have been maybe the perfect time because it was so fresh, right? That we then could have waited for the next episode type of thing. But understood, Ira. And Kim says, Kim says Twitch looks better anyway. She's saying in the chat. She says she doesn't know why, but Twitch looks 4K. Meanwhile, YouTube is limited to 60. 600, 720p. Yeah, it's some sort of. With YouTube, it is, I think, like that. You can't go with HD, I think. But with Twitch, you can, but therefore also we have a little bit of a delay in the Twitch chat. I think that's like the the thing. But fine by me. I think if we have a good quality and it's just a 10-second delay in the Twitch chat, that's fine by me. And yeah. But even I also learned that there are 15 seconds maybe a YouTube delay chat. I don't know how this works, bro. They're only providing the 720p, bro.
And how was the date? It went really well, and it was just like one of those moments where I'm like, why do I feel like you've been around in that 6 years? Like I feel like we caught up from where we left off, but even though we literally left off from like the 10 words that we said each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, very that.
And you feel like, because you was never rushing to get into a relationship.
Oh no.
And you feel like, because you was never rushing to get into a relationship.
Oh no.
You are not the girl that talks about, I need a man, I need to find a man, I need to find nothing.
Me needing a man, girl? Excuse me. I am the man, the woman, and the legend.
Like that.
The cat, bro. The cat, bro.
Wait, I'm gonna put this.
Oh wait, it's the man, the myth, and the legend.
Whatever you said, I ate it up though.
You said yes.
Yeah, because I'm always support my girl.
You
like,
said
I don't care.
yes.
And then I'm gonna start to make some seasoned flour. If you ever want to make fried chicken well, you gotta season your flour, and you also have to season your meat, and you have to season your egg wash. Take notes from me. Trust.
Wait, Quen, you know how everyone thinks you're gay?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think your next lover is a woman? Are you open to that?
Are women.
Period. Your little threesome.
And Kim said, okay. Kim was talking about a veggie honeypot fart, but it got flagged by Automod. She said, oh no, no cuss words. Yeah, maybe if you can work around it, you can still make me understand, right? But with it, right? And Ira says, she just recommended on the Alex Kasani chicken shop date reaction. You're going to love it. All right, Ira. Ira's really seeing some a good match here for the Udyzyz show on the Could Have Been Love Drewski dating show series. Yeah, well. Curious. I'm curious. We're going to find out, Ira.
No, don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean your current? Oh.
Wait a second.
I think
he thought she wasn't. She came out yet.
Your little threesome.
No,
So
lovers
that-
are women.
Do you think your next lover is a woman? Are
My
you open
current
to
lovers
that?
are women.
Period. Your little threesome.
No, don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean your current? Oh.
Oh, okay, bro. You wasn't supposed to spill that tea. Okay.
Anyone?
Maybe it is known who it was or not with her little, yeah. Let's say a free way, right? It's free, a free way.
I think I'll date, like go on dates, but I'm not finna get in a relationship.
Yeah.
For a cute minute.
Yeah, girl.
Relationship.
Yeah.
I
Anyone?
think I'll date, like go on dates, but I'm not finna get in a relationship.
Yeah.
For a cute minute.
Okay, bro. We don't know what this was implying.
Yeah, girl. In 4 years, I went on 2 dates.
And look how happy, healthy.
Oh,
Yeah,
what?
girl. In 4 years, I went on 2 dates.
And look how happy, healthy. Girl, there's not a bitch prettier that I know than you.
I'm saying.
And it's from not being stressed the fuck out all the time.
Girl, you see where I live?
Yes! Where you live looks like, you remember in the beginning stages of TikTok, you could pick the background?
Yeah.
What? You were able to pick the background of the TikTok? Oh, okay. You could then move in there, right? Like it's the background is just whatever. Your real background is cut out, and you could move in this fictional one. Okay. But it looks that's real, bro, right? That this one is real. Also, the other one is real, right? That's not just a fake background.
Like, how could you ever be depressed?
I'm saying.
Where
and I'm
is-
just eating fresh fruits every day, girl.
And Kim says on Twitch yet she is bi, but she likes a masculine woman at top. Yeah. With the bi, there was also with that she likes at least with a dominant man or a dominant partner, right? When they cut the button show, the very first reaction we had to her with Lorray, she likes someone who is sort of dominant in the romantic relationship she has with this person. The Iris says he was talking about her and Odessa and Billy. She signed is shaken. The NDA she signed is shaken. But the thing is it's like it was some sort of like just rumors, right? That Quentin has something going on with Billy, and maybe it's also this Odessa person. But there was something maybe like hinting more towards like, hey, did it really happen, right? Because it was not really, really made public or proven that they had like a freeway. They had it like in the freeway. And Kim says in Twitch chat, she knew Billie Eilish from Vine before she got famous as a singer. Yeah, that's also what I learned from you guys. And girls. Also, Kim goes on, Bradman's house is crazy. It's like a Hawaiian farm, and he got so many animals around his house, surrounded by hills. It looked very harmonic, like the hard nature, right? Pretty beautiful. There's a video where he shows his house. It's actually sick. Okay. I like some good architecture. Iris says, Quen is referring to how people thought it was an edited background, but that really his place. Yeah, understand. Wow, okay, I just saw that the chatbot was here dumping all those messages. Have to get this in check for the next show, bro. Dumping all those messages at once, bro. That's not how it's supposed to be.
And fresh fish, and your meat is happy when it dies.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I
I
grew
feel
up
like
like
that
that too.
matters.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because if them chickens is crowded and can't go nowhere because there's 500 in a square foot, you think that tender is going to taste as good as a happy tender?
Don't cry, Bradman.
Their muscles were probably like tight when they died.
So then that chicken's tight.
This onion's making me cry, Quen. Like,
Don't stop, girl.
You know what? Let it out, Bradman. Let it out. Let those tears roll.
emotional, like.
Chopped it. Ooh, you chopping them good as
I know. I grew up in the
He was born for this.
restaurant industry, mama.
Wait, how?
That's what all my family does. We also have a food truck back home, so I'm like, you better save your Filipino taste test for us when you visit me.
Whoa! Okay, but
Whoa!
Save your Filipino taste test for us when you visit me.
Whoa!
Quen eats around the world. Wow!
Okay, but
I'm crying.
stop! Don't cry. I'm crying 'cause I love you. Don't. How many Lizzo songs do you think?
Bro, also like with Philippines, right? They really love karaoke, bro. Right? And then there's a lot of good singers, bro, when it comes to Philippine people, bro. Right? There's like, it's also even more almost like a national sport, bro. Being an awesome singer there, bro. This is wow. There's some really good cover songs out there by some Philippine people, bro.
Thank you. Oh, step back.
You're special. Love that one.
You love SZA?
Love Solana,
SZA.
girl. Hey, Solana.
Hey, Solana. You want to come on the channel?
I love anything SZA, honestly.
I feel you, me too. SZA's body, SZA's smile.
Bring up.
Season.
Just do it again.
When did you move to LA then?
I moved to LA when I was 18.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, damn. I feel like I would have moved to LA if I wasn't from Hawaii.
Yeah.
Or if my first LA trip wasn't so traumatizing, where I was like, I cannot move here. I came here for the first time as Bretman Rock, and I was just like, ooh, yeah.
How was they treating you?
Bye.
We had to hit them folks.
Yeah, ugly.
Wait, what happened?
I remember this one girl that literally pulled my hand and she's like, you're tan, where did you get it? And I'm like, oh.
From his mama.
I literally was like, outside. And it was like a beauty event.
Yeah, no, I hate
Okay, like the skin from his mama, but the tan from the sun, right?
the fucking look at my skin. Oh my gosh. I'm just as dark as you. I just went on vacation. Yeah.
You out your fucking mind.
Girl, you had one dip of that.
What, bro? Don't say this, bro. Bro, all of is really high level with the edits, bro. Putting in, bro. She's high level, bro.
Yeah.
You out your fucking mind.
Girl, you had one dip of that and you said, I'm
Very
good.
that. Also, it's because like, I was in the beauty industry and that was another trauma. Not trauma.
It was a trauma?
The whole, remember when like all the white people were during their like whole I'm sorry era?
Oh.
The Dramageddon era, girl.
Girl,
What?
People were during their like whole I'm sorry era.
Oh.
The Dramageddon.
Just trying to see those people here. The only person I can sometimes look, yeah, the blonde person here, right? They mentioned this person also in the edits with the name. Can't recall the name, but the other people I don't know.
Era,
Girl, I remember where I was.
Iris says in Twitch that Eddie was Meatball too. Okay, the dancer. Okay, like maybe Quenlin's relative. Okay, Kim says in the Twitch shit Asian general kinda, like with the singing or karaoke. And she says she's been watching Brett since she was a kid, and he used to look crazy, not gonna lie. Bright blue eye lenses and glam makeup at 8 a.m. No. Ready for the day, right? Narcissus was Jeffree Star. Yeah, Jeffree Star was the name, right? Of this blonde person. Alright, one word for the Pictionary. Ad will roll now. Let's go. One word for the Pictionary. Alright, and yeah. And right. and yes, right. I think you get the idea. Whoops. Whatever. And time is over. And Louis said, Sheriff. Well, we have a lot of stuff, right? Some sort of, yeah, it's the word I was trying to display is just police. Just police, right? Police car. Some sort of the badge, the star, right? The badge, some sort of, and yeah, sheriff, the officer, whatever, right? But yeah, it's like it's police, right? Police, and yes. All right, let's get back to the reaction. Yeah, here.
Was when Tati dropped that video.
Sucking dick and cock.
I remember it.
Wow. Okay, I think Kim was foreshadowing or already knew she was posting something, but it was definitely flagged because of this. Yeah, putting a wiener into your mouth, right? And Kim said, "Oh, if you were there during the Tati Jeffree and James Charles drama, they used the fans used to bring snacks and watch the putting a wiener into your mouth and another type of wiener, or like another word for the wiener. You did at her birthday dinner." Tati said, and Kim said, "That's the video." Yes, crazy, right? It's crazy, bro, that you knew that, Kim, or you were sensing it that it will happen here. And Kim also said, like, Olivia said her next guest was GDA for this Pictionary. Yeah.
Remember what
era?
Oh,
The Dramageddon era, girl.
girl, I remember where I was when Tati dropped that video.
Sucking dick and cock.
But what was this drama about? Like, we are sorry. Sorry for what? Was it like this thing because of slavery back then? Where people were saying, like white people or whatever, or not black people saying they're sorry about this? Is it like this? Or what do you mean with the Tati Jeffree and James Charles drama? How what is their specific drama type of thing? Tati Jeffree and James Charles. Kim, would be interesting if you can elaborate on this.
I remember exactly.
I literally felt the world shift.
So this is my seasoned flower. If you don't do this to your flower, don't feed me.
You didn't even tell them what's in there.
Cause I don't be giving out like game like that. Okay, next we're gonna cook the onions. You know how to fry? You know how to saute?
I know how to saute, blanch, and everything. Now.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me turn it on.
Well, yes.
Well, yes. Well, yes. Well, yes. Alex is so funny to me.
Which Alex?
Kasami.
Oh my God, Miss Mama.
Yes.
The fact that I don't even know her as Alex is crazy. I call her Mama. Like every fashion show, I'm like, it's Mama.
How is this Alex? How is this Alex's name? Like this Mama?
I'm just glad that we have supermodels in our generation. Honestly.
Me too, because it was a dying breed.
It was a dying.
Was Quentin and Alex already friends at this point? And how did they even become friends? Maybe we're gonna find out, right? With the Alex Kasani Quentin Blackwell vacation trip, right?
Breed.
Girl has sacred.
Yeah.
The secret of sacred because it was a dying breed.
It was a dying breed.
Girl has sacred.
Also Beyonce and Bradman at the same time.
Yeah.
The secret
Let
of
me let the
sacred.
hair down, girl. Let me let the hair down.
The secret of sacred. Season the food a little bit
That's
more.
that clarifying shampoo, girl. Let me
Get in the flour real quick. Give us
Let
some
me
secret.
just.
And I feel like it will build my immune system up.
Bro, Bradman's hair flawless, some would maybe say.
Honestly.
Next, we saute the onions and garlic together, and then after we saute the onion and garlic, then we throw the meat in, and then we season the meat. I feel like one day I'm gonna have a cooking show.
No, but it's the way you convince me that you're gonna cook for me, but I've done most of the work so far.
Because it's tired of being everybody's slave! Now what? What's your rebuttal?
I mean, I could never compete with slavery.
Start
So are you
over.
cooking that in this or this?
This is the, so I actually put chicken broth and
Wow,
water
I've never
to boil
seen
it and
that.
give them flavor.
I've never, oh my god.
Never seen her, bro.
Yeah.
I can't wait to taste this.
It's gonna be so yummy. It's gonna have a little bit of hair in it.
Perfect. Hey, have a good day. Y'all can keep that trash too.
Okay. This is going so much more smooth. Now we let this cook down, down, down.
And there was my belly, just that you know. And also, okay, Kim is explaining now this drama of Toddy Jeffrey and James Charles. James had supplement sponsor him, and it was Toddy's competitor brand, and she was his godmother in the makeup industry. So she got upset and then said a lot of things about him and Jeffrey and Shane Dawson. Was also this one person in the picture, this one of those when they had those 4 people showing in the video here, and Shane Dawson edited themselves into the convo and it backfired. Okay, this it seemed like it was a beef between Toddy and James, and then Jeffree Star and Shane Dawson become part of this beef. Kim says he did it to get Coachella tickets, like putting the wiener into his mouth at the birthday. That was his excuse, Kim is saying, for James Charles, I think, right? She was talking about James Charles putting the wiener into his mouth for getting her competitive sponsor. Wait a second. He took the sponsorship to get those Coachella tickets, like James Charles. Not taking the wiener into his mouth.
Down, 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 down. And then Bradman already mixed that up. Down, ding, down, 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 down. Our oil is here. Hold on.
The funny thing is, bro, maybe all these bits I saw in the 2024 best moments, right? It was just about to come right in the second half, because it was like Bradman, bro. He was like, yeah, bro, verbally, bro, really putting her into her place, right? With his sentences, right? And Kim is also now following the Udyzyz Show Twitch channel. Appreciate Kim.
Thank you. Are you gonna get into your acting bag?
Bradman was acting. What was you acting?
Sometimes we try things and we shouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, girl.
Seems like he let go of
And
it.
they always have like we try things and we shouldn't.
Yeah, girl.
And then they always have like ugly names like James. Like I'm sorry, and I'm not gonna play a James. Sorry.
Hidden shots had been shot.
To all the James except for one fucking James I'm thinking of. You ugly inside and out.
It's always smoke. It's always smoke over here.
Has James Charles still some companions or whatever? Because all what I hear of those content creators we react to, they just have some sort of nothing good to say about him. Is there still someone out there who's some sort of hanging out with him, like other influencers or content creators, or like everyone's like, no love for James Charles?
We finna get oily, 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 oily. Is this made of fossil fuels?
Huh? Girl, I don't know. What do you mean? Is it made out of fossil fuels? It's made out of canola. Whatever canola is.
Is canola a fossil fuel?
Google what is canola.
Exactly.
You
Oh
literally.
no, you didn't burn it, but
okay.
it's about to be burnt.
Okay.
Let's throw in this meat. Keep moving it around. Keep moving it around. Keep moving it around.
Come on, bro. He was also, ooh, I don't know what Quenlin's doing here, bro, but Bretton was sensing it, or the demonic streams starting to take over.
Girl. Okay.
Okay. Boom. Oh, wait.
Boom.
Boom. Boom. Bruh. Boom.
I mean, yeah, it's just ground beef, but yeah, it really didn't look that tasty. How it was also put in there, right? But yeah, it's just ground beef, bro.
Boom.
The cow spirit trying to escape the package.
Thank you to the cow that died for this. Thinking of you. Do you believe in reincarnation, Quinn?
Yes.
Do you want to be What do you want to be when?
I don't want to come back here.
Wait a second, bro. Wait a second. Quenlin said on the Cut the Button show that she's Christian, right? She's really believing that's her faith, right? Really, she believes in the Christian faith, Bible, and all that. And she said now she believes in rebirth. That doesn't add up, right? Some sort of.
Who are you loving right now?
I am loving Tyler. Make
Love.
me
I love my island queen. She reminds me so much of early Rihanna.
Oh!
Like Music of the Sun, Rihanna.
She said don't. She said don't compare her to Rihanna.
Okay, I'm sorry. Delete that shit.
And Kim says there's a video of a girl explaining the whole Dramageddon thing with James, Jeffrey, and Toddy. It got 800K views. Alright. And Kim says another video with more than 3 million views explaining the drama also. Okay. Jeffrey Star, James Charles, Toddy drama. And Kim says she just says anything. Yeah, but what's the truth? I would like to know the truth. Was she saying like she's Christian but she's not, and it was just whatever for Cut the Button, and she really believes in rebirth, or she is really Christian? That's really the truth. What she said on the Cut the Button, and that was just for the bit that she believes in rebirth, or both isn't the case, and she's not Christian and also doesn't believe in rebirth. Or she is Christian and believes in rebirth, but how would be a little bit conflicting with the faith, right?
I've been loving Chaperone.
I haven't listened to no Chaperone.
Okay, well, when you drop me off, because you are gonna drop me off,
Yeah.
you have no choice. I'm not getting in a 2-hour quiet Uber ride again.
You wanted to talk to him?
We need a key.
Ooh, this is about to be so fucking good.
This smells so good, Quinn.
Thank God I know how to season. And y'all always ask me, how do you season? How do you season? Y'all don't have ancestors. They speak through me, girl. I just close my eyes.
They tell you when to stop.
Literally, I close my eyes and I just feel my arms just being lifted. I love Doja Cat.
And they see me and we...
Yeah,
Oh my God, how did you think of your Coachella set?
I thought it was incredible.
She ate.
She's a performer. She was trained. A lot of these new girls aren't being trained. There is no artist development, and that's why these
New girls? I mean, Doja Cat, for how long is she on the map now, bro? Maybe 2018? So, okay. I mean, when was this, in 2023 or 2024? I mean, 5 or 6 years in the industry is, yeah. There's some people that wanted wonders, they're gone after a few months, even, right? So yeah, maybe that's what she was talking about. But it was popping up those new girls, right? It was like whatever, bro. Was giving me a little bit, right? But yeah.
These bitches is trash.
Doja Mitra, Miss Amara.
Bretman, come use them muscles.
How did you? That was so easy.
And Kim says in the Twitch chat that Quentin Blackwell is a pathological liar. Do not trust her. In terms of, you mean like with the when we were talking about this being Christian and now the rebirth thing. Okay, that's what Kim is saying. But do you know the truth, Kim? About if she is a pathological liar, how Kim says. Do you know what the truth is about Quenlin? Like, I don't know, with the Christian thing or with the rebirth thing or and other things? Maybe I have a if it's like that, maybe I have a completely yeah, maybe not fitting information I gathered over the time reacting to her.
Ooh, that queef.
Okay, it came out of the glass.
Easy.
Okay, but it wasn't added.
Ooh, that queef.
Well, we have a lot of queefs in here, right, Kim? 2. But we have a lot on the same time. How Kim said.
Wait, let's.
That was also when the pain screams were about to emerge.
Period.
Ow!
Did it get in your eye?
Yes!
Period.
Period. We got John in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, John. She's saying, hey, how are you doing? Hope your Sunday is well. Everything goes perfectly as planned. Everything goes perfectly as planned. And yeah, hopefully for you too, John. And she says she's sorry she didn't make it to the stream on Friday. She was gonna send the BTS funny videos, but she couldn't make it. Ooh, for the live, yeah, live happened on the Farmy El Friday. Funny moments, memes, and fails on Fridays. That's the content we react to every Friday. And there was like, she's talking about a reaction. We made a reaction to Snowbank's best moments of K-pop 2023, which, yeah, a 30-minute video turned out into a 3-hour reaction. It was a pretty long one, but I enjoyed every single moment of it. But yeah, the VOD is out, I think, since a few hours ago or whatever. And yeah, and also I saw some recommendations right for the BTS funny moments. A few of me guys and girls, or some of me guys and girls were recommending this. But yeah, maybe you can be on the next Friday. John, would wonderful to have you there.
Do you want this? Oh, girl,
It's burning like fire.
It's in your third eye.
No! Girl, I'm about to go into double spiritual psychosis.
Girl. Have you ever had Jollibee, Gwen?
No, I've only seen it.
The Jollibee spaghetti is like sweet.
Oh, so this is...
I have to feed you real Jollibee, but this is... I feel like this is gonna give. Speaking of skin problems, oh my gosh, Gwen. My first memory of you was your scandal.
Yeah, she explained this, right? In her digital footprint, right? Check out the chat here on Twitch. Anna is back on the Twitch chat. Welcome back, Anna. Says she can't wait for the triplets. Well, after this video, there will be the triplets, the first triplets reaction, yeah. And Kim says no anything she loves lying for fun. Okay, like Kim saying that Quentin loves lying for fun. She's from a Christian background, but she is like whatever. Okay, she's not really practicing the faith, some sort of. Or maybe not even re-believing it. She just, yeah. Was maybe raised in that household, but after she moved out, maybe, no, that's not my thing, maybe. And Anna says she didn't even watch the whole Chris interview, just some shorts of it. On the Zach Zang show. Yeah, we have this whole thing on the play today. Kim says, honey pot noises. Pouring out the jar. And Anna says, who is this? She's so fit. And I says, Gwen? And I says, no, the other one. I says, Bradman Rock. Yeah, that's Bradman Rock, bro. He's working out. He's putting in the wood effort. And Anna says, Udyzyz, get ready for next Saturday. She's going to do another compilation. Well, the thing is, there's also another video, bro, that was also made for the Udyzyz show. I think even we have 2 now, bro. There are 2 now also recommended, that made for the Udyzyz show. That will also be a thing for the Send In Saturday. So I can't promise you, Anna, that next Saturday yours will be the one we react to. But totally appreciate, Anna, that you want to make another compilation, and we will make this happen on some Send In Saturday, right? But we have a self-made compilation of one of me guys and gals for a K-pop funny moments compilation, and also a Nick Sterniolo compilation made for the Udyzyz show by one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoys. So we also have those two that will happen on Sunday and Saturday. We'll get my word for the one word for the Pictionary. Go. And yes. Yeah. All right. Whatever, bro. And all right. Right? It's like, whoops. Right? It's over. And now let's check. Bro, that's so crazy, bro, right? It's just so crazy, bro. Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Pictionary. We see some sort of, a dude with some glasses on and a mustache. Some people sitting there, right? We have a blackboard in the back. Words in Twitch chat. River says professor. Anna says teacher. River says also then teacher. Time was over. Kim said professor. The word is professor, bro. Professor, bro. I was like, okay, either they're gonna say teacher or professor. I was hoping someone will get it. I was hoping someone would get it. It's professor. River, first word, professor, bro. Point for River, bro. She's eating this up, bro. Wow, she's eating this up, bro. All right. And Ira says, River done it again. Yeah, some sort of. And Louis says she thought he just has a very plump lips. Yeah, and the thing is, I'm trying to make like a little bit of a scruffy mustache, right, with this, and then just a smile on it, right? And but yeah, it's the professor. All right. Now, yes, back to this one here, to the reaction. And also, let me catch up with the chat. And we have Patty. Yeah, Patty. We have Patty in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Patty. Let me know your pronouns, matter of fact, Patty. I can address you the right way. And he or she's in. He or she was gonna say Mr. Potato Head, but never mind, teacher. Yeah, maybe. And also, and this is maybe Friday then. Well, the videos that are made by me guys and gals, those are some sort of reserved for the Send-In Saturday, the Farmy Ale Friday. That's just some sort of compilations, funny moments, and whatever that we are are on YouTube from other whatever channels, right? Content creators. Like the Saturday is like the day for me guys and gals who's sending something in, right, Anna? So it's like self-made compilations will be only on Send-In Saturday. And Kim says ingredients from around the world. And Riz says, oh, Bradman, he's currently here in the Philippines. Yeah, also River knows Bradman Rock, since she also is living in the Philippines, right? And also Kim is asking, are you on the spectrum? You asking me, Kim? And what spectrum do you mean? In terms of like autistic or Like I don't know, gender related, or what do you mean? And also, like, Kim said she didn't know there is a game. She thought you were stimming. What? While I was doing the Pictionary? No. Every time when there's an ad running, on Twitch, we play a round of Pictionary to make it as entertaining as possible for me guys and gals who don't want or can afford a subscription to the Udyzyz Show Twitch channel, right? So I want to include every one of me guys and gals. And yeah, you can also get some points if you win one round of Pictionary. And then if you have the highest score till Sunday, you get one wish granted for the Wish Wisely Wednesday. And you can wish for a content creator that has a safe slot on your Udyzyz Show and a specific video of this content creator, right? Can't be a song, can't be a funny moments compilation, can't be a new content creator. Must be something that can happen on the Wish Wisely Wednesday, right? And alright, says River, she's asking River to tell her secrets. Well, she said she graduated in fine arts. Maybe that's her cheat code, bro. And also, yes, River says he's Filipino. Yeah, he said that, right? And she says what she thinks. He already said that. Yeah. Kim says, "Oh, cool. Forget about that. Okay, with the spectrum. Okay."
You know, you sent me, you slid in my DMs, you were like, do you want to try these? And I actually tried it. They ate. I'm sorry. Like, they ate. Y'all ate it for what?
Because a young black girl was trying to do her thing and lie a little bit.
Y'all hated for what?
Ingredients from around the world will like,
Right, so watch this video.
Y'all hated for what?
Ingredients.
Watch the video, get into the lore. The ingredients. Yeah. She also talked about this again also in this digital footprint type of.
From around the world will like, it literally made no sense. I was tweaked out of my mind tweeting that, but I couldn't come out and say that because.
But this video I wasn't reacting to or whatever, but she talked about this video also in the digital footprint.
I was a child. I'm gonna go strain this.
Do you ever climb that?
No.
Why?
Because the child in me has not been able to flourish in this environment.
Okay, so you recently got out of how long
Sex
relationship,
justice,
or are
right?
you still in it?
My relationship was 2 years long. I recently got out of it. We still live together.
Bro, why does everything happen to you?
Oh no. Watch out, it's about to blow!
You got some water in there, huh?
Yeah.
Fire when you lift it up.
Okay, so take a little bit of this flour and put it in this bowl, and then you're gonna take a sparkling water and make a paste, but don't use all of that flour, just use a little bit.
Yeah.
Usually,
we do this too, but with Sprite.
So y'all like sweet, y'all got a sweet tooth.
How thick is the paste?
Thin.
Like a thin.
So I have this.
Okay. Patty says in YouTube chat, I'm gonna go with he, him, Patty, but correct me if I'm wrong, right? The pronouns, because you didn't read or he or she didn't read the pronouns. And Patty's saying, knowing that Quen hit the Punjabi before starting this video makes it 2 times funnier. Benjamin.
Idea. This is a test. We put carbonated water with the flour mixture, and then here's the one with just the flour. And so you can do both. You can do 1 chicken in the flour, and I'm gonna do 1 chicken
in the carbonated,
and see what comes out better.
And then should we do a third one where it's in both?
Genius! Yes. Okay, so we gotta fry these one at a time so we know the difference. Okay. Which one should we fry first?
Let's do your experiment one.
Okay. Plates are over here.
How do you know it's ready? Does it levitate?
It levitates.
I levitated.
I levitated.
Oh, bro.
Bro, what was this with Nicki Minaj,
You know
bro?
it's ready. Does it levitate?
It levitates.
I levitated.
I levitated.
Oh, girl, this is not, girl.
Lift it up. And I rise up. It's giving.
We finna see.
Okay.
We're gonna do our 3 tests.
Wait, why can't we just put the other 2 tests now?
How will we know the difference?
Well, what do they call in scientific language? Like, the controlled subject is a drumstick. Girl. What is it when it's like the test subject?
Yeah, the test subject.
The hypothesize.
The hypotheses.
Yeah.
Do you ever want to go to college?
No.
I would have studied.
Mama, she's gonna get.
Oh.
Wait, she went in there like she belonged.
Yeah, she said, "Let me flourish.
Yeah.
Let me blossom."
Yeah,
This
these
feels
are
like I
real
have
ass
like
labs. Girl.
Let her get golden.
She ate.
I'm so excited.
Like the other one was giving ballet. This one's like recital. No, this is dress rehearsals, I think.
And River says he did start as a beauty content creator, like Bradman Rock, or at least that's where River knows him from a couple years back. What does he do now?
You want some weed? I'm kidding.
I feel like, yeah, this is dress rehearsals, I think.
You want some weed? I'm kidding.
I feel like, yeah, now I
Now
can.
you're ready,
Yeah,
'cause
because
we're
we're
about to
almost done.
eat.
Yeah, we about to eat.
Oh, okay, there's weed in this vape.
Feeding starving influencers while high. Buzz out of our minds. It popped me in my eye.
Ooh, that's not cool.
Ooh, see, but she coming back in the maybe back in the lead. Let's see. She ready to come out. She ready to come out.
Do you see the body on the legs?
Yes.
She's giving body.
She's giving body. Do you like hot sauce?
I love hot sauce.
Okay. I have.
You have. You know they're in a fight right now.
Yes.
That's why a lot of the srirachas don't
Yeah.
taste
Well, the thing is, bro, this flying goose sauce, bro. The sriracha and this some sort of there's a flying goose sauce, bro. That has some sort of it's a little bit more liquid, thinner, and it's not crazy hot spicy, just a little bit sweet spicy. And that's the one I like to eat. But the sriracha one and the more thicker, really hot chili sauce, nah.
Same. I feel like this is the old one
But I think that's the harder one.
before the fight.
Yes.
Don't buy the new srirachas, y'all. Let them make up. Do you know the story?
The Chili's. She want to start charging more for her Chili's, right?
Yeah, because
Yes.
they're besties. And then one is like in the more corporate side and one is like the actual chili farmer. And this chili
Okay, wait a second. Kim is also asking what happened to the sauce.
like in the more
Let's check
corporate.
this out, bro.
Yeah.
He's spilling the tea now.
Let them make up.
Do
you know the story?
The Chili's. She want to start charging more for her
Yeah,
Chili's, right?
yeah, because
Yes.
they're besties, and then one is like in the more corporate side, and one is like the actual chili farmer. And this chili farmer wanted to fight the bitch, and now he has to get his chili somewhere else, and it just doesn't hit the same.
It doesn't hit the same. Let's see, this one's almost done.
Wow, Quinn, you just took me back. Like I want to cry. Like
Why do you want to cry?
I haven't had the sriracha in a while.
Really?
Thought I would go into this. And I'm so sick of sriracha. Bring back those farmers with all those good chilies. Their wedges bussin'. And Ruth says, Anna said she didn't know Gwen lived with her ex. Bro, I asked many times if anyone has some information about Quenlin's boyfriend, because she was referring to them every now and then, and I was like, okay, who is them? Is there some information about them? But she kept it very, very personal and private. What is cool for her, because you maybe wanted that. But yes, it seems like, at least when I was asking, no one was really able to provide some information, because you did a good job keeping it private. What is good for her, because I think that was her goal. And Rue says she sees him like Bradman Rock make TikToks about his life in Hawaii, taking care of his livestock and eating tropical fruits. Just this type of vlogging type of thing, right? And Kim says she would cry for food too, not gonna lie.
Crystal.
Are you from Louisiana?
No.
No,
Do
you're
I
from
give
Texas.
Louisiana?
No, I know you're from Texas.
I don't give Louisiana.
No, girl. How does that give Louisiana? Like, do people stand like
I
that?
feel like I give Louisiana when I look like this.
The foot positioning, bro.
I told my host, bro, another one. Her girlfriend a ton of fun.
All you
We will taste them by how the order that we put them in, I guess.
Yes.
Quinn, I'm about to cry. Like, I don't know why this sriracha is like sending me back.
Bro, just Matt Sturniolo needs also to join in, bro, with his pinky positioning, bro.
Ooh, I heard that. I heard
It sounds
that
crunchy, bro.
Wait, now the controlled one, which...
That's not control.
Oh, bitch, the experimental. The everything, everywhere, all at once one.
Wow, she didn't give it up like you thought she would.
I think it's a little bit giving too much.
Really?
You know what I mean? Like, it's too flowery.
Okay. She kept it in, bro. And we have Musafer in the live stream chat on Twitch. Pleasure to have you, Musafer. Let me know your pronouns, matter of fact, Musafer. I can address it right away. And he or she is saying, you look so kinky right now, Udyzyz, not gonna lie. Okay. River says, what are those chats? I'm gonna go with he, him, but correct me if I'm wrong, Mustafa, right? And he says, you look like the guy from the fetish party in the basement in Pulp Fiction who got smoked by Bruce Willis. Wait a second, you mean like Marcellus Wallace? The dude that got tied up and then from the back, right? Getting some back shots? Or the two white dudes that were running the store that were some sort of putting it in? And Mustafa, that's crazy. You his relative or some? Elaborate who you're talking about, Mustafa, bro. Mustafa said he was standing behind Marcellus Wallace. Okay, the dudes that were kidnapping Marcellus Wallace. And then did some things. Is he wearing a mask, bro? I think he's not wearing a mask in the movie, right? But I think like I think the mask is giving Mustafa some kinky vibes, bro. Maybe it's sparking up something in him, bro. But maybe some people would use this maybe in the bedroom, right? Maybe, bro. Maybe we're gonna make it trendy for some of me guys and girls who are seeing this on the Udyzyz show. And Patty says in the YouTube chat, he's saying she is high as a kite, like Quinn.
Why do you eat like that? She's too flowery, yeah. Okay, Quinn, do you want me to make this entire thing that?
Cause you made that batter, girl. So you know how it's supposed to feel.
Me trying to get my friend to do all the work, like.
Stop.
You have no rights to call this feeding.
I am
feeding
recipes.
myself at this point.
Because none of them other ones wanted to help me.
Because they didn't grow up in the kitchen.
Oh, shit, I forgot.
Bro, a lot of paint screams here, bro.
That was water.
Period. I love your cat. She's so nonchalant.
Like
Camo.
you, mama. Cause I almost just died over here.
What happened?
Fucking grease fire. Bitch, you ain't even care. You ain't even look over here, girl.
Bitch, you stay screaming, so I don't know what scream it is. Like, are you dying screaming or?
I'm always dying.
Wait, what grease fire she's talking about, bro? Quellin. And where was it? At Bradman's place? And Musafer is following the YouTube, the Twitch channel of the Udyzyz show. Appreciate Musafer. And he says in the Twitch chat, yeah, like in terms of with the kinky vibes this is giving him. Then he says, plus the Viking beard, he can also see you pull off your roleplay. Wife, time for shagging. I came back from war. We were successful in a bloody war. Now it's time. Prepare. Bro, Mustafa's coming up with some stuff, bro. First time hearing it, bro, with the kinky stuff that Mustafa's addressing here, bro. Maybe he's the only one or the first one who's just addressing it, bro. But interesting. So now we get ready for a Pictionary, because an ad will roll in a few moments. Ooh. Ooh. Are we gonna do this? Let's do this. One word. One word. I think it's gonna be a little bit tough, bro. Let's try it out. As soon as the ad will roll. Which is the running now. Let's go. Pictionary. One word. Alright. Alright. And whatever here. And ooh. Oh boy, oh boy. Like, oh boy, how I'm gonna do this, bro. Oh, bro, how I'm gonna do this. How I'm gonna do this, bro. And like, bro, I don't know, bro. I don't. Bro, like some sort of, you know, like, bro. It's bro. I think, bro, no. That's, bro. It's over, bro. It's over. It's a tough one. At least I wasn't coming up with something that was really fitting here, bro. All right, time is over. But okay, let's check the answers. Anna says in Twitch chat, YouTube, laptop, watching YouTube, right? Makes some sort of sense. River says monetization. Kim says in the YouTube chat, laptop, YouTube channel. The word we're looking for, I was trying to display, is advertisement. So some sort of River had some sort of was almost there. She had a very close guess with the monetization, right? I was something like, okay, advertisement, how are we gonna do this? Okay, YouTube video running, but oh, it's something like before the video runs, and it's something that has to do something with money, right? And yeah, some sort of was trying to do this with advertisement, but it was a tough one for me, bro, to display this. But River was, she got the idea a little bit, bro. Kim says she thought monetization too. Let it flow, Kim, if you have an idea on the Pictionary. Just let it out. One of me guys, Charlotte, she's like boo, 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 because there's so many thoughts, right? Put it out there. Maybe you would have also come to the advertisement part, Kim. Just send it into the chat if you think you know what it is.
Screaming.
You scream like that when a tomato sauce.
Camo, flawless.
Because it had chili flakes and peppers in it. I want you to be an actor.
You think I can act?
I think you would be beautiful in movies.
A little Zendaya stand-in. I wasn't the Challenger girl. I did all her.
He wasn't Challenger?
You would be beautiful in movies.
A little Zendaya stand-in. I wasn't the Challenger girl.
Okay, not, but maybe not.
I did all her.
Was just a joke.
Time.
Okay, as a stunt, okay.
Anytime that fucking ball hit the racket, me. What is your spirit animal, Quinn?
You can't say that.
Oh, I didn't ask for your Amakua. Just saying, like, what animal do you gravitate to? What? Girl, let me just make it politically correct. What is your favorite animal, Quinn? Fuck. Can't even ask a spirit animal these days without you fucking bitches. I love the Philippine monkey.
I want to understand how we was approaching this.
You can't say that.
That fucking ball hit the racket, me. What is your spirit animal, Quinn?
You can't say that.
Oh, I didn't ask for your Amakua.
You can't say this? You can't ask someone for their spirit animal?
Just saying, like, what animal do you gravitate to? What? Girl, let me just make it politically correct. What is your favorite animal, Quinn? Fuck.
I don't. What would be politically incorrect about asking someone about their spirit animal?
Can't even ask a spirit animal these days without you fucking bitches. I love the Philippine monkey eating eagle.
My favorite animal is a cat. Bitch, I got 3 of them.
Damn, girl.
Wait, girl, what's the
What?
What's the monkey eating eagle?
That's just our national animal.
I want to see it though. I never seen a wild monkey.
Never seen no, bro.
Period. I'm like, I don't think you've been outside, actually. I'm like, you've never been to a zoo?
No, I've never been to a zoo. You support zoos?
No, but I had to when I was in 5th grade. You think I was 5th grade being like, I cannot believe what y'all do to these animals. Mama, I just went, it was for a class fucking field trip. Like, I'm sorry, you're gonna fucking cancel me for going on my field trip in 5th grade, bitch.
Oh,
She's like, how can you not say cunt?
okay, I think we can start to fry some right now. Oh, this is about to be so fucking good, y'all. Shit!
They're cooking fast.
She was scared.
So maybe lower the heat.
I'm glad I looked. Shit, these feels a little bit salvageable.
Okay, we see now it's, yeah, the night is coming, bro. Early in the video, it was still daytime.
Girl, we done
For some hours, they're standing in this kitchen already.
we done made a sweet and sour chicken candidate.
That's the Philippine monkey eating eagle claw.
We did. I got a Filipino monkey eating eagle wings, y'all. Get into it.
Why is she built like that? They're built like thing with the hot dog corn dogs.
River, do those eagles really eat monkeys? Those Philippine monkey eating eagles? Because he said like that's the national animal of the Philippines.
Cause Bretman said, he said, I am blocking off an entire day for you, Quinn.
Girl, I had nothing to do today besides nap.
And she gave it to me. That's what true friendship is.
Mama.
And that's what it's called being a bad, cool rat. Fire.
That's cute and all, but girl, she's bloody.
I'm sick to my stomach. I don't even want to eat. See, it was too fast.
Exactly.
Not that's cute and all. Let's try it again.
Please need to hurry up because I need to eat that.
I know. And then I'm gonna cook a little spinach real quick. So I'm just making a quick spinach. Sorry, I felt like an imposter. I put some garlic and butter in there. Gonna add some salt and pepper. Girl, because you need your
Mama,
your rice
and you need to get back on your spinach and mind your own fucking business. Because you kicked me out of, you made me start cooking this. And now you in my fucking kitchen.
Girl, you was out of the kitchen and was screaming for you. You left you left your children at home,
Not
bitch.
yet,
I was the
Mama.
mother that stepped up.
Girl, please.
They
please
call
come
me
out.
mommy.
But do they call you mom?
Look at this spinach. Quick. Yo.
Ooh! Oh, some yeah, whole stream coming out of this boy's mouth.
Hold on, let me just serve. Do you want to serve?
Wait, I've been serving this whole video.
Bradman eating Quinn up every 3 seconds. I think those were those edits bits I saw in the 2024 best moments. Okay, bro. I only saw these moments where was some sort of Breton was clocking her all the time with like an overthought, like they have some a little bit of a battle going on, right? Like a verbal battle or something, like, you know, like but it's completely different seeing this whole thing now. I also thought back then, okay, it was all with love, a little bit of a love banter with love, right? But okay, it's completely different, bro. Seeing this whole thing now, reaction to this whole thing.
Ooh. You used to be loud like me. Who silenced you?
Girl, I've literally been loud this whole video, bitch.
Who silenced you?
Am I silent or am I silent? Maybe because you're just so fucking loud that you make my loud quiet.
And so if there was a queen, who would reign? Me.
You.
Thank you.
And now comes the goddess comes now.
Yeah.
I'm not a queen, I'm a goddess.
So you want to be an angel? You want to be somebody people pray to when you die?
No. Because they already do that when I'm alive.
Hate them up.
I'm gonna eat you up every time, Quinn. Don't try me, bitch.
Those were the bits I saw.
Every time, Quinn. I'm gonna eat you up every time, bitch. Don't try me.
Always 2 steps ahead.
Crazy foreshadowing, right? Of Nikocado avocado.
One more minute.
One more minute.
Do you want to clean that more?
Yes, chef.
Like this area?
Like there's still a box of chicken out there. So beautiful, so elegant, so beautiful, looking like a wow.
Here we go. Y'all, I just finally finished cooking Bretman this meal. Let's hope she enjoys it.
Just again, what's the caption, bro?
Meal. Let's hope she enjoys it.
Bradman after doing all the work.
Now my mouth watering. This is that angel hair.
Teacher's lunch.
That's giving Italy favor.
You like it?
I love
It's not
it.
too heavy.
Yeah.
Would you like yours with a little bit of sugar?
Whoa, I've never had that.
See, I only have hard rock sugar, girl.
Wait a second. Does you put sugar on the spaghetti?
Here, let me try first.
You mean cane sugar?
No, this is called
She does.
cassonade. Bradman that I pulled this out and pointed on this and said,
It's cane.
Right.
Wow, that's different, bro. Sugar on the spaghetti.
That's all she needed.
Mm-hmm.
And brought her all the way together.
But okay, Bradman rocks at the beginning, stuff like that. It's some sort of sweet, right? This dish they want to make, right?
Now let me try some of this
Maybe that's
fried chicken
why.
that you slaved over. Girl, mama slaved in the kitchen over this one. Girl.
It's your recipe though.
My seasoning.
You ate that. Wait, you really did. You should gatekeep the flour.
Right?
Honestly.
Kim says, ew. You mean like the the drumsticks they pulled out, or? Iris says, after Yachty and Leray, Bradman is a third one at clocking Quen. Yeah, some sort of Yachty was really it was different, bro, in terms of clocking her, bro. Leray I didn't see yet, but Bradman also at the end she tried him. Okay, said the kid puking. Okay, yeah, the shot. And River says Bradman had always been a sassy queen. And RF is back on YouTube chat. Welcome back, RF. And she says she loves this video. Like this one with Bradman Rock. She has a lot of friends. And the chicken looks good, she said. I think, yeah, that's so crunchy, bro. Also, I mean, we heard it, right? I don't know about the taste, but the crunchy part, bro, it was serving, bro.
Girl, don't get into that spinach. Spinach, might need to leave that one untouched.
And you were gonna feed it to your people, girl?
Wait a second, bro.
Might need to leave that one untouched.
Yeah, it's the spinach for him. Ooh.
And you were gonna feed it to your people, girl?
The crew.
Girl, I felt like I was on MasterChef Junior. Throw a little butter, a little spinach, a little garlic. I said, it's gonna be so quick. You fried these like a
With
queen would.
A Quen would.
This is crazy. I need to do a bite to the camera so they can really. Here we go.
Do a 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Y'all see how perfect that is?
Where's the one for Olive, bro? Where's the one for Olive?
I don't do married men. Do you? You never not know.
They did
Never
me.
seen her, bro.
They did me, but I don't know them.
Oh my dear grandma, you freaky as hell.
Me when I don't want any accountability at all.
I think he was married and he ate my ass.
What he
don't
said?
want any
What he said, bro?
accountability at all.
I think he was married and he ate my ass.
Gotta be fucking gagged.
Did y'all have?
All of his dropping all those sentences, bro. Her says it's a childhood favorite among Filipinos. It's always present in children's birthday celebrations. The sweet style spaghetti she means. Yeah, I think that was what Bradman Rock was talking about, right? It's like he said it's some sort of sweet spaghetti. So yeah, seems like to be like, yeah, a kid's favorite in the Philippines. Do you like it, River? Or do you liked it? Or maybe still? Yeah, Kim says she loves Olive. Those edits.
The civil rights era.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about?
What was your question?
But and also, how does it? Ruth says, yeah, she likes it. Can you some sort of describe it? Because they some sort of made a spaghetti. I don't even know really what they put with it. But how's the vibe? Is it like more like it's just a little bit because you can eat sweet chili, right? Or sweet and sour sauce, sweet and sour sauce, sweet and chili. Is this extra sugar still some sort of in the sweet chili range, sweet sour range, or it gets on really like candy sweet type of spaghetti? Would be interesting to know the nuances.
Sorry, I do this thing when I get tired and I just start freaking out.
Y'all have civil rights movements? I'm sure we did. I wasn't a part of it, but...
All right, y'all. Thank you, Bretman.
Thank you for having me.
Y'all say thank you for Bretman for coming.
You're in the presence of royalty. I'm kidding. Shut up, Quinn. No, don't do that. But keep going.
I appreciate myself.
I had so much fun.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah, I feel like I should cook more.
I think you should cook more. You should cook on your channel.
I think you should cook less, actually.
Why?
Because, girl, that's what you did today. You
but I
barely
brought it
cooked.
all together.
And let's taste another bite of this spinach then, since you're so good.
Girl, this is my seasonings, my ideas,
It
my
was.
temperature, so stop trying to fucking play me.
She was the manifester, I'm just the manifestor.
She was the generator, I was the manifester.
Exactly.
But I think we should make more videos together.
And RF says in the YouTube chat, what was the first video you watched of Quen? Quen Laray's editing is so funny. RF saying she's Olive is the one for Quen. I heard one of you guys and girls said Laray makes his own editing, but Olive is so underrated. And RF says she just watched 3 episodes of anime in one sitting. What anime are you watching? If you like to share, RF. Because he wasn't telling me in the beginning, but maybe she doesn't want to tell me. But it's totally fine. And RF said, what is the first video you watched of Quen? It was the Cut the Button episode with Quenlin Blackwell and Laray. That was my very first video, bro. Bro. Oh, the first one, bro. And also, River says also those sweet spaghettis brings nostalgia to most also, even others like it. And River says not candy sweet. Ew, she's saying. Okay, with the sugar. And maybe the closest is like barbecue sauce. Okay, yeah. You can you can also, if you like to have some variety. Well, yeah, bro. If you can eat spaghetti with ketchup, I think you can also eat spaghettis with barbecue sauce. So yeah, of course. I mean, my rice, bro. My rice, I ate this with almost every sauce, bro. Oh, let's say a lot of sauce, but crazy amount of sauce out there, right? But with a lot of sauce, let's say. My rice. But with the spaghettis, haven't really tried all those sauces. And I like to keep it pretty simple with a spaghetti. And not necessarily with ketchup. No. And Arissa says that is the closest flavor. Okay.
I think so too.
So if you want me and Bretman to make more videos together, comment down below. Bretman, come back.
If you want me to feed Quen this time, let me know as well.
I'm tired of you. Bye, y'all.
The thing's also like when I recall it, bro. Let's say I was eating spaghetti with ketchup, and nah. I like to keep it pretty classy with the spaghettis, bro. Just a good tomato sauce, right? A good spaghetti bolognese, or maybe with pesto. But that's keep it pretty simple and classic with the spaghetti. And yes, but this video was entertaining, and therefore I want to give this like on Blackwell. There you go. And Kim says in the Twitch chat, ketchup is crazy. Yeah, it's not it. I'll tell you that, bro. And there's a story to it, bro. Why I was eating it. And yes, RS says in YouTube chat, it's called Parasite. She thinks this anime. Okay, I don't know a show. I only know a South Korean movie that's called Parasite, but a Parasite show of anime. Okay, well, she said it's kind of horror-ish. All right. I said, what's your favorite food? And she's also, do you like spicy food? No, I like well seasoned, but I don't like hot and spicy food. And there's also a story to that, bro. But The favorite food. Did we have? I think we had this on the Udyzyz quiz already, right? And there will be a Pictionary in a few moments. We'll get my word here. And one word. No, go Pictionary. One word. Oops. All right, and oh boy. And whatever, bro. Bro. And whatever, bro. Time is over, bro. Time is over. All right. Let me check on the chat now. RF says in the YouTube chat, boat, ship, Titanic, waves, ocean, pirates. Gonna check on the Twitch chat. And I said boat, River said whale, she said cruise ship, and also River said Titanic. You thought like there was Jack and Rose? I'm the king of the world. No, it's like just a person who's was doing like drinking a drink, right? Like a cocktail or whatever. No, okay, maybe a kid or whatever. No, those are the windows of a The thing is, bro, the word, what it is, the word is cruise, okay? The word is cruise. River said cruise ship, but since we really had words for whatever, like I don't know, was echo, and then someone said echoing, and I wasn't really able to let this count because again, it needs to be really this word, this one word, and it was just cruise, right? It could also be the verb cruise, right? You cruise, not the noun, right? That's why I can't really give the point to River because it would be unfair to everyone else when we said like it needs to be absolutely strictly this word, right? So I can't really give River this point, even though she was really close to it. Some sort of it is like that, but it's like, you know, it needs to be cruise because again, it could be the cruise, like the ship, or it could be just cruising, right? You're cruising with your car, whatever, like the verb, the action of it. So yeah, unfortunately I can't give her the point, even though it was very close, but we have to keep it fair here. And yes. Cross says she gets it. She understands it. All right. So now, and RF said, no, this is right. Got it right. Well, maybe next time you will get one right, RF. And yes, but now, since also RF was asking, what's your favorite food? Udyzyz. I think we had a Udyzyz quiz question about this, right? I think we had it right. Yeah. When it comes to savory food, bro, I think because I think we had on the Udyzyz quiz. It was like burger, I think pizza, whatever, two other thing, whatever. Can't really recall it. But I have to say, really, what pops up in my head, bro, when someone's asking what's your favorite food, bro. I don't know. What was it on the Udyzyz quiz question, bro? Was it? Whatever, but what just popped up in my head, let's say. What RF's question is pizza, bro. Pizza is my favorite food. Absolutely, bro. Pizza. Yeah, pizza. Absolutely. But bro, I have to say, bro, the spaghetti bolognese that I make myself, my homemade spaghetti bolognese. Bro, it's so, oh yeah, it's so good, bro. It, I I I I love the taste of my own spaghetti bolognese, bro. Yeah, to me it's so crazy good, bro. For some people it's a little bit too strong. For some people they absolutely love it. So it depends on your taste. But yeah, bro, yeah. So now, what's your favorite food, RF? And R says in YouTube, do you write down what you're gonna draw in the next live, or do you just draw what comes to your mind? No, I use a random word generator in another window, obviously that you can't see, because if you would see it, then what would be the purpose of a picture, right? I can't show you. And yeah. Also, River says, is it Chris and Zach Zangs now? It is, but we gonna make a. I want to eat a little something now after seeing all this food, and also we're talking about food here, right? I want to eat a little bit, a little some, and yeah, I think I'm also gonna eat on the camera, but I'm gonna definitely will make a. Yes, we're gonna do it like this, bro. We're gonna do it like this. Since I can't roll a 3-minute ad now because it has a cooldown because we just had an ad, we're gonna make a. Let's say 3-minute. We're gonna make a 3-minute break. There will be no ad rolling. I will be back with some food, and then maybe during a little bit of while I'm enjoying my food, maybe I'm gonna let a 3-minute ad roll, and then we are good for 1 hour without ads. Right? Let's do it like this. So yeah. Yeah. So see you in 3 minutes, me guys and gals. Right? 3 minutes break, and then we continue. See you in 3 minutes, me guys and girls. And we're back. I think well, pretty much in the 3-minute time window. But yeah, the ad is rolling now for 1.5 minutes. Well, that's fine. It will pay off, bro. For a whole hour without ads. So now, gonna have my meal. My succulent cereal meal. Maybe here a little bit, right? Whoops. Some dried strawberry. Gonna do like Jake Weber now, right? Get a cookie, dunk it in, falls into the cookie in the milk. Whoops. All right. Now, let's enjoy this meal. This little, this food here. RF says, is this cereal? Yes, it is cereal. With some dried strawberries in there. And RF says also on YouTube chat, her favorite food is something called Fusca. It's popular in my country. What is in a Fusca? What ingredients? Break is over. The ads are over. RF has to go now again. For good, or you will be back. But yeah, it was wonderful to have you, RF. Hopefully until next time. Alice says in Twitch chat, it will take 40 minutes until Chris' reaction. Because of this big bowl, right? I don't think 40. I think like 10 minutes. 10 minutes max. Max 10 minutes. Until then, you will hear me. Yeah. Munching and crunching. Oops. You have to look out for those bad boys, bro. That they don't end up in the milk. You know what we can do? Yeah. I know what we're gonna do now. Yep. We can use this. You can use this time, bro. Perfect. Yes. It's the Wheel of Names, me guys and girls. And it's some sort of fitting because we're some sort of in the middle of this Udyzyz show. And that's some sort of how it goes, right? Everyone who wants to be on the Wheel of Names now, send in whatever me into the chat on YouTube and Twitch. And yeah, then you will have the chance to win a wish for the next Wish Wisely Wednesday. And we will spin it twice, so that means 2 wishes you can win. And yes, it's something, yeah, we are in the middle of this Udyzyz show, some sort of, because we're, yeah, as also said before the Sternio Triplets reactions, and we are some sort of before the Triplets reactions now. Those are the next upcoming, those 2. And we also like, yeah, right, it's the middle, some sort of, so yeah, it's proper. I can also eat my meal at that time. At the same time. Alright. Alright, Anna wants and Ira wants so far. Gotta put you on the Wheel of Names. And Ira. So, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Maybe someone wants to join in. While I'm eating my meal here. Whoops. Whoops. I mean, when it's only Anna and Ira, well, maybe both will win one wish, right? 50-50 for both spins. Would be very fortunate for Anna and Ira. Only winners on the Wheel of Names. Oops. I think, yeah. Since the Udyzyz show will be around, 8 hours. We are approximately 5 hours in now. It's almost the middle. But yeah, that's what we do it, right? It's always before the Sternio triplets reactions. And also that's some sort of most of the time in the middle of the show before we get into those reactions on the special Sundays or YouTube subscriber specials. So that's why. Perfect. I hope most of you guys and girls know that. That we spin the Wheel of Names now. That's the time for it now. Let's do it like this, bro. I'm gonna make a 2-minute timer. I'm gonna make a 2-minute timer. Then we're gonna spin the Wheel of Names for the first time. If no one else is saying, hey, I want to be on the Wheel of Names, higher chances for Anna and Ira, right? Good for them. So let me set a timer here for 2 minutes. And then we're gonna spin the Wheel of Names. If no one else is joining in. It looks pretty good for you, Anna and Ira. Hopefully you already have your wishes ready. Whoops. And if not, you will have time, if you want to take some time to think about it, you will have time until the Udyzyz show on Tuesday starts. So before that, you have to contact me with your wish. Because if not, then yeah, I will some sort of have to give. Probably there will be no wish then this week, or maybe let's say the second place or whatever. Someone else gets a wish, maybe. Who is that? Yeah, maybe like this. Maybe I'm thinking about doing it like this. If someone is winning a wish, and it should happen, they not contacting me with their wish until the Udyzyz show starts on Tuesday. Maybe I'm just gonna make a spontaneous Wheel of Names on Tuesday, and they have some sort of to give their wish right away, and this will then happen as a substitute on Wish Wednesday, right? I think that would be the best approach so far when it comes up in my mind here. Whoops. But didn't happen yet. Every one of you guys got either said their wish right away when they won, or let me know before the Tuesday Udyzyz show. But maybe one day it will happen, right? And then we have a plan for it. Oops. Ooh. All right. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. And then we're gonna spin. And go. Let's spin the Wheel of Names. Anna and Ira. Ira and Anna. Who will win a wish? Who will win a wish for the Wish Wednesday? Who will win? It's... You maybe see it already. Ira! Ira won a wish for the Wish Wednesday. Congratulations, Ira. Do you have your wish ready? Or you want to take some time to think about it and contact me until latest point, until the show starts on Tuesday. If it starts, it's too late. So before that must happen. Anna says she has no luck. Well, there's still a second spin. Right? There's still a second spin. Today. And it's an exception, just for anyone who's wondering. Normally we only do one spin on the Wheel of Names, but last Sunday we didn't do it. That's why we're catching up with this. Iris says she's thanking Anna for the congratulations, and she's asking Anna to agree on one. She's okay with that. Well, you don't have to, Ira. It's your wish. But if you want to, it's your wish. You can do whatever you like with this wish. It's your wish. But you don't have to, right? But if you want to, you can. And says she can choose. And she's thanking Ira for asking her though. For the also the gesture maybe, yeah. So Ira. She's diving into the Stern YOLO's page right now. She will tell you in a second. Alright. And it says you just choked with how many times you lost until now. Maybe it's getting a little bit to Anna. That she's not... yeah. I have to say, bro. I have to say also. When it comes to the Pictionary wish. Because Anna's a little bit like... She sounds a little bit defeated. There's not really need to when it comes to the Pictionary, I think. To feel defeated. Because I'm gonna show you. In a few moments. Or let's say tell you. What the high score is for this Pictionary wish this week. And with the Wheel of Names, how many times did we do it? So far? I think 3 times. And this now is the 4th time, maybe? So maybe. Okay, like 3 times, right? But it's bugging Anna a little bit, understand this. Because she really wants to win a wish. But hey. So maybe the luck will kiss you today after this spin here, Anna. Alright, Ira made her wish. Ira made her wish. Let me get a... Yeah. Ira's wishing for... Whoops. The deaf, blind, mute... Deaf, mute, blind, baking part 2 of the Stern YOLO Triple she's wishing for. Gonna write this down. Triples. And deaf, blind, mute, part 2. And it's by Ira. And it's for, yes. Alright. Wonderful. Wonderful. So yeah, wrote it down, Ira. Your Wish Wisely Wednesday wish. It's the Stern YOLO Triplets, Deaf, Mute, and Blind Baking Part 2. Will happen. Upcoming Wednesday. I appreciate Ira for some sort of recommending this one, yeah, and telling me your wish. So, and we got Ida in the live stream chat on Twitch, and she's asking, "It's a pleasure to have you, Ida." She says, "Can she join for the next spin?" Absolutely, everyone. Again, we make a second spin here. Every one of you guys and girls who are in the YouTube or Twitch live chat at the moment, send now me into the chat if you want to be on the Wheel of Names now to win a wish for the Wish Wisely Wednesday. Send a me into the chat now. Then you can wish a wish. Then you can win a wish for the Wish Wisely Wednesday. And yeah, some sort of see your favorite content creator that can happen on the Wish Wisely Wednesday on the Udyzyz show with your maybe favorite video of them that we didn't react to yet. Alright. I'm gonna take another bite here. You have Barbie in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Barbie. She's saying she's not joining, so Ida can get a chance of choosing a video. Well, if you want to be on the Wheel of Names, Barbie, just say me. If you really don't want to, you don't have to, right? But when it comes to me, you don't have to whatever withhold your chance of a wish. But if that's your final decision, Barbie, I will accept this. All right. So now, in the YouTube chat, we have Nene in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure having Nene. And she just made it on time for the wish for the second spin, definitely. All right. So Nene said she wants to be on the YouTube on the Wheel of Names. And Ira, whoops. And Anna. And Ida. All right. And Bobby says no, she's good. She would rather give someone else the chance. All right. So, some sort of last call for anyone who wants to be on the Wheel of Names now. I will start a timer again for 2 minutes. All right. Starting now the timer. If you want to be on the Wheel of Names, send a me into the chat now. If you haven't yet, then you can win a wish. Don't want any milk in my beard, bro. And also, after the second spin, we also want to reveal the Pictionary wish winner of this week. Okay. You have Janet in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Janet. Let me know your pronouns, matter of fact, Janet. Can I address you right way? Would help me out big time. And Janet also said that he or she wants to be on the Wheel of Names. We'll put you on it. All right. And Bobby says she didn't realize we're getting Chris, like you guys and girls getting a Chris interview today. She's been waiting for a long time. Yes, I think like 2 months ago, right? When it was recommended. But that was what I was talking about yesterday. We were talking about if a Cut the Camera podcast episode will happen today. I was like, there's still some other videos, like solo videos, right? Or other podcast videos, like with Zach Zang, right? Or like a podcast interview type of, yeah. And Jay says her pronouns are she, her, or like she. Appreciate Janet. Alright, time is over. Timer was just buzzing. Alright. Just let me take a sip of water. So we have Dane, Ira, Anna, Ida, and Janet on the Wheel of Names. To win a wish for the Wish Wisely Wednesday. Let's spin that thing. Who will be the lucky one, bro? Who will be kissed by the luck today? Oh! It's Janet! Janet just won, just joined the YouTube chat and right away won a wish. Congratulations, Janet. Do you have your wish ready, or you want to take time to think about your wish? You can contact me until the Tuesday the show starts. That's the latest point. Until you can contact me with your wish of a content creator that has a safe slot in this show with a specific video of this content creator. It can happen on a Wish Wisely Wednesday. So that means no song. It can't be a song. It can't be a compilation. It can't be a new content creator. Must be again content creator that can happen on the Wish Wisely Wednesday. Those are all your options, Janet. And it says you're gonna cry for real. I said so close. Well, we also have to say it was a very fortunate situation for Ida and Anna, whatever, like 10 minutes ago, because both of them were the only two on the wheel, right? So they had the biggest chance. I mean, Ira and Anna had the biggest chance 10 minutes ago because they were the only ones on the wheel, right, to win a wish. Now we had 3 more of me guys and guys on the wheel, right? 20% for everyone. And Janet said she will let you know soon. Alright. Janet, you can, when you post a YouTube comment, write in your YouTube comment wish and Wednesday, right? That I can find it. That I can find it in the YouTube studio when I'm looking for the comments, right? Write your video, like the content creator and the video of this content creator, and the keywords wish and Wednesday. Then I can find it when I look for wish or Wednesday as keywords. And again, keep in mind, right, Janet? You know how it goes. The requirements for a wish for the Wishwise Wednesday when it comes to this content creator. Nene says in the YouTube chat, Udyzyz, would you ever watch an out of character podcast? It's by Slushy Noobs, and she finds it very entertaining, and she thinks also Udyzyz, you might too like it and get entertained by it. Feel free to recommend Nene via YouTube comment or Instagram DM or Twitter DM. Then I will, try it out. We will try it out. Appreciate it, Nene. So, but there's one more wish we have to give and grant someone who some sort of earned it, right? That's a part of the premise of the Pictionary we're playing multiple times throughout one Udyzyz show. Whoops. Fun is the biggest part of it, but again, there's also this little part where you can win something. That's a wish for the Wishwise Wednesday, a Pictionary wish. It's the same when it comes to the quality of the wish. Same rules as with the Wheel of Names wish, or the Wishwise Wednesday wish, whatever. But the wish that you can get out of the Wheel of Names has the same quality as the wish that you can get out of the high score of Pictionary. Right? It's just another way how you can get it. And Nene said in the YouTube chat, okay, she will. Thank you, she's saying. Thank you, Nene, for recommending. So just let me drink this milk out of this bowl, and then I'm gonna, tell you the tally marks for the results of this week of Pictionary. Whoops. All right. Almost there. All right. So. Ugh. Just hear my sound here, right? Did I make? All right. So now, let's talk about the Pictionary, right? Wait a second. We started. Yeah, we started some sort of we started with the Pictionaries last Sunday because it was the first time ads were running. It was pretty spontaneous, right? How it then all of a sudden was working with the ads, or like Twitch was finally getting back to the Udyzyz show and said, hey, let's make business now, right? We're gonna run some ads now. You're an affiliate now. That's why we started on Saturday last week, right? Right. Whoops. Wow. Oh boy. All right. And yes, today it was the last day. So yes, let me read the high score, right? Let me read the high scores, or like not the high score, but the whole tally, right? When it comes to the points for the Pictionary. So if you took part of the Pictionary, you want to know your score, listen closely now. We had on the YouTube chat Elanise with 1 point, Charlotte on the YouTube chat with 1 point. We had Coco on the YouTube chat with 1 point, RF in the YouTube chat with 1 point, Stargirl on the YouTube chat with 1 point. We had Charlotte on the Twitch chat with 1 point. We had I would like to read my own writing here. Cello. I think it was Cello, yeah. Cello on the Twitch chat with 1 point. We had Barbie on the Twitch chat with 1 point. We had Alex Fox on the YouTube chat with 2 points. We had Audrey in the live stream chat on Twitch with 3 points. We had Salma in the Twitch chat with 3 points. We had Liwi in the Twitch chat with 3 points. We had Emo on the YouTube chat with 4 points. We had Coraline in the Twitch chat with 4 points. And yes. So some sort of Coraline is the 3rd best. Or had the most points, like in the top 3. Coraline is number 3 in the top 3 of the Pictionary tally of from March 16th, 2025 till March 23rd, 2025, right? And now, obviously, we have to get to the 2nd place and to the 1st place, right? And the 1st place is the winner who gets the wish for the Wishwise Wednesday, for the Pictionary wish. And the 2nd place had 6 points, and the 1st place had, or has, yeah, and the 1st place has 20 points, so a very, very, clear winner for this week. And drum roll, please. The 2nd place with the 6 points is Anna. And 1st place with the 20 points is River. 1st place gets the Wish Wisely Wish for the Pictionary wish. Congratulations, River. She made 20 points this week. And Barbie also said in the Twitch chat, 20 is crazy. The thing is also what I want to say here. Since it was the very first week of the Pictionary, we were starting some sort of off with the first Pictionaries, and we got our feet wet, right? And we start off with pretty the random word generator that I use has like 4 levels of hardness, some sort of difficulty, right? Easy, medium, hard, and really hard. We started in the beginning off with a lot of easy, then also some medium, and then after, I think like on the second or third day, we really got only with the hard ones, right? And that's also when River was a lot. It was very present. Also, I want to say River is just very present in the chat, and that's why she some sort of deserves it and earned it. This wish, she really earned it, bro. She was taking part in a lot of Pictionaries. Obviously, right, it was a little bit of a kickstart in the beginning because again we were trying to get our feet wet, trying it out, and she was lucky enough to be there, right, in the beginning. That's why she was getting a lot of points in the beginning. But still, bro, I think even without those points, probably River also would have made the first place in this week, right? But maybe some would call, okay, it was maybe beginner's luck for all of us because we started this whole thing. But no matter what, she won this fair and square. And that's why she deserves and earned this wish. But that also means we're gonna clean the slate from now on. And it means all the Pictionaries that now will happen till next Sunday. When we get to the Wheel of Names wish giving thing. Everyone starts from 0 points again, right? Just that you know. And then it's also like only hard ones, only hard words. And that everyone has like the same difficulty, right? Yes. That sounds like the whole premise. But no matter what, River, you have a wish now. You got a wish granted. Do you know your wish already? Let me know, River. If not, you know how it goes. You have time until the Udyzyz show on Tuesday starts to let me know your wish in some way via socials. And I'm gonna check out the chat here. And Iris says Anna, then River. She said she was predicting like second place Anna, second place River. And also want to say when it comes to Anna, bro, she was also very committed, bro. 6 points. She was also, bro, pretty good. Even though she's maybe beating herself up a little bit, or is not really beating herself up, but she's always very, let's say, yeah, beaten down or defeated, right? Not always, but sometimes. With the Wheel of Names a little bit, right? Or also with the Pictionary sometimes. But again, Anna, if you're still listening here, maybe next week is your week. You were, I have to say, you was the biggest competition to River here for this week, Anna. So yeah, keep on trying. Next week is maybe your week, and your wish will be earned by you, Anna. Keep pushing through. You will get your wish, I think, at one point if you keep pushing through. And also, Anna says she predicted it. Yay! And River says 20 points. Bai says, River, you always hear 20 is insane. Congratulations, she's saying. River says she's happy. It happened. She says she's happy to always join the stream right when the Pictionary is on. Yeah. Or she happens always to join the stream right when the Pictionary is on. She gets summoned some sort of. Yeah, maybe she just has a very good timing, she's saying, right? And Bobby says, River, you gotta keep up the streak because you're too good at guessing it right. And Bobby says Anna will get the wish of the names soon. She's wishing it for her. Like she said, she will win the wish for the Wheel of Names. There's always also the luck component, right? You can win a wish through luck, or you earned it, right? So we have those two options every week. So maybe yeah, she has both options also for next Sunday. And River says she has an idea: another Twitch stream compilation of the triplets, but the pre-game, post-game stuff, like them guessing the triplet, reacting to videos, etc. Or like, what do you mean with the stream compilation? Is there one out there with pre-game, post-game stuff and guessing the triplet, reacting to videos? What? Yeah, elaborate a little bit on this. Is there a specific video out there? Oh. River says you will compile it. So you mean like you want to create it, especially like you're by yourself create it for the Wish Wisely Wednesday, River? And Anna says in the Twitch chat, thank you so much, Udyzyz and Barbie, but the Pictionary she won't be here enough to guess it, she's saying. And Riz says she will send it by you by a Tuesday stream. You mean that you will send it until the stream will happen, right? Before that. And the thing is, River. The thing is, that's how I understood it. Correct me if I'm wrong. But you want to create like a compilation by yourself and then send it in, right? Have I understood you right? It's not like something that is provided on the your Stoniol Triplet channel or something like this. The thing is, River, totally love your idea here. Please do it if you think it's the right thing to do. But the rules for the Wish Wisely Wednesday is, and that's the thing also, we have to some sort of keep it like that. Because again, it would be some sort of, yeah, not really, yeah, coherent with this whole thing. Your compilation, I would be wonderful if you make this and we can react to this on the Send In Saturday. Right? Because that's for guys and girls who created something on their own. That's definitely for the Send In Saturday, and it would be wonderful and lovely of you if you create this, that we can react this on the Send In Saturday. But for the Wish Wisely Wednesday, that's why I always also say it like this, right? It must be something that is by a content creator that has a safe slot on the show. It can't, I say it always with this, it can't be a song, it can't be a compilation, funny moments, or things like this. And it can't also be a new content creator. So, unfortunately, that can't happen as a Wish Wisely Wednesday wish. Right? Maybe that sounds a little bit off-putting now, can understand this, but that's how it is. Have to communicate this very clearly. Right? So, this is wonderful for the Send In Saturday. And I really want to react this to your idea and your compilation you want to create with your precious lifetime, River, but it can't happen as a wish. And River says she didn't know the compilation clause, and she says, okay, now she has a thing and get back to her list. All right, yeah, but it's definitely a thing. That's part of it. It's always where I say also something. It must be something that can happen on the Wish Wisely Wednesday. But good that you told me beforehand, River. Really appreciate that you told me beforehand that you are creating this yourself, because it would have been a bummer, right? That you expect, hey, yeah, we're gonna react to this on Wish Wisely Wednesday, and you send it in, like, and then on short notice I say, oh, can't happen. So very fortunate, River, that you communicated this very clear to me, that we were able to clear this up. Appreciate. And SSW River for this, yeah, this idea for making this compilation. Absolutely, can agree with this. And Anna says she's happy that all me guys and gals in the chat here like the same content. Yeah, that's very fortunate, right? That we have this some sort of common denominator. That's wonderful. So yeah. But yeah, since you said, River, also in this one message, like here, like guessing the triplet and stuff, right? Maybe a zoomed in picture part, whatever, could be one, right? I'm not trying to tell you what wish you should say or wish for, but since you said it, maybe that's something for you, just that maybe that's inspiration. Or not, can be completely different. Whatever you like, it's your wish, River. You have your wish. We will let you know before Tuesday. Alright, appreciate, River. So now, let's get into the next reaction. I will just, yeah. Will minimize myself real quick. I think that shall do it. And yes. So that's that. Just let me get a new Alright. Alright. And where is just oh yeah, wonderful. All right. Ooh. And here, yes. We got Chris Sterniolo at the Zach Zang Show. And it's about Sterniolo Triplets, Matt and Nick and music. It's not time yet, but I'm going to put a timestamp onto this video in the video description to just get out the reaction part of it, because I want to respond to a YouTube comment. And this video was recommended by me, Gals, Barbie, and River. And I want to say thank you, River, thank you, Barbie, for recommending this video. And this reaction is especially for you, River, and it's especially for you, Barbie, because you wished for it. But it's obviously also for every single one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoys out there, just that you know. And also welcome to the 800 YouTube subscribers special Udyzyz show that is taking place right now. We're celebrating because we achieved another milestone on our wonderful journey and entertaining and exciting adventure that we're on all together. My beloved Udyzyz enjoys together on this Udyzyz show. So I appreciate you, me guys and girls. And yes, we're celebrating. And also, Nene says in the YouTube chat she's at her aunt's house, so she needs to go, and she is wishing me a nice day, Udyzyz, and everyone else. She's wishing everyone else a nice day, and it was wonderful to have you, Nene. Hopefully until next time. And yes, she will let me know her wish for the Wish Wednesday, because you won a wish. And no, she didn't want a wish. Correct myself here. River won the Pictionary wish. Ira won a Wheel of Names wish, and Janet won a Wheel of Names wish. But Nene wants to recommend a Out of Character Slushy Noobs podcast episode. Now we got it right. And also Nene says she's back real quick for another question. Is it okay for recommend a video from Mandy's channel? Martin is in it as well, and she figured you would maybe be open to get to know Mandy. The thing is with Mandy, like the girlfriend of Martin, I only saw her once, really, like in a full video. And the thing is, at the moment, it would be something for the New Thing Thursday. Because I don't know, I haven't, yeah, you know, like, if there would be a more long... The thing is, with the Sterniolo Triplets, right, they also have their solo channels, but, like, they're in almost every single video they make on the Sterniolo Triplets channel, right? So this, I know them, they have their safe slot, they do the show, and it's like just a solo video of Matt, solo video of Chris, solo video of Matt, Chris, and Nick, whatever, you know what it is. And that's like, okay, we can do this on their solo channels. With Mandy, it's a little bit... I don't know too much about her yet, that I would say, okay, it will be a safe slot and I can react to her outside of the New Thing Thursday, because it's like this rite of passage a little bit, right? I have to try them if they can give them a safe slot. So, Nene, you can recommend this if you like to, appreciate and value recommendation, but if at the moment, when it comes to Mandy's channel, it would be something for the New Thing Thursday, right? And maybe somewhere in the future when I see more videos of her on the Slushy Noobs channel, that I would say, okay, you know what? She's not like really a part of this channel, right? That would be some sort of like, I don't know, let's say Madison Beer also does vlogs or whatever, has her own YouTube channel, right? Or let's say Maddie, right? Maddie of the Sterniolo Triplets. She had a few appearances, right? Every now and then, but rarely as what I've seen so far, and I couldn't give her a safe slot just because I saw her a few times in a Sterniolo Triplets video, right? That would be also if someone says, "Hey, it would cool if you react to Maddie's," like the friend of Sterniolo Triplets, react to her videos. I would also have to try her out on the New Thing Thursday. So that you have so like a comparison with this Nene, right? So that's also the case with Mandy at the moment. It says, okay, she totally understands. Thank you. Appreciate, Nene, that you understood. So yeah, hopefully until next time. It was wonderful to have you, Nene. And yes. Ida's asking in the Twitch chat, what country are you from? You asking me, Ida, or every one of me guys and girls in the chat, like in general? Because yeah, when it comes to me, I get this question often a lot. It's yeah. For now, it's a mystery. But maybe in the future, a few things will be revealed about Udyzyz and Udyzyz show at the right time. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. So let's check this out, bro. First time seeing really an interview of one of the triplets, and it's happened to be Chris. Curious, bro, how it is, right? In a solo interview session, not a car video with Lorray or Tara, just really like a real interview, bro. Let's check this out.
Hello, beautiful human, Chris Sterniolo.
Okay, also first time seeing Zang. First time seeing this dude, hearing from this dude, whatever. Also, yeah, also first time experiencing his energies. And also, Ida, if you like to share, where are you from? Since you asked me, if you like to share, would be interesting to know, Ida.
Me in the studio hanging out in a sec.
Okay.
Hello, beautiful human, Chris Sterniolo.
Oh, he got a troll. He got a troll on his desk. Gotta put myself here, maybe.
Oh, gonna be in the studio hanging out in a sec. But first, I want to give you a free mattress. Seriously, I want to give you the mattress that changed my life. It's called the Vibrasonic.
Okay, that's an ad.
Yeah. Hi, beautiful human. I am Zach. That is Dan, and we welcome to the studio for the first time ever.
Yes.
A highly requested guest.
I love it.
Highly requested.
Requested's good.
Chris Sterniolo.
Yup. Let's go.
Can I ask like a dumb question?
Go for it. I love dumb questions.
Doing something like this, where you're on the record and/or having a conversation and/or.
Is it the first time he's talking to Zach? Or had they sort of like met IRL a few times before that? It was like, first time, hey, I'm Zach. Chris, my fans are telling me, hey, my listeners, my viewers, they want you on the show. Are you cool? Like, okay, I don't know you, Zach. But let's talk.
Being your online persona, which like I'm very interested in its connection to who you actually are. Is it weird doing it alone?
It's very, very, very extremely weird doing this alone. Yeah, for sure. I was gonna say this is like my first interview by myself ever, and even with Nick and Matt, I've only done like
some violet, tree branch pattern sweatpants, maybe even, right? Or is this a jeans? Pants. No, it's a sweatpants, I think, yeah.
Like 1 or 2 interviews with them.
Would be a crazy print for jeans, right?
So this is like really my first like
crazy different
real interview setting, and it's pretty fun. But I'm excited, I'm nervous, and it is definitely weird doing it without them. Everything I do without Nick and Matt, I'm like, this is very strange. Even as simple as like going to a store or something. Like, some things that you would do that you would think is so normal, doing alone for me without my brothers is like, wow, this is crazy.
But again, he seems pretty relaxed, right? I was also in the beginning I was like, okay, bro, but Chris seems totally chill, right? Not showing it, right? That this feels extremely weird and all that, right? And there is it's time, yes. And Ida says she's from Denmark, all right. I received, or let's say the Udyzyz show received its first donation ever on 19th of March 2025 on the YouTube chat of one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers with the name Didney, and it was 5 Danish crowns. Since also Ida said she's from Denmark. That was the very first donation ever received by one of my guys and gals through a donation of, via YouTube for the Udyzyz show. It was very cool. And yeah, some sort of 5 Danish crowns, bro. Totally appreciate this. This, was my first time. It was a wonderful moment. Yeah, Didn't made history, bro, with his or her donation. I still don't know his or her pronouns because I asked her or him and didn't told me. But I'm gonna go with she, her. If you see this, Didn't correct me if I'm wrong, Because like maybe like Sydney, you know, Didney. Maybe. Gonna go with she, her, but correct me if I'm wrong, Didney. Appreciate that you donated. Again. And there's this not established relationship before, like between Zach and Chris. And Ruth says, and he's the first to go to a solo interview. He was the very first one even who did this interview of the triplets. And this Zach is a famous interviewer. And Ruth says the chillest Chris has ever been, she's saying. And that says Chris is chill. And it says also, when she noticed, she's saying, when Chris is not with his brothers, he's chill, she's saying. And I said, that's crazy. Like with the first donation, maybe.
Is that genuine though? Like,
oh, it's yeah, for sure.
What is different? Are you thinking about them? Do you feel apart?
I definitely feel apart. Both of them. I definitely am thinking of them and feel apart. Like, even I always think of this one memory. I went on a car ride with one of my friends and went into a Starbucks, and I was like, it's crazy that they're never gonna go into the Starbucks. My triplet brothers, and it's like, who ever really thinks of that?
What?
And feel apart. Like, even I always think of this one memory. I went on a car ride with one of my friends and went into a Starbucks, and I was like, it's crazy that they're never gonna go into the Starbucks. My triplet brothers.
Wait a second. Nick and Matt refused to go into a Starbucks? That's what it is? That's why they wouldn't go there at any point in time?
And it's like, who ever really thinks of that as like a thing? Like,
yeah, but they could. They could go on their own.
Yeah, they could.
They have their own free will and ability.
Yeah, but it was like kind of far, like further away, and I was like, you probably won't go in this one. I'm the only triplet that has been in this Starbucks. And like,
okay, like this specific Starbucks and this location. Not like they're yeah, completely refusing to go to any Starbucks ever. It was just this specific location he was like, yeah, branded this one. It's Chris ones.
Simple stuff like that will cross my mind. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, interesting.
Well,
Yeah.
what made you want to do a solo interview? Because you did post that you want to start doing interviews by yourself.
Yeah. Honestly, just being so tied to my triplet brothers on the internet and just every aspect of life, I was like, it would be fun to just like do one interview of just me and just see how it goes. It's kind of just fun for me and like challenging myself. I would say
cool.
like
that he wants to challenge himself, bro. Get out of his comfort zone. Maybe also, yeah, grow a little bit through that. Develop good approach, I think he has you.
Personally, out of me, Matt, and Nick, I probably struggle the most without being with my brothers, I would think.
Why do you think so?
I think that Nick always just carries himself as like, he's a good, like, he just like is good at being solo. Like Nick he could sit alone in his room, be fine. If I'm home and they're also home, I have to go hang with one of them. I'm not gonna like sit alone in my room when they're like right upstairs from me, you know what I mean? So it's like, Nick always has been more independent, more like just more driven to do things on his own. And me and Matt are probably more of like, damn, we want our brothers around. But I just think like even sleeping, like I hate sleeping alone. I have my own room. And I'll like take turns sleeping with my brothers like, to this day in their rooms with them because I just hate being alone.
When did this happen in 2023, I think, right? Or early 2024? Just to get also, I didn't check the date of the video. And Bobby says they didn't refuse, they just weren't with him. Yeah, right, like with the Starbucks. Lara says they didn't refuse, it was just a quick trip to Starbucks and Chris only went in. Like, it was the very first time he went in this thing and probably Nick and Matt won't go in there because, yeah, it was just not near enough. And then normally go to other Starbucks where all three were in, right? That was the whole thing about this. And Barry said it was end of 2023. All right, River, also 23. Appreciate you guys the information that you're providing you. And River says she likes how he gets to know more about Chris. Like the fans get to know more about Chris in this interview and his thoughts about his brothers. He has some sort of really like it's only him, right? He has the spotlight. He has all the attention. Can say everything he wants, and he also likes to talk in the car videos, right? Like they even have to smother him that he stops talking. He is free to go, bro, right? And maybe one day also Matt will do this, right? And it would be maybe it would be crazy liberating for him or a crazy good experience, right? Not just only doing his solo videos on camera, but being on camera with another person that completely hears him out, right? Without interrupting him. That would be a different experience maybe for him, bro.
from them. It's crazy. It's a crazy.
But now we're at Chris here, bro. It's also pretty cool for him, bro. He can let it all out because also he has a lot to say. He gets smothered, bro.
Like thing to experience being a triplet, and it's wild.
Is it fair to say that
thing to explode from them? It's crazy. It's a crazy like thing to experience being a triplet, and it's wild.
Is it fair to say that Nick has kind of been doing not his own
He has a Supreme shirt on, okay.
thing, but like he's
button down.
been
The funny thing is with Supreme you can almost have anything of Supreme, right? You can have a cash gun, you can have slides. Some people put Supreme on their house. Whatever, but Supreme can be anything, right? And I don't know if you just glue it on something and say, okay, that's Supreme, or like Supreme is providing all of this. But yeah, Supreme is almost anything, right? When it comes to some items.
Nick has kind of been doing not his own thing, but like he's been charting a different path than you and your other brother, right?
Definitely.
Like, you and your other brother did sports.
Yep.
Just different.
Definitely. I think Nick growing up being like in the closet and gay and like kind of scared to tell his siblings, family, and whatever.
Okay,
when he finally was able to come out and like be his authentic self, it definitely just helped him like be more okay with doing things alone and more okay with just doing things in general. I think Nick felt a lot of like second guessing in his life just growing up. And I think once it got to the point where we like graduated high school, we started doing what we wanted to do. It got to the point where now I think he's in the most confident position he's ever been in his whole life, and I'm very proud of him for it. So
Can you tell that he was second guessing things without him telling you he was second guessing things?
I most definitely could. I think like just growing up and just like seeing things that he didn't like, or like just seeing things that he just never really felt like fully like doing what he wanted to do. It always felt like an add-on sometimes, like especially with sports. Like me and Matt were super excited to play sports.
Also imagine this, right? I mean, we get to the nitty-gritty of it as soon as we're gonna react to the coming out story of Nick, right? This video. But I don't know when he was feeling this the first time. Maybe with 12 years old or whatever. Hey, you know, there's this other boy, some sort of, or he saw this man somewhere, and like, ooh, you know, right? And then living, he came out with 16 years old. It was, I think, living 4 years with that, right? And even also changing your whole persona, trying to look as manly and masculine as possible, playing hockey and whatnot, and whatever, you know. And feeling some sort of imprisoned a little bit, right? I'm just trying to see it through Nick's eyes and put myself into his shoes. And also really trapped in the closet, some sort of, right? And then, as soon as he came out, like officially to anyone he wanted to know, it was like, yeah, you will get the idea, right? Just imagine you're 4 years in prison, and you are released from prison, bro. You're gonna do what you want to do, what you like, and you will enjoy every single moment of freedom, right? That's maybe it's still going on, bro. Hopefully it will go on for the rest of his life, bro, doing what he wants. And that hopefully is also good for him, right? Because sometimes doing what you want is not necessarily also touching what is good for you. But if you got the perfect connection with that, then yeah, you're up to some wonderful, magical moments and times, bro.
Baseball, hockey, lacrosse, soccer. I played every sport like ever. And then whenever Nick would join the team, it would always be like, oh, like I guess I'll do it because my brothers are. It never felt like he was doing something like authentically himself. But even growing up, like he started doing like gymnastics on his.
We got I in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, I. And so River says in Twitch chat she wonders when the fans will see Matt's turn, in a solo interview, right? And Iris says she doubts Matt will ever do a collab alone, maybe after he gets used to posting on his YouTube channel alone. I think a Matt solo video with another content creator or maybe an interview. I think the latest it will happen will be somewhere in 2026. Maybe at the end of this year, 2025, maybe like that's maybe also a big surprise, right? Maybe part of the surprise tour that he made an interview, maybe. But I think until 2026 is over, Matt will do a solo interview or a solo video with another content creator, like a collab, right? Without let's say he will do a video without Nick and Matt, but with someone else. I think that will happen. The latest until 2026 is over. I think that will happen because I don't know. It's just thought comes up in my head. I think that will happen within this time. So not that far away, I think.
Zone, and then that was like, wow, like he was finding things that he enjoyed and doing it on his own, and he was just more okay with it, and just he's always been more individual for sure. And then me and Matt, he definitely just always would second guess himself for sure. I don't know how to like word it, but yeah, that's the best I can do.
You've said that since you knew what gay was, you knew that he was gay.
Correct. Yeah. I just think
because the thing is also, I think with Matt, some sort of, for one, maybe this whole week, one week apart. Also that he's something like having a sort of like progress with demanding his attention while he's speaking, and I think you sometimes just see there is some progress with Matt, right? With certain things. And I think also we'll progress to this point where he will do a collab with someone without Nick and Chris. Either this year or somewhere within 2026. I think he will get it because you see there's some progress. And so Barry says in the Twitch chat, this is the interview that made her finally give in and be a fan. This one here. After seeing these clips of Chris talking about Nick and Matt, Barbie saw them on her For You page for like 2 years, but never felt compelled to actually watch a video till this video here. The clip of him talking about Nick made Barbie gay. Made Barbie watch his coming out story. Then it was her first triple video on their channel. Like Nick. Okay, if I understood it right here, Barbie says this clip of Chris talking about Nick made Barbie gay. Is it like this, or I'm misunderstanding here? Barbie said Nick didn't make her gay. She miswrote that. Okay. Okay, she just made it clear. Okay. And she's also laughing in the chat now. And River says on Twitch chat, she says same as Barbie. She means Nick's coming out video was the first video she ever watched of them. Okay, interesting.
Think like it wasn't that I like for sure guaranteed knew that Nick was gay, but growing up, like just our relationship with people, I would always like, as we were getting older and like relationships were happening around us, like in high school, middle school, I would always think of Nick like dating a girl, and it would just not make sense in my head. I'm like, I feel like that just wouldn't happen for some reason. I don't know. Like, and then when he came out, I was like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know what it was that was making me think that, but I just never could really picture Nick in a relationship with a girl, and that's what really did it for me when he came out. Like when Nick came out, I was just like, oh, cool, like word, finally. I was just more happy and proud of him because now I'm like, now you can just do what you want, be yourself without feeling like there's this big. When Nick came out, I was just like, oh, cool, like word, finally. I was just more happy and proud of him because now I'm like, now you can just do what you want, be yourself without feeling like there's this big secret looming in the air. Like I was just relieved. So it's like, I imagine how relieved I was when Nick came out. I could only imagine how relieved he felt when he came out. So
I'm genuinely interested in the ties that bond twins, triplets, because it's unlike anything ever.
Yeah.
And do you believe that interest that I have is what has kind of helped, one of the many reasons that have fueled the success of the three of you?
Definitely. I would say like one thing that always sticks out to me is like you know when you have like if you had a conversation with your parents and you're like, oh, you're never gonna know until you like have your own kids, and you'll never know love like that. And like I would do anything for my children. That's how I feel with my brothers. So whenever I would have like that conversation with my mom or whatever, and she'd be like, oh, like for Nick, for example, say.
Did also Nick talk about in the coming out video how Jimmy and Mary Lou reacted when he came out to them? Would also be interesting to know how they, let's say, received it, right?
He doesn't want, he has no intent of like having kids of his own or like adopting kids or anything. So he always says like, I don't want any kids. And my mom's like, you'll never know that until like you have like until you have your own kids and you like feel affected by feelings. Like there's no stronger love than like that parents have than for their kids. And I'm like, I disagree with you, because growing up as triplets, like I feel like that's the equivalent love. I would, Nick and Matt are like my kids. It's a weird way to put it.
Well, bro, maybe more you were the kid and Matt is the kid of Nick, bro. But I get it. He was just trying about it. He's trying to put his so strong love for his brother into words. Some sort of trying to compare it here.
I disagree with you, because growing up as triplets, like I feel like that's the equivalent love. I would. Nick and Matt are like my kids. It's a weird way to put it, but it's like I would take a bullet for Nick and Matt. I feel like my life isn't as important without Nick and Matt. So just like stuff like that. Like I feel like whenever someone's like, you'll never feel love like that, like a parent, I'm like, you're wrong, because I'm feeling the most immense level of love that I ever can from both of my brothers. But to answer your question about like it,
that's really special.
Yeah, it's very special. I love it. But to answer your question about like,
okay, I'll get deeper into the question. And Barry says in the Twitch chat, she means she saw the clip of Chris talking about Nick being gay, and it made her watch that coming out video. Okay. And Rivers says in Twitch chat, Chris loves his brother so much. And Barry says, no, not really. He said his parents, like Nick, in terms of the reaction of Mary Lou and Jimmy when he came out. Barry says, no, not really. Like Nick said, for his parents and older brother Justin, I think it wasn't a priority. His relationship with Nick and Matt is so beautiful. They are all lucky. What do you mean? Really, it wasn't a priority for like mom and dad of triplets and Justin, older brother Justin. Like in terms of priority, telling that it wasn't a priority to tell them, or their reaction was like. Like it was not that really important to them that he is coming out to them. Would like to understand this.
It like the career wise and how that elevated it, I would definitely say like when I first started on social media, it would be like me making a couple TikToks or whatever, and then every single time I would make them with Nick and Matt, and then the triplet level was introduced to it, people would be like way more blown away by it. Like every video I had with Nick and Matt, and it did significantly better of ones with just me in it. And then it just stuck and people loved it. People are always curious. They've been curious our whole life, just asking questions about it. I mean, every single time someone meets triplets, they always have like a list of questions that they could just ask.
This one dude at the Power Slap event, right? Yo, do you accidentally shag with the same girl with your bros? But also this other triplets talked about this, bro, on the Jubilee Odd One Out with the one fake triplet group. That's like also the question they get, bro. Or was it about the wieners, bro? It was like something like this, right?
I mean, it is interesting.
Yeah.
But also at the same time, like, it is just normal life, but it's a bond that like a lot of people can't ever fully understand. And it's like, it's the same yet different to a normal sibling connection.
It's like way different, I feel like, because even we have an older brother.
Yeah, I feel
okay now with Justin, and also and it says to tell them is Nick's priority. Nick said his brothers and friends are more important. Aru says it wasn't a priority for Nick to come out to his family at that time, so he told them last. He didn't elaborate with their reactions. Okay. It was, yeah. It was just a little bit for me. This Justin and Mary Lou and Jimmy are not that important to him, right? The descendants of Anna was a little bit for me like, what? But yeah, she just meant probably what River elaborate a little bit more here. There will be an ad running in a few seconds. I will get my word here. Wow. One word. Let's go with the Pictionary. And, ooh, bro, okay. Alright. And... oh, bro. Whatever. And... oh, bro. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. But more like, you know, bro, that's, oh boy. Bro, no. Oh, bro. Whatever, like, you know, like here, like, bro, that's crazy. This one is crazy, bro. This one is crazy. Not really crazy, but all right, time is over. And all right, Anna said in the Twitch chat bag. River said trash can, toilet. Anna said trash. River said waste. Trash and waste, very, very close. Anna and River, it was junk. I was trying to know, like, yeah, it's like some sort of like garbage, like, yeah, like pretty bad food, maybe. Like, we were trying to make a burger here, was not enough time. Like junk food, right? Like junk, but the word was junk. Yes, the word was junk. I was trying to elaborate. And we have GW in the last few YouTubers. It's a pleasure to have you, GW, and he said burger. Yeah, right with the burger a little bit. Yeah, junk. So, let's continue this one here.
Feel bad.
But wait a second. Also, there was more stuff here, and also, River says, but clearly they didn't mind. Because again, back to the River said it wasn't a priority for Nick to come out to his family that time, so he told them last. Like, he wanted to tell Nick, Matt, and Chris and friends first, and then somewhere after that, maybe to Justin, Mary Lou, and Jimmy. And she also says Nick wasn't elaborating on their reactions of Jimmy and Mary Lou and Justin. But clearly they didn't mind. And Barry says Nick said telling them wasn't his first priority. Telling Matt and Chris was. And Nick never said their reaction, but fans can guess they didn't care. Never say never. And also Anna says you should watch the video to understand it. It's definitely on the list, Anna. Will happen at the right time. Since it's like, again, whatever, 2021, beginning of 2022, something like this. We'll get there at the right time. And River says the only thing Nick said was that Justin wasn't living with them anymore, so it wasn't a huge deal. And also River says, hell, poop plus burger. She doesn't know if we can guess that. Yeah, but you were pretty close with the trash and the waste, right? We just had to get to this junk thing, and I was like, okay, how we get to the junk, right? I mean, they could have tried to draw a junkyard, but it would be, bro, I think there would be way too much space for interpretation, right? And Iris says in the Twitch chat, does Pictionary points reset now, or points from earlier today also go? No. Since the Pictionary wish is now being given and granted to River, clean slate, everyone starts from 0, complete reset. Everyone starts from 0 points now. So maybe if you want to get a little bit of a, yeah, so a head start with some points, we still have, let's say, I think maybe 3 hours on the Today Show. There will be some Pictionaries you can win. You guys think that's
bad for him?
I wouldn't say I feel bad for him, because Justin, he's fine. He's chilling, and he just gets it. But I think I love all my brothers equally. I just feel a more special connection.
It's just impossible.
Yeah, with Nick.
And this is in Twitch chat. She's just saying because you're always asking me guys and girls about it, and the video would clarify all your questions. Yes, but that's the thing. Since we haven't reacted to this whole thing, I want to ask me guys because I would like to understand, right? I think also Anna said yesterday, I think it was yesterday, she said like, yeah, Udyzyz is always asking questions that you can most of the time only answer if you know them IRL or something like this. That's not really comparable with this one, but I think Anna, maybe she said she finds it funny. She said it yesterday. Maybe it's also one for her here. But yeah, that will be the right time and place for this. Place, you do the show time, we're gonna see.
Yeah, Matt, because it's like
you can't just
it's like when Justin's my brother and I love him as equally as I do Nick and Matt, and I would do the same for Justin that I would Nick and Matt if he ever needed anything. But for me, it's like if I'm experiencing every waking moment with two people that are the exact same as me, school, in the same grade for the entirety of school. Obviously, we're always in the same grade, always going to classes together, always experiencing every moment together, going to friends' houses together. Like, it's obviously another level of like brotherhood. Like, I'm like, yes, Justin's still my brother and I care for him, but he's not experiencing every single thing me, Matt, and Nick are. Like, I could like relate to Nick and Matt about anything, where it's like Justin is like obviously older, he does his own thing, but he definitely, I do feel bad that he did face the challenge of having 3 younger brothers, but
bro, he wanted that. He said he wanted that, bro. He was so happy when he was on the pod, bro.
He wanted a younger sibling, so you got what you asked for, buddy.
Yeah.
There's 3.
There's 3 of us.
Are you surprised at all by the level of, how would you describe what it is you've built online and in life?
It surprises me every day, and it's just like, it's crazy because I never ever
bro.
like, I always knew that it would get to this level. Like, deep down I was like, it's definitely possible and we're gonna get there one day.
But do you think that while you're working at a grocery store?
No, like I did, which was weird, but I think COVID just really helped me, Matt and Nick, like severely. I think it was the biggest like blessing in disguise ever, because when I was working at the grocery store, we were going to school, and then COVID hit and we're all stuck at home. I think that was like the turning point of like, I could truly become like myself and be who I am.
Wait a second. It's also where we started the TikTok thing, right? You guys and girls also told me. It was like, yeah, that's when he started, obviously. Whatever, 2020, 2021, whatever, with the TikToks. Yeah, right. You do some. That was the thing, right? What did you do when it was COVID, bro? Either you were at home, like for most people, let's say, or most teenagers that had this very unfortunate situation that they had COVID happening in their teenage years. They were at home playing video games or watching shows or movies, or maybe had some Zoom calls with friends or whatever, or they were out there not going to any restaurant or whatever, bro, to a mall or bowling alley, whatever. Everything was closed, right? Restrictions depending where you lived. And yeah, what you did was you were out there taking a walk, whatever, and maybe then some people did TikToks. It was maybe just also the only thing to do to do something with his time, he thought, right?
Just because like when you're in quarantine and you have like no one else judging you or no friends around or anything, it just like, I feel like it just like had me surrounded by my family who made me comfortable to do anything I wanted to do. And me, Matt, and Nick have always wanted to make videos to some level. So I just think that COVID helped a lot, and just being in quarantine, and then we just all were able to just be our true authentic selves.
I think that was also with I Show Speed, right? He also started some sort of in the pandemic, I think, or it started shortly after, whatever, and then he really blew up. So also it came in handy for him, some sort of, right? Again, bro, there were some winners and some losers, right? Throughout this whole COVID thing, like business wise, health wise, relationship wise, in all those departments, bro, there were winners and losers. Oh, bro. So good that this is over, bro. Oh, it was a crazy point in time in, the history of humankind, bro.
And I think that that's what really, like, just started our careers, being who we really wanted to be.
But, okay, so... Is there...
Okay. And... Gonna check on the chat here. And Riz says in Twitch chat, she thinks that's what's fascinating with twins and triplets than regular siblings. In terms of those very intimate questions, you mean? with the wieners and shagging maybe with the same girl or boy, depending if you're male or female triplets or like whatever mix, could also be the case. But you need to look very alike, right, to pull this off. And Barry says right. She sees people that get weirded out with the way they jokingly say, very intimate, physically intimate things to each other. But for them, not only do that, have the bond of siblings, but also best friends, since they are the same age, doing everything with them. That's a whole new level that anyone who isn't a triple G is saying will understand. They're not capable of that, Barbie is saying. And Riz says, a lot of people did blew up during COVID, yes, right? Riz says, no, Udyzyz. I says, no, they're talking about the bond. Riz says, she's echoing Barbie's message, that's what she meant. With the... Which one were you echoing? Because I see your message, River. You think that's fascinating with twins and triplets and regular siblings, and then I see your Barbie's comes afterwards. So I was like, I didn't really see that connection to this one, like the order of it, right? First was River, Barbie was later, and River says, but I understand now that you said it, River. It says bond between twins, triplets, different thing than regular siblings because they're all in the same age in life. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense also, yeah.
Or a goal in sight when you choose, what is the conversation like between the three of you when you're like, maybe we should try to make content? Because it's like, okay, like you are you the only one that's a musician? Like, has any musical talent?
I wouldn't say I'm the only one with. Actually, yeah, I would say I'm the only one with musical talent. I feel like, I just always was into music at some level, like going to school and everything, and just participate.
Maybe someday, Chris will really start rapping, right? Not just for funsies here with the Boca and Matt, like this battle. Maybe we'll at some point maybe make some music, or just maybe also singing. I don't know, bro. Right? Maybe you will.
Participating.
If he wants to do it, he can try.
In the school lessons of like drum and band and all that stuff. I even did like outside of school lessons for guitar for like
or just also instrumental stuff maybe
years.
Maybe I could also be a beat producer maybe or whatever.
But the choice of content was more of like we always knew we wanted to do something on the internet. Like ever since I remember like people making jobs off of their phones or off of YouTube.
Who'd you see that you were like, oh, this is...
It sounds so funny, but like the Dolan twins, it's just like hilarious because...
Who are the Dolan twins?
We're triplets, but it's just like, I saw that...
Wait a second, where those two dudes almost kissed? We reacted to a Quenlin Blackwell video today with LeRae, and they were reacting to some Instagram reels. The most recent one, just uploaded whatever, a few hours ago, or 24 hours ago, whatever. And they also put in a picture of twins that were very close about to kiss each other. And they also, he's like, no, twins. I think he also said maybe Dolan twins. I don't know, bro. But maybe they're talking about the same one.
Them being like just a brother duo, like doing what they want on the internet. And
by the way, two icons.
Yeah, and then it's just like, it was just crazy. But seeing just YouTubers, who else?
Riz says, yes, that's the Dolan twins. Okay. Okay, those are they're talking about. So they've been, they're a little bit longer also around since that was inspiring for Chris, right? Maybe they were already big when they even thought about starting this whole thing. And also there's a spoiler, he will talk about music here. Okay. And Bobby says Chris was talking about the bond between triplets and she was following up to hers. Okay, when River was talking about this fascinating thing. Alright.
I forget. I try to think back to like when I was younger who I was watching. But one thing about me is I forget everything.
By the way, like those two guys, like that set of twins, that's enough to prove to you that like you can do something here.
Definitely.
And, like, make a living and build a life.
Yeah, I was never like a diehard fan of like any YouTuber in specific, but I would always watch their videos and just think of how cool it was that it's like two brothers just doing fun stuff together and made a living out of it.
So who brought it up first to who?
I think Nick was always more inclined to do internet anything. Like he just loved it. Like he would always like taking photos. He always liked editing stuff. He always liked making little like movies or videos, just stuff like that. Our YouTube
chubby body challenge. That's it.
Channel actually started as Nick's individual channel. Fun fact: the first video on it was like a vlog that Nick did for like just some like videography thing he used to love doing. Like even when we would go travel on like family vacations, Nick would always compile like a full weekend into like 2 minutes and just post that on Instagram. So he always made like little videos of like.
It's always a funny thing, right? I also learned this from you guys and guys, bro. Also, bro. Again, this whole stereo triplets reactions thing is going for, I think 3 or 4 months now. And it was like in the beginning of this time, some sort of, or maybe in the middle. But I know it for a little bit longer now. In this time frame, you guys was providing this, right? This little Instagram vlogs and video photography stuff and all that. So yeah, bro, he's some sort of new, right? From the early years, bro.
Family vacations or like vlogs or something like that. And then people were tuned in from like our school and stuff. Like they wanted to see like what our weekend was like. Nick would have a little 2-minute video of like, oh, this is what it was. And people thought it was cool. And then we would always vlog like summers or like just like little weekends. Because we're huge on memories too. Like me, Matt, and Nick love looking back at things and being like, oh, this is awesome. Just stuff like that.
I gotta say, like that's a generational thing. And like, yes, like in our generation and like the generation above us, like, dude, we take pictures and like people.
How old is Zach? Must be a millennial, right?
Keep pictures, but you all like relive stuff. Like, you will go back on your daily memories, like your Snapchat memory shit, and like you will look and you like to relive.
Definitely,
I like run away.
Definitely, I try to like not do it as much anymore because I hate like just looking back and because it makes me sad sometimes, but looking back is, I feel like sometimes it's needed, especially with like growing at such a rapid rate. I feel like sometimes I need to look back and realize like, damn, like look around and look what.
I think, bro, also, what he's saying is something like, yeah, look where you came from, right? That's what he's trying to say, about to say, I think. I think at some point, bro, maybe at some point, bro, we're gonna make a reaction maybe to the first reactions of the Udyzyz show, right? Maybe for whatever, reacting. We on the Udyzyz show gonna react to the first time reacting to Stereo triplets, right? The first Udyzyz reaction to the Stereo triplets, first reaction to the Caligari sisters. We're gonna react to this, right? A reaction to our own reaction, right? At some point in the future, bro. But yeah, we'll take some time until we do this, bro. Yeah. But at some point, right, really then looking back to the beginning, bro. We'll be somewhere in the future. Not so near future, but somewhere there in the future we're gonna do this, I think. Will be pretty cool and nostalgic, right? Not so seeing how this whole thing started and whatnot. Yeah. It's gonna be a pretty cool thing, I think. We'll make this happen at one point.
But look at life now and look at how it was and just compare both of them and then feel a moment of gratitude for myself, because sometimes I forget and sometimes I get too caught up, and especially being able to do it with people I love and just be together, it's just huge, and I often forget. And sometimes I'll go down in the Snapchat memories and see myself scanning groceries with a terrible haircut, and I'm like, wow, it actually is crazy. It's wild.
Do you see those videos and like remember that person?
Oh, definitely. I remember exactly what I was feeling in any moment if you show me a photo. I also think like having brothers with me all the time helps me remember so much more, because it's like, say you hung out with a friend and they're like, oh, you remember like this, that, but
it jogs your memory.
And you're probably like, not really, but having two people that experience everything together, it's like 3 memories in one of the same life. It's like I have
Shouldn't happen that you steal someone's memory, right?
2 backup storages right next to me for everything I forget.
Neither one of them are here today.
Neither one of them. It's just my memories today. And they're never gonna have memories of that.
If it isn't stolen, right? No, just joking. Yeah.
Yes.
We're here today.
Neither one of them. It's just my memories today. And they're never gonna have memories of this.
Never say never,
Until
bro.
they come on the show.
All right, there will be a Pictionary in a few moments and a ad rolling. Get ready, guys and girls. Ooh, wow, it's oh boy, one word. And Rue says he's a millennial. All right, like Zach saying. So no, go Pictionary, one word. Oh boy. Right, but oh boy, how do I explain this, bro? How do I explain this, bro? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's over, bro. It's over. Where says on Twitch that blanket. He says again? Yeah, we see this sleeping dude a lot, right? Comforter, duvet, comatose, what? He's saying. The thing is, bro. Anna also knows this time is over, but she said sleep paralysis. The thing is, right, you would think sleep, right? Sleep. But the word is nap, right? A nap. I was like, hey, in the bed. Maybe taking a bed and nap. Ooh, maybe too general, right? They will think something with sleep. Let me try to draw a couch now, a sofa, where you maybe also take a nap on the sofa, right? Just a quick nap or whatever. And I was like, okay, time was pretty short, and it's maybe looks like a casket or whatever. Right? I was trying to make this some sort of furniture here. Yeah, it was a nap. Taking a nap. Rue says you could add time or clock or something. For the nap, you mean? Or like in general for every Pictionary? Did you have a timer showing? And Rue says for the nap. To explain it more? Okay. Just to only have short time for a nap, maybe, okay? Okay, yeah. The element of time, right? Nap, short, sleep. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. That would be something. Appreciate River for his input. Maybe next time.
Weird to think about? That's weird to think about, yeah?
It is weird to think about. It is. And it's like, I feel like people forget that a lot. Like, that, I don't know, it's just weird making my own memories. It's such a simple thing that everyone experiences, but it is so weird to think about. I even think of like my future if I have kids. I'm like, I can't have one kid in this life. I need to have at least two. Yeah. I can't have an only child. I just think of how important siblings are.
Well, like based on genetics,
yeah,
a couple of you are gonna have twins, triplets, something,
I have
right?
Twins. That's my goal in life. I want to have like one kid and then twins, like, or maybe even triplets. Who knows? I'll do the same shit my parents did. One kid and then triplets. But I don't know. I hope I have like multiples one day.
So, you think about that often?
Not really. I think like I don't look into the future at all, like relationship wise. I'm actually like kind of terrified of it. I don't.
You said your biggest fear was having a girlfriend.
Yeah, it is. I don't know why, but
the thing is also we talked about this also on the show before this reaction obviously happened, and like this whole thing, right? But also me guys like, yeah, maybe that was not necessarily really what maybe it changed for him now or whatever, something like this, right?
But it definitely.
But let him elaborate a little bit on this.
It is. But when I think of the future, I think of me with Nick and Matt at like 80 in rocking chairs by like the beach or something. I don't think of me with like a family. That's, yeah.
Really? Why are you afraid of having a girlfriend?
Let me take a sip of water first, bro. Where do I start?
Honestly,
is it heartbreak? Is it commitment?
It's a little bit of everything, honestly.
Failing someone?
Mm.
Finding room for someone?
I just spilled water on my face. That was flattering. But I think my biggest fear of having a relationship is just like, I don't know. It starts with like just simple relationship things, and seeing it, I get like just cringed out a little. Like if I'm walking on the street and I see a couple, like I have this joke with Nick where I'm like, if I ever am sharing a scooter with someone, like that's probably gonna be the most life-changing day of all, because as of right now, I just feel so like that. Like if I ever am walking down the street and I see a couple sharing a scooter, I'm like, oh my God, that's my biggest fear. And I joke with my friends, like I could never get to that level. And I think it's just, I am very protective of my emotions.
Bro, maybe for the wedding, right? He won't drive away with the car, bro. With his fresh married wife. He will drive away with a scooter, bro. That's the way you do it, bro. That's the most romantic, maybe, for Chris, bro. Sharing a scooter, bro. You know, with the cans in the back, like 5 or 6. Freshly married.
I've definitely been hurt in the past, and that probably has a majority to do with it. But even I've never dated.
Never's an error, bro. Or just married. And realism and Twitch yet most, if not all of the stuff, the guys think I said back then about Chris' idea of relationship is from here. Yeah. It sounds like, yeah, it sounds familiar, right? No, hear him saying it, right?
Did someone ever in my life has, I've definitely been hurt in the past, and that probably has a majority to do with it. But even I've never dated someone ever in my life. So it's like.
So how were you hurt?
Just like, I've never dated anyone, but I've definitely had like experiences, obviously. Like I'm not like, just not totally uninterested in like relationship stuff at all. It's just like, to bring someone to the next level of like dating them is just scary to me. I don't even know how to explain it. I've probably done a terrible job, and everyone's like, wow, like you're doing an awful job at explaining it. But it's just also like just weird territory to explain.
No,
Like,
totally.
yeah.
And by the way, like love is weird. Relationships are weird. It's all of it's weird, but it's also beautiful. And like when you find the right person, it feels right. And
That's my
aligns,
goal, is to just, I'm not looking for love at all. I just am hoping to just get like just starstruck one day by somebody and just like totally like just find the right person like that. Just totally caught off guard. That's my goal.
Dude, if you
Tough mission you're on, bro. Tough mission you're on.
keep toxic energy out of your way, and you keep
The thing is, again, just my idea, my thought and opinion about this. If we talk in numbers here, right? Majority. Most of the time, the man goes up to a woman, approaches her. Can also be other way around. Whatever works for you the best, right? Woman approaches a man. But since it is like the most of the times like this, right? Let's say 80% of the time, man is approaching, 20% of the time, the woman is approaching to make something romantic happen. If you then as a man say, hey, I have to some sort of, he didn't say that, but it's something like, I hope I get starstruck. It happens to me. That someone finds me. You know? You're losing and wasting 80% of the chances that you could have. Only have 20. Maybe it's 90% men, 10% women. Maybe it's 95% men, 5% women, whatever. But you see, big majority is men. So it's gonna be, if it's gonna be successful, it's gonna be maybe a long, and maybe also very hard wait. But maybe he really gets lucky. And it could be this year, 2025, all of a sudden, right? That's how what luck is, right? It's a chance. But yeah, if it is his approach and it works for him the best, he shall do it. Hopefully, it makes him happy and works out for him, right? But he will find out. It's Chris' life, not ours.
If your heart open, it will come your way.
That's my goal. I'm just trying to live life, be myself, be with my brothers, and then if I find a girl that's like amazing a couple years from now, then that I would share a scooter with and feel no cringe or anything like that, then I'd be like, wow, this is real.
Do you ever think like a relationship could change the dynamic of you and your brothers? Like if you did have a girlfriend, you would spend time with her and you wouldn't be able to spend time
Yeah.
with them, and then it changes your entire career and filming schedule.
Yeah, that is true. Even like at the start of our career, me, Matt, and Nick were all kind of in talking stages, and we all literally
We're essentially not making it past the talk stage. Yeah, so like this story of his life when it comes to love life, right? Suspect on the run. Is known for not passing the talking stage.
Changes your entire career and filming schedule.
Yeah, that is true. Even like at the start of our career, me, Matt, and Nick were all kind of in talking stages, and we all literally cut it off to just spend more time together to like.
Yep. Cool, bro. I know a lot of this already from you guys, but not hearing it out of Chris' mouth.
Jump on YouTube and get it done.
Really?
Yeah, we were all pretty much
just as River said,
talking to somebody at around like senior year ish, and then we were just like, we need to dial in and get this shit done because we need to just be together and do it. And even like my senior year, I graduated high school, and we told our mom, we were like, give us 1 year to make YouTube work.
It's funny, bro. Also, some young men or women, right? They still some sort of are with their parents and either live with them or just don't want them to worry too much or whatever, and they maybe already got their own place as young men or young women. To still tell their parents, hey, I'm not gonna be a lawyer, not gonna be a medical doctor, I'm not gonna be an astronaut. Maybe yet, but whatever it is, give me 1 year, right? And they say whatever. I want to become a YouTuber. I want to become a influencer. I want to become a supermodel. I want to become a actor. I want to become a musician, right? Give me this 1 year, right? It's funny, bro, because it's maybe some sort of a common approach for some. Oh, what? We reached, okay. Still cool, bro. We achieved the follower goal, bro. The follower goal. I was thinking the first sub. I thought it was the first sub ever. But still cool, bro. We had Complain following just in this very minute. Appreciate Complain. Because it was giving me a little bit of alert. We reached the follower goal of 160 followers. It was set automatically also by as soon as the Udyzyz show went into the affiliate status, right? Like whatever bits, spans, subs, and also followers, right? It's like, but still cool, bro. Still cool, some sort of. And also. Barbie said, that scared me. My reaction here. And everyone says she was surprised. And everyone says, congratulations, appreciate. This was like a surprise and a surprise for me, bro. And then also a surprise and a surprise and a surprise for me, guys and girls. And Anna says, but Matt is the only one who said he had a girlfriend before, yes. And Ida says, no, Nick said he also had a boyfriend. Okay. Anna says she doesn't really remember that. And Barry says, yes, Matt and Nick have dated people. Okay. But wait a second, bro. With Matt, it was really, he said I had a girlfriend, like committed relationship. Because again, maybe we get to different definitions of dating here. Because for me, it's dating. You're not in a committed relationship yet, right? As soon as you really made it, hey, that's a long term, or let's say long term it will show, but it's now a serious committed relationship here, right? I think then the dating phase is over because then you're in a relationship for me. Is it like that? Like Nick wasn't something like this, serious relationship, or like dating, like. Maybe whatever, they kissed, maybe they shagged or not, but romantic thing that was way beyond this talking stage, what I also sort of, learned back then when it was defined here, at least when it comes to the triplets definition of this. And also, again, also they don't know if they shagged or kissed, right? They didn't went into detail, I know. because I asked this in the past, I think, and they didn't share this. It was totally fine if they don't like you. But it would be at least interesting if they said boyfriend, right? If Nick said boyfriend, because I think, did Matt say boyfriend? Girlfriend? I think he said girlfriend, right? It would be interesting also if Nick used the term boyfriend. And I just said the lie detector test that Nick was having something going on. And Riz says Matt had a girlfriend at the beginning of the YouTube career. Yeah, maybe Riz said girlfriend, right, of this term. But I said Matt was in a relationship, yes, like recommitted relationship at the beginning of the career. He has called it a relationship and dating. Like at the same time? Oh. And it says Matt said he was in a relationship, yeah, like recommitted girlfriend. And it says, but you do all that before dating most of the time. You mean like kissing and shagging before you're dating? Or you do dating before you get in a serious relationship? Bobby says Nick hasn't said much yet, just he's had a boyfriend. Okay, he said the term. Okay, cool. More we won't know because he doesn't want to share, and it's totally fine, right? But the fans know there's been more than one guy just from random comments. All right. But yeah, back to this thing here. That sounds like this 1 year of yeah. Let's say chance they're asking their parents, right? Hey, I know you want me to be a lawyer, but hey, give me this 1 year. I will show you. I will make this other thing happen. I don't need to become a lawyer, right? And if it don't happen, they make this bargain, some sort of, right, this deal with their parents. If it don't happen, okay, I will become a lawyer, right? This type of thing, yeah, what Chris was talking about, it's maybe even pretty common that some young men or women do that, or even teenagers, right?
And we just grinded all summer long and just put out content. We used to be like once a week or something like that. I forget sometimes. I think it was once a week we would post on every Friday, and then people loved car videos. So we started posting them every Friday, and then we started posting Wednesdays as well, just because we knew how important car videos were to people, and we wanted to give them that. But at the same side, we wanted to vlog because we liked the memories. We liked to have the time capsule. So we were like, we have to have a vlog day and a challenge day and then a car video day. And then we've been posting for like...
Wait a second, the challenge day?
We knew how important car videos were to people, and we wanted to give them that. But at the same side, we wanted to vlog because we liked the memories. We liked to have the time capsule. So we were like, we have to have a vlog day and a challenge day and then a car video day.
Okay, they had a challenge day. Okay. Like, was this then maybe back then the Monday video? Because the vlogs we learned was on Wednesdays, car video was Fridays, and wasn't the challenge day the Monday video? What type of challenge did they do? And also, and it says, but when people say they're dating, it means they're in a relationship. For me, absolutely not, bro. But it seems like, yeah, some people say it like that, right? Because, yeah, but for me, that's very different, I think. And Bai says, he said exes, so she guessed Nick seems to have ex-boyfriends. Okay, that's what he exactly said. He had exes, so Barbie thinks he meant, like, that was a boyfriend for him, right? What else would there be, right? Maybe a ex-friend with benefits, but who says there's really not really someone is using this type of... Okay. And reverse measure was flagged because of shagged. Then Riz says she doesn't think the fans need to put emphasis if they kissed or shagged or hooked up, because she doesn't think anyone would say it in public, just saying. That's what I'm saying. They want to keep it private. It's totally fine if they want to keep it private, right? They don't have to. And so Riz said Mondays are podcasts. But when was this challenge day, he said? They had challenge days back then. And Bobby says, made this one summer when they were hustling and grinding, he said, right? In the beginning, when they tried to convince Mary Lou and Jimmy A, we're onto something here. And then I said, Bobby says, in terms of Anna's message, some people see it differently. Like, some people will date multiple people at once, then decide with which person they want to be in a relationship. Some sort of, you can do this also, what Barbie said. So she also sees some, like, this difference between dating phase and relationship. She also sees a difference here. And also, but maybe Anna just said most people say that, right? With dating and relationship interchangeably. Let's say some people say, maybe Anna herself also understood, hey, this is also not the case for her. But some people say this in general. She just wanted to mention this maybe. And so I understand you, Anna. Also totally understand you, Barbie. So yeah. Ruth says, she says high school relationships are very serious. Okay. And yeah, there will be a Pictionary in a few moments. Ooh. One word. And also Barbie says, yeah, okay, let's go. One word. All right. And like here. And it's over. And Ruby said in the Twitch chat, punch, attack. Anna said fight. Ruby said push. All right. Yeah, it looks like a fight, some sort of, right? I was what I was trying to do here, but the time was over. I was trying to do again, you know, this action type of thing, right? Action, but not the action. If I would have more time, I would have done this. Not the action, right? Because it was like, yeah, the word that was trying to display was violent, right? Violent, but there was not enough time to get this not the action, right? The adjective was necessary here. And we have Timer in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Timer. And let me know your pronouns, matter of fact, Timer, that can address you the right way. And here she's asking, what's going on? Well, it's a Pictionary. The word was violent. We're playing a round of Pictionary. Every time there is an ad rolling on Twitch, we're going to play a round of Pictionary. You can win 1 point if you got it right. And yeah, until Sunday, if you have enough points, like the highest score, you will win 1 wish, where you can wish for a content created. It can happen on the Wish Wisely Wednesday. Right? So if you like to, next round, try it. To guess the right word.
And then we've been posting for like however.
All right, there was another message of Barbie. She says, yeah, she doesn't care who they slept with. They never spoken about it. Never say never. Yeah, again, if they want to keep it private, totally understandable. They don't have to be an absolute 100% open book to everyone here. Totally understandable of the triplets here.
For long we've been every Wednesday and Friday since then.
Ah, yo, beautiful human. This is pretty cool.
Another ad.
If you want free food,
yeah,
literally or very tasty. Mission. Like going to Joe. What is about? Oh yes, Hello Fresh. Try it out. And let me know how your meals turn out. What is it about the car videos that people like?
I think it's just the fact that we're triplets, we're sitting in a car and just late night vibes and just being ourselves. It's just truly authentic to who me, Matt, and Nick are. It's like, I think watching our car videos, I feel like people feel themselves as present there and like in just like a friend group with friends that love them. And I think that that's what people enjoy most about it. And we're also really funny, I feel like. It's especially Nick. Like, Nick is someone that I would just like, I would see as not my brother, and I'd be like, this kid is, I need to be friends with this kid. He's hilarious. He's super funny, super outgoing.
So is he kinda?
Yeah. Nick's like halfway outgoing. He's outgoing to the people he loves, and like caring for the people he loves. But Nick's also, he puts up a big shield, a big barricade sometimes. But yeah.
Could be safer.
Yeah, definitely. I just think
but Nick, also more lonely.
Nick just doesn't let people that he doesn't truly love affect his life. Nick's on a straight line, and it's either your...
What?
Could be safer.
Yeah, definitely. I just think
but
Nick...
also more lonely.
Nick just doesn't let people that he doesn't truly love affect his life. Nick's on a straight line, and it's either you're walking with Nick in this life, or you're just not. You're in the way. I respect him for
Respect,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. He's about it.
Was he really the one who convinced y'all to do this?
Pretty much. I think that he had the most drive for it. I always felt like I wanted to do something creatively. So I think me and Nick are like Batman and Robin in this, because he likes...
And Matt is the Batmobile.
editing. He likes creating content, and I love also coming up with creative ideas and doing stuff. So he definitely was a big factor of why we started, just with the like simple fact that he was into like videos and everything like that. And I think my assistance of like coming up with video ideas and enjoying it were just two main reasons of why it started and why it became such a big thing. It was definitely me and Nick. No hate to Matt.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what role does Matt play in this?
Matt, he just like he always loved YouTubers as well. Like Matt spends the most time indulging in content, I would say. Like he was probably the most one of us to like see the people on the line and be like, wow, I want to be like this person, or I want to like do that. And he also comes up with creative ideas. I just would say
Udyzyz says the Wednesday videos were mostly vlogs and various challenges like deaf, blind, and mute. She doesn't know if you've seen that. Oh, so they did challenges and vlogs on Wednesdays. This challenge day type and yeah, up there you said it, River. You're right. The Wednesday videos were like mostly vlogs, various challenges like deaf, blind, mute. I was like thinking like, okay, there's a day missing, right? Udyzyz says she's quoting Matt. He sees everything. In terms of what? When did he say that?
I indulging in content.
In what context?
I would say like he loved YouTubers as well. Like Matt spends the most time indulging in content, I would say. Like he was probably the most one of us to like see the people on the line and be like, wow, I want to be like this person, or I want to like do that. And he also comes up with creative ideas. I just would say I like come up with more. And then, and like, because I don't want to leave Matt fully out, but he's more of like once you have the plan, he joins in and he's ready to execute it and have fun. Like that's Matt's goal. He's not part of the
yeah, the initiating this whole thing, right? But we also learned this, right? Only guys and guys told me that we also reacted to this video, I think, right? Which one was it, bro? Where he said if it wasn't a solo video, I think, right? Even a solo video. That he wouldn't like to be Batman, but he would rather be Robin because of the responsibility and whatnot, right?
Step-by-step progress.
Maybe also the pressure or whatever.
But once it's there and ready to happen, he's ready.
Yeah, he does. He shows up and leaves.
Exactly. But he does it, and he's funny, and he loves it.
How would you describe? Like, do you consider yourself famous?
No, definitely not. I even have friends back home that. Or like people back home that are like say like famous, and it's like probably my least favorite word, just because I just feel like famous is like, I don't know, this
maybe a bad connotation to him.
The second I feel like someone's famous, I don't associate them to like regular life, and just I feel like it's just the word to me puts too much emphasis on an ordinary person's life, like saying they're famous. I feel like it's just too much, and it's just an overwhelming thought to think of myself as like famous. It freaks me out a little bit.
Do you consider yourself lucky?
I think I am lucky, but I would also say that I think me, Matt, and Nick deserve it just because of.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Those 50% are always there of the universe, God, karma, whatever you want to call it, or believe in, whatever, or not. We believe maybe nothing, none of this, but there's always this 50% always offered from some sort of this existence we're in. With your luck, fortune, success, love, happiness, fulfillment, bliss, completeness, or whatever. And you have to give your 50%, bro. Maybe people call this luck, right? People call this luck. Your 50% you have to bring in to touch your luck, and your 50% are your 100%, right? Your 100% into this overall big picture is like your 50%. The other 50%, you give your 100%. That's all your 50%, 50% of luck, you're meeting, and make your best life happen. Meet your best self. Beat your best life. Make it happen, right? That's maybe what he's trying to tell you. In other words, it's just my very individual words here. There's also this one saying, bro. Luck is just preparation meets opportunity, right? That's like some people define luck like this. Luck equals preparation meets opportunity, right? Bow. But I like to call it like this with this 50-50 deal kind of thing. Yeah, I think it is like that. Absolutely convinced of that. But they're always there, bro. You just have to grab the hand of the luck or opportunity, karma, God, universe, whatever. You know the deal.
The amount of work we put in. So I would say more of like blessed and fortunate is how I feel.
I get that.
Yeah, because I do think that we worked at Nick Deserve It just because of the amount of work we put in. So I would say more of like blessed and fortunate is how I feel.
I get that.
Yeah, because I do think that we worked really hard for what we have.
Yeah, and the flip side is like people work hard all day, every day. And
Yeah,
they
do.
They just it's a cycle, you know,
Mhm.
and it doesn't really go anywhere.
Yep.
But they keep going with hope that it
Exactly.
does.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see yourself doing like? Do you see like how do you see this thing evolving as you evolve as a person?
Me and Matt and Nick probably have a conversation about how this evolves every single day because it's like we want to give the viewers what they want. We want to continue to have fun as brothers, but we also are growing in this world and the world is changing. So it's like I think what started was like when we used to drive in the minivan and go park in a parking lot and film videos like that. That was a part of our life and what we.
Are they even songs like the Godfathers of car videos, bro? Did they make it trendy, maybe even? I don't know, bro. And it was, I have to say, the very first car video I ever saw and reacted to on the Udyzyz show was Stereo Triplets, bro. It was a pretty new setting for me, seeing this. And also, Boris says yes, and Friday was always car video with the challenge vlog and car video time to post for the triplets. And Riz says in a car video, Kristen asked Matt if he had seen a certain TikTok, and Matt said he doesn't know, but then whispers to the camera that he sees everything. Okay, okay. River says, okay, River found a quote somewhere. She says, luck comes to those who are prepared. Some sort of, right? Or, yeah. You come to luck when you're prepared, right? Either way, maybe. But something, oh yeah, makes also sense, right? The luck comes to you when you're prepared, or when you're prepared, you come to the luck. Some sort of. And Iris says, they are the godfathers of car videos, she's saying. Usually it was just maybe carpool karaoke, but the concept of a normal conversation is them. Alright, bro. Bro, they opened up a whole new category, bro, of YouTube videos with this, as it seems.
We used to do every single day. So I think our content will evolve with how me, Matt, and Nick evolve in this world. I think because that's how it started. It was just like a flash of what we were doing in this life and what we were doing. Like car videos was just a glimpse into our life and what we were doing. Because me, Matt, and Nick would do that regardless. So it's like when we were filmed the first car video ever, that was a regular night for me, Matt, and Nick just on camera. So I think how it evolves.
The anonymous confession part 1, right? Well, we will get to this point at some point. With the reverse chronological approach to the reaction of the stereo triplets, right?
Content-wise.
That's how it sounded, maybe. What I just said.
It's just how it Nick just on camera. So I think how it evolves content-wise is just how it evolves in our life-wise. The more our life evolves, the more the content will just come with it. And
maybe that's also, yeah, just telling what is the case now, right? What is maybe a little bit outrageous to some of the stereo triplets fans, right? That they say, oh, wait, we want to make new content. Let's say in terms of we want to make content now that we think is really worth it and very good we want to upload, right? Their life evolved, developed. They want their content to be also evolving and developing with them. They want to post on another day and whatnot. Because, again, this whole thing is evolving. Their life, what is called their life, is evolving. Content should also evolve and develop with it. Life is developing. And yeah, there's some changes now, right? Obviously. Development is change. Evolution is change. And yeah, for some fans it's maybe a little bit uncomfortable, right? Happened.
and work around what we want to do in our life.
What's been the hardest part about this whole thing so far?
And also Barbie said, fans need to listen to this part nowadays. Too many fans still want content, or the people they were at 17, and that's just a possible. So she also really saw the connection of those words of Chris to this, yeah, sort of very moment of the stereotypical lore, right? The fans are in. And also Rue says in the Twitch that the only ones she has seen in a car video are those doing mukbangs. Maybe they made a thing out of it that now people are referencing them. Yes, maybe, yes, right? Yeah, when they were tasting a new burger of Wendy's or McDonald's or whatever, and they're tasting it, whatever, right? In the car, maybe, yeah. What River's saying, yeah, there's maybe something to it. But they also really made this category out of it, right? And Riz says she always laughs whenever people ask if they ever get out of their car. and Riz says true, like in terms of Barbie's message before that, and they have been saying this in several instances because fans just refuse to listen. She said.
Wow, there's so many things that I'm grateful for, and so many things that I also feel are difficult. Probably just like filming a lot sometimes gets overwhelming. Posting like 3 times a week, that's sometimes difficult. But I hate using the word hard because it's something I love, but it definitely just gets overwhelming sometimes.
But I think love can also be hard, bro. Love can also be hard. But it's totally worth it, right? But again, people have different definitions of things. We had this also yesterday in a conversation with me guys and girls in the chat. It also was about some sort of like chemistry and connection and spark in terms of a romantic relationship, or just whatever, talking stage, dating stage, whatever. But yeah, that's some sort of thing, right? No matter how overwhelming he's saying or how hard love is, if it's true love to a person or a certain mission you want to make happen, a dream, all this hardness to his love, it's totally worth it to overcome it, right? Or make something out of this. It's worth it.
Times I would say just like balancing. Balance is like the word of the most important word to me. I think everything has to have a balance, and if something's off balance, then it gets harder. I think maintaining balance is probably like the hardest thing. Like balance of like keeping something's like, I don't know how to word it, but
I
it's
get it.
just,
Like between work and life.
just work and life, and it's like producing that much content. It's hard to like sometimes even keep things off of the camera, and it's like sometimes if me, Matt, and Nick are arguing or having a bad week, because it's like when you live with 2 people, you're gonna have challenges sometimes, and you're gonna argue. So it's like if we're having a bad week where maybe one of us is mad at the others, it's like hard sometimes to keep that out of content of like arguing.
Ooh, right. Maybe they still have a argument or fight open, but hey, boys, Friday's coming up. We need to make the video. Or maybe like, this dude. And then on the camera, hey, and I was like, but hey, they some sort of also have, obviously there are things in front of the camera, but maybe there's really, really, really tough stuff behind the camera they can't show and don't want to show on camera, but they still want to do their video. So you see, right? You have to find a solution for this. That's the challenge that you're facing, right? As a trio, as content creators, obviously.
Arguing. And there's sometimes where
but not so obviously, right? I think now that Chris said it, it's now that he said it out of his own mouth, it's maybe even more clear, right? Because we were just guessing most of the time, right? Or me, I was just guessing when we had those conversations, or whatever, and reacting to them. But hearing this right firsthand out of his mouth makes it even clearer, right?
people like will notice it and they're like, damn, like Matt was mad at Nick on this video, or Nick had an attitude this video. And it's like, because I think like keeping life out of content, just like how you're feeling, is probably the hardest sometimes, just because of how frequently we're filming.
But also people.
Gotta check out the chat here. All right. That's the thing, you can't be everyone's darling, right? Sometimes it's just so crazy contradicting and all that. And the only thing you can do is being true, aligned, upright, and yeah, just coherent and yourself, bro. That's all you can do at the end of the day. Everything else is destined to fail. Just do it right and upright and good and strong and powerful. Fitting. Aligned with your integrity for yourself, bro. That's the only thing you do. One word. Pictionary, go. Alright. And, ooh, boy. And, oh, no. Alright. Right. One word. And it's over. Anna said in the Twitch chat, Udyzyz. River said ginger. Some sort of weird thing, right? Red beard. It's still a mystery, right? If Udyzyz has hair or is bald, but red hair. And yeah, the thing is, the word is ginger. But Anna had such the right. She had such the right idea. She had absolutely the right idea, but she wasn't finding the word was fitting for this occasion here. Because keep in mind, right? I'm using a random word generator here. I'm not coming up with these words myself, and then I doubt some sort of a random word generator will spit out the word Udyzyz, right? So yeah, it's a point for River here. And so yeah, but I really thought everyone who will partake really will say it as ginger right away. But I totally understand Anna here a little bit. Maybe she wasn't thinking of, hey, it's just a random word generator. So yeah, let's here. River gets 1 point, and yeah. Alright, on the Twitch chat. On Twitch. Alright. And Iris says, there's no way you guessed it, and it's always first guess. How does Aria breaks the system? What was your idea about this, Ira? What did you see with this picture? Aside from ginger? And Anna says, you did this calling me stupid. How do I call you stupid? Anna. River is different for real, she's saying. So let's continue.
Want life in the content too, don't they?
Exactly, they do.
You're just
for
like
sure.
everybody else, like siblings fight.
Some people find it entertaining when we fight and argue, but it's also like I always make the jokes of like me, Matt, and Nick argue every day. It's just like we get over it way faster than other people that would argue. Nick and Matt could say the most hurtful things to me, and that by later that night we're having the best time ever, because it's just like being together all our life and just experiencing everything. Like it's so hard for me to actually stay mad at them, even if I'm like disappointed, even if like, because I just forgive them so quickly. I just know that we're all on the same like wavelength of life. Like we understand each other so well. So it's just like the second something bad happens or one of us is mad at the other one, it's just really, we just think like this isn't really as important, and I know in a couple hours you're not going to be this mad, so let's just put it behind us. We can just go on.
What surprised you the most about this whole thing?
Probably just how fast it happened and how quickly my life changed, because it kind of just changed overnight for me, Matt, and Nick.
Literally, I mean, it was really quick, dude.
Yeah, it was just like seeing how fast like my life changed from like
Does anyone know when they hit the 1 million subscribers approximately? Ugh. Ugh.
The grocery store to like flash forward a couple years of now, like I was always catching up on what was going on and just like thinking back like, wow, that's insane. Just because it's just shocking because you have dreams and you have things you want to do in this life. And then once it happens, it's like, okay, what just happened? How did that happen? And was that even real? Like that happens all the time. I literally find myself looking at my hands like, whoa, like it just happened so quickly. Like, cause we were posting every day. We asked for 1 summer off from my mom. My mom was never the type of mom to be like, you got to go to school, you got to do this, you got to do that. She was like, do what makes you happy and just believe in yourself and have a backup plan. That's what my mom was. So I have 4 years of carpentry under my belt. I did carpentry in high school, and I was gonna be a carpenter if I wasn't gonna be a YouTuber. So
yeah, also we had this conversation with you guys and girls in the chat, right?
That was all.
What would be their jobs if YouTube wouldn't have been such a success, right?
Always just felt good to have because I was never like nervous of YouTube not working. So I was like, I'm just gonna go get a job and start building some houses or something. So having a backup plan was always good, and then just like we just committed to it, and then it just happened so fast. It's so crazy to think of because like even I made a list of like things that I wanted to complete in life, and then it all happened, and now I'm like, damn, I gotta remake a list.
That's cool, but also really scary at the same time.
Yeah, very scary.
What was on that list?
The list was, one was being, I probably have it on my phone, but it was only like 5 things. One was meeting Balin Levine, who is also you.
Wait a second, here's something on the list. So. And Ira said in the Twitch chat she had no clue in terms of the Pictionary. Anna said Udyzyz, and Ira couldn't see anything other than that. But yeah, but Ira, the thing is, I think also it was, who was it? One of them guys and girls also said like, ooh, I also had the same thought, and I said to them, hey, if you also think you know the word, just say it in the chat, right? Or just maybe say something different that you maybe make out of this, right? Ira, just pop it out when you think, oh. Again, I have to mention Charlotte again. Well, she's maybe whatever. She's like 5, 4, 6 messages, because she sees so many options here, right? Just pop it out. Just pop it out. It can't hurt, right? Just let your thoughts pop and send it to the chat. Maybe you gonna win, right? And Ari says he also said he doesn't like to go to sleep like Chris. He said, Ira says that Chris said he doesn't like to go to sleep mad or angry with any of them. So he apologizes before he goes to sleep because he's scared one of them might die. The thing is he apologizing even though they are in the wrong? Or they also some sort of really have to apologize, but he's just giving in that he can get his good night's rest? Because I think there's also value in not going to bed with anger for your partner, I think, right? Your love relationship partner. But just, yeah, giving in and apologizing to make this happen, being angry, that's the wrong way, I think. That's the wrong way. That's why I think you have to have some rules to arguing and fighting in a love relationship, in my opinion. That helps out for your love relationship big time. If you have some very clear set rules for arguing and fighting, and one of those should be, I think. And it depends some sort of, right? It depends some sort of. Sometimes there's crazy stuff, right? I'm not putting my foot down now on this one here. But it could be one of those rules maybe that you don't go to bed angry with each other, right? That either you have this, I also talked about this, it was like this Lily Marshall approach of How I Met Your Mother that illustrated maybe a little bit clearer. That you have something like this pause button, right? You have an argument or a fight going on, and then they just hit pause. They have whatever, a few hours of doing something, putting this fight and argument aside and having a wonderful time together. But hey, we have to go back now to this thing that we have to make. Yeah, we have to find a solution for this, right? It's very unfortunate if it's an argument or a fight, but sometimes it goes like this, right? And maybe also having some sort of like a pause button till you go to bed. And I know, bro, sometimes there's just maybe too heavy stuff. You can't really say all of a sudden, hey, now let's cuddle and kiss and say I love you before we go to sleep, right? So there's some sort of like, maybe there's some very some exceptions, right? But in general, I think that's a good idea to some sort of have this. Like, rules in general to arguing and fighting. Again, with this settling a fight and arguing before you have to go to sleep. It depends, but it's very valuable if you have something like this, and maybe most of the times. And there's maybe some very heavy acceptations where you can't really make this happen. Because it would be just, maybe not really working. But in general, that's why I think there can be other rules, bro. There could be other rules, right? Right? It could be maybe something like we don't say certain insults to each other, right? While having an argument, right? Maybe they have something like a blacklist. You can be very organized about this whole thing, and maybe it looks some sort of laughable at the moment when you do this. But as soon as if you have a real conflict with your partner in a relationship, it will be not laughable at all anymore if you have those rules, because they're really helpful. Because if you cross certain lines, you can't step back anymore. You cross the line, right? It happened. You can't stuck in a word again. It's out. Or you did a certain thing, right? It's happened. You can't rewind the time and undo it. You can't do it. That's why I think, in general, set some individual rules for you and your partner in your love relationship to arguing and fighting. And I know it's again a love relationship guru, wedding counselor, whatever, or you know what it is. Just a dude sharing his ideas and opinions. I think take your time for this, bro, and make some very clear rules that you keep, both of you. What do you really think that's for your individual love relationship very resourceful and good. And again, also, maybe just not going angry to bed with each other in most cases. And Bobby says, 2022, when they hit the 1 million subscribers, but Bobby can't really remember the month. Probably like April, but they got like 2 million super soon after. Maybe with it was like 6 million, 7 million within 2024, right? Just bow. And they got some momentum, right? If you got the ball rolling, it will roll faster and faster at some point. Ruth says they were at 100K in January 2022. When did they start exactly? When they hit 100K in January 2022, and then hit 1 million in April 2022. Okay, almost 1.5 years later, bro. Tenfolded it. Very good, bro. Very good. And Bai says, maybe not apologizing, but having a talk before bed so no one goes to bed upset or mad. Maybe, yes, right? But the thing is also, Barbie, maybe this approach of Barbie, maybe you can some sort of do this. The thing is also, bro, sometimes, right? It maybe sounds a little bit trivial, right? But sometimes, bro, maybe your partner or yourself need to wake up very early the next day, right? Because of work or a meeting, or they have to go to a very important event, or the family, whatever it is, right? And you really need to get some sleep, bro. If you then have a long talk that is maybe necessary to get this whole thing some sort of set, that will then interfere really with your next day, right? And then maybe you or your partner gets mad again at you or this fight you have going on, because they know maybe overslept the next day, they slept in, or they woke up on time, but they totally groggy the whole day and it's all ruined. And maybe then they leash out at their boss at this meeting because they're unrested or whatever. They scream at one of the kids at the family function, and this kid starts crying. They feel horrible about themselves. And they're like, because they needed this talk, right? And that's why I think like this pause button is maybe very, if you can, you both need to be human beings that can handle this. This pause button can be very, very valuable, bro. Again, but it depends on the situation and the people that are trying to do this, right? But you get the idea, right? It can really then, again, one thing leads to another and the next thing will happen. Because, again, you have to have this talk and all that, and, you know? If it could just be maybe a talk, you could have whatever, you have this thing on a Tuesday, and you have to get through the whole Friday and only can have this conversation then somewhere Saturday afternoon or whatever, because you're both off of work. Or both at home have enough time, no plans today. You can really have this talk, right? That needs to be, that needs to happen. You get the idea? That's when this pause button or whatever can be maybe very good. But yeah, we could go down a crazy rabbit hole here because there's so many opportunities. But I think Barbie also got the idea, and she also said her approach, but it's also, I think, something that you can maybe try if it's real for you. But yeah, and just catch up with the chat, and then we're gonna continue with this one here. Riz says more on resolving it before they go to bed. Yes, some sort of resolving it, right? And it says 2 million in June 2022, and then 3 million in September 22. Wow, bro. Wow, bro. That's wild, bro. Wow. And within 3 months, bro. Within 3 months, they made 1 million subscribers, bro. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Bobby said October 2020 when they started. October 2020. Okay. For their first 100K, they some sort of took a little bit more than a year. Okay. And so Riz says not 1.5 years from 100K to 1 million, only 3 months. Like, oh yes, January. Yes, January 2022. River said from January 2022, 100K, and then hitting 1 million April 2022. That's crazy. Also 3 months, bro. Wild, bro. They're making those millions in 3 months, bro. River corrected me here. Appreciate it. And thanks for correcting me here. And also, but I said 3 months they grew that fast over. Yeah. And River says she's zoning out. I says why do you guys never talk about them fighting and disguise it as arguing? Ira is sure they have actually fought, just not on camera. They're brothers. Never say never. For sure they have fought. Who's saying they didn't fought once in their life? I don't know who said it. It wasn't me. And Rina says she thinks them fighting is already a given. And Ira says just saying in general, like everyone she meant. And here sometimes change the words fighting to arguing. I think there's a difference between arguing and fighting, because the fighting is a heavier conflict than arguing, in my opinion. And Rice is not targeting anyone specifically. And Rice is okay. She doesn't actually know what you mean. She's confused about that. Okay.
What was on that list?
The list was, one was being, I probably have it on my phone, but it was only like 5 things. One was meeting Balin Levine, who is also a YouTuber who I really liked. Met him, filmed a video together. Awesome, outstanding, great kid. Like super, super kind. Then the other one was being generous to our family and our just parents, and kind of rewarding them for sticking through having 3 kids that wanted to chase a crazy dream.
Wait a second, bro.
What was on that list?
And then it all happened, and now I'm like, damn, I gotta remake a list.
That's cool, but
Yeah.
also really scary at the same time.
Yeah, very scary.
What was on that list?
The list was, one was being, I probably have it on my phone, but it was only like 5 things. One was
some sort of a bucket list here, right?
meeting Balin Levine, who is also a YouTuber who I really liked. Met him, filmed a video together. Awesome, outstanding, great kid. Like super, super kind. Then the other one was being generous to our family and are just parents and kind of rewarding them for
Okay, just Mary Lou and Jimmy rewarding them, all right.
for sticking through having 3 kids that wanted to chase a crazy dream. So we got to be generous to our parents. We also don't post like stuff like that because it's just more emotional and intact to our life. Like me, Matt, and Nick gave our dad enough money to buy a brand new truck and never posted anything about it because it's just like my dad has always had the same truck growing up, and we would always make jokes because he has a 3-seater truck with a 6-person family. So it was more of just a work.
It was for the vibe, bro. Get the word here for the Pictionary. Get ready, me guys and girls. It will roll also pretty soon. One word. Go. Pictionary, go. All right. Right? I mean, I think if I do more, it will be confusing, right? I think it will be confusing, bro. Like maybe, right here. Maybe a little here. And it's over. Time is over. And yeah. Rue said darts, target, Anna said archery and gun. Well, yeah. The word is darts, right? The word was darts. River got it. River got this one. So, I was also for a quick saying, oh, maybe they will think that's a fish or a shark or whatever, right? Maybe a swordfish or whatever. But yeah, no, there was a target. There was a dart. Well, a little arrow, right? Darts. Sport of darts. And yes, let's continue here. Gonna check on the chat. Arilla says in the Twitch chat, also, me guys and girls mostly just go with what the triplets have mentioned before. Yeah, what we were saying, they sort of like just quoting them. Not really trying to make something up or whatever. But sometimes we're guessing, right? But it's very clearly labeled as, hey, we're just guessing, right? Or it's just an absolute fictional, hypothetical idea or thought here or guess, right? Nothing to do with the reality. That's what we sometimes do. But yeah, either we're quoting or just guessing or making just something clearly labeled, hypothetical, fictional, talking about this. That's what we do here. Keep it pretty clear with information and label everything how it is.
Work hard for him, but we'd always be like, Dad, you need to get a different truck because like me, Matt, and Nick are like piling on each other to get in here if we had to go somewhere with my dad. So we're just getting him, and we got him a new truck. Our parents are so like they're also just like, we shouldn't take from our kids. Like, this is you guys, and they're very hardworking people, and I love them both so much. But they also love, like, I could tell my mom and dad, like, you guys don't have to work ever again in your life. We got you, and they'd be like, we're good. Like,
oh, they're still working. They're still working. I don't know if I asked them if they were still working. I just learned that they, some sort of, between the guys and girls, that they are working at a school. But it's not really clear what their position is. But maybe they're still working, right? Or they, I don't know if they're already retired. No, maybe not, right? Maybe they already retired. That was it, right? But some people, even if their son is a millionaire. We also learned this with KSI and his girlfriend, right? Where he keeps it very private with her. Well, it's totally fine if this is his goal. And she's still working at the NHS, right? While she has this, whatever, how many subscribers he has? Like 16 million YouTube subscribers or 30, whatever. Like, this dude is rare. Very wealthy financially, right? And he put in the work for this, right? And she still wants to work a job because he loves it, right? She likes it. That's pretty also totally fine, right? you don't necessarily want to give up something that you really love just because you have all this money of your partner or whatever, or your children maybe even. But comes in very handy, bro, if it's something, yeah, maybe you want to get away from this one job and did something completely different, like make a career out of a hobby. Then maybe your children or your partner can help you out, supporting you, right? Well, it's totally fine, I think, supporting each other. All right. And I think Chris just said it in the Twitch chat. What do you mean? And just let me do a little thing on the side here. Just bear with me for a quick moment. Where are we gonna listen to this?
Please just go do what you gotta do. Like, I'm gonna have fun. Like, they both enjoy it, and they both like just are hardworking people.
Mary Lou and James.
Mary Lou and James, they love it. They love it. They love our work too. I think that their gift of everything here is the fact that me, Matt, and Nick are just happy doing what we're doing. And
there's also a thing, bro. The joy of your child, the health of your child, the success of your child being fulfilled and all that, bro. That's invaluable, right? You can't put a price tag on this, bro. That's the biggest fortune and wealth that a parent can have, right? If their kids just living their best life, really, what is just the best for them, right? And they really love it, their children. That's a good place to be.
And we're still together.
How'd you describe to them that there was some lady in LA with a garage that she converted, and the three of you can live here?
Yeah, now we're talking about Laura's stay, right? Because you guys told me also. I think River. It was River. That was their first the destination, right? Laura's place.
Because her daughter saw your videos and was like, "Oh, you should manage them."
It was crazy. I mean, Laura's right there in the other room, and
she's also with them.
She's an awesome person as well, and it was just a wild roller coaster because of even I had to learn things from like Laura and like new life of going to LA, and then I had to relay what I'm learning and like translate it to my parents.
It's a complete different world, right? LA and Boston. It's a whole new world. With all those influencers. Please show me how it goes down in Los Angeles. Making a musical out of it, right?
Because it was just like I'm learning stuff too at the same time you are. So it's like we all got to trust the process here and just take it one step at a time. I think the first time we ever came to LA, my mom did come. We came out here for a week. We did like, Lars was the awesome one step at a time you are. So it's like we all got to trust the process here and just take it one step at a time. I think the first time we ever came to LA, my mom did come.
Oh,
we came out here for a week. We did like, Lars was the awesome and very thinking ahead because she saw the potential in me, Matt and Nick. So she said, you guys are going to experience like a week of what you want your life to be. So we did a photo shoot. She called paparazzi for us.
Oh, that's awesome. You guys told me this, bro. All this stuff, bro. There's so many stuff we talked about already, bro. Just prepare them for this life. They're going to be... Also, that's really maybe how people like to call it, visualizing or manifesting, like in a boot camp. So like doing it in real life. And then, yeah, it will come to you, right? But they really went through the motions, right? They did the steps. And then, yeah, it will be soon here, what you experienced here, but for real next time, right? Yeah.
So we got paparazzi'd for the first time.
That's Laura's approach. Interesting,
which was hilarious. And then we did like a little event, like a red carpet thing. And so we had like kind of like a busy week in LA, which is like current day, all compact into like 1 week, like 2 years ago. And then I was like just experiencing that. My mom was there and just seeing it all. And she's like, this is what you guys want to do? Like, it's going to be fun. And you just got like, and I just trusted Laura right away. And I would just always tell my mom, like, it was just hard when like thinking of how realistic.
I just want to say, I would do this little thing on the side here, but it's something like a podcast, right? You can also listen to this whole thing, right? I also like to look at it, but for now it's totally good. I can also listen to this and react to this whole thing. Just as anyone is wondering here, right?
It was like that's what my mom and dad.
That's yeah, not the usual way we do this here, but let me just think on the side here.
Struggled with, and then I think obviously making money at some point helps them see like, okay, yeah, you guys
Success
are actually,
of it, right?
You can do that.
Some
That's
results out of
definitely,
it.
like a big thing that solidified it because it wasn't just like an imaginary dream at this point. It was actually like a career that you could make.
Yeah, you could see something from your work.
So that was a big part of it. But my mom and dad they've been learning along this journey the same way me, Matt, and Nick are, and we're just like filling them in on stuff, and they trust us, they understand everything, and they're learning every day that goes by like something new about the creator space. Even like getting more into like knowing more about other creators that are on the internet. My dad's like, oh, these guys are funny. Like the other day my dad calls me, and I have a friend, Sam, that's not Sam and Colby, it's a different Sam. And he's like, what are you doing tonight?
The rapper, right? The rapper, producer Sam, right?
Top Golf, my friend Sam. And he's like, oh, are you going with Sam and Colby? I'm like, no, Dad. Those are just other internet people. Like they just are so on the internet now and so curious.
But it could be me, bro, right? Could be me asking this, right? What's Sam and Colby? What's Sam? Sam and Colby? Or Sam and Sam? Sam and Colby Sam, right? Yeah.
It's about it. And they're just learning so much about it. And I just think it's funny because it's like, I don't know, they never seem like the parents that would be like on Instagram or like on like TikTok or anything or
Don't need
YouTube.
for that, bro.
But even like now, my dad watches every video we put out, and he probably hasn't missed one since. He'll probably watch this interview and think it's awesome.
It's cool, bro.
They're just super.
It's also cool that they also even really interested in the career of their children, right? It's not always the case. Maybe it's like, okay, they're making the money, but not really interested in what they're doing. I know that something like they like it, but yeah, I'm not investing any time. But they're really like, hey. Yeah, like, hey, what do you watch this? What our boys are doing? They're watching every single video. That's so cool, bro.
Super supportive, and they were ready to learn, and they knew that I don't know, it was hard in the beginning, but once they were learning about it and understanding things, then they're chilling now. I've never had a better relationship with my parents than I do now.
That's special.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's also most of the times the case, right? That when you when a boy or a girl really turns into a woman or a man, also mature, hopefully, it's not like a necessity, bro. That you get better with your parents also, that you're mature enough, that you get a whole different relationship with your parents, and a way more, maybe a more grounded one, because right, they're like, now, hey, I'm not a kid anymore. I'm a mature a woman now. I'm a mature man now. And you have a whole different vibe with them, right? Way more, maybe even harmonic, right? Because again, you're their child when you're a child. It's a way different dynamics, right? And that's why it makes sense, bro. To get maybe the best you ever get with your parents is maybe really at the point when you're mature, and yeah, even maybe more and more harmonic. Obviously, there's also this different vibe as a child to your parents, right? It's also very magical and beautiful, but you get the idea, right? It's just on a different level, bro. When you then as some sort of, I don't know, maybe more get more authority than as you were as a child, right? Got as a child.
Is there any part of you that's afraid
of? Or you're demanding more authority as a mature person that also is maybe more understandable for your parents than when you were a 10-year-old.
Have all this going away? Because like online success is fleeting. Like
yeah,
and you call it what it is, right? Like there's people who are on TikTok who've amassed like in some cases like 30 million plus followers who now nobody gives two flying shits about. And like, dude, like they post on Instagram and it gets 2,000 likes and they have 1.5 million followers. It's like, what is going on?
But it's also the thing right with TikTok. I think it's very short-lived in terms of in comparison to YouTube or Twitch, right? TikTok is way more short-lived, I think. I'm not too deep into TikTok.
I mean, that's obviously a fear that goes through my...
Most of the time, it's more short-lived.
Head a lot.
Higher chance of being
short-lived. But I just feel like more in touch with Nick and Matt, and more in touch with our fan base as well. Like, I feel like our fan base is so supportive and so strong.
And yours is built on something different, dude.
Yeah,
like,
I just think it's more of a connection with people. Like, that's why I always don't really fear that much. Because the other night we were joking about it, me, Matt, and Nick. We were like like I'd be so sad if we fell off, just not even because of like a shift in life, but just because of like we just have so much fun doing this, and we like experiencing it with everyone. And we were just kind of joking about like we can't fall off. We hope we don't fall off, whatever. And we walk into a restaurant, and an entire soccer team noticed us, and we just all kind of like chuckled at it because we're like, we were having a conversation about like, what if this doesn't work out? What if the blah 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 blah? And then we walk into a restaurant and got noticed by an entire table of a soccer team. And we were like, wow, like that was a sign. Because like the second we were showing like doubt or just insecurity in ourselves, and then just like walking in and getting noticed by tons of people that were excited to see us, it just felt really rewarding in that moment. It was like, wow, that's actually crazy. But even me and Nick have this joke where we go back and forth. We're like, whenever we're like planning content or something, before we always start with like a joke of like we can't get we do this good thing of never getting comfortable. If you're never comfortable,
It's so true. I've been saying that to my. This show's been in existence for 17 years,
Yep.
and that's been the only fucking thing that has
if
been
you
like
ever
my
get,
mantra.
I can swear in here. You said,
Yeah, you're fine.
Nice, but I try to avoid swearing. I probably did already, but
You're okay.
Yeah, but even me and Nick always joke around of like the second you get comfortable is the second that
Complacency.
it falls apart. Because I think that people that walk around so confident in what they do, and sometimes confidence is good, but overconfidence and being.
The thing is, bro, I think you should be. I think you should be comfortable with what you're doing, bro. You should. Maybe he's just defining it with a different, bro. Or use another word for it, bro. I wouldn't do something I'm comfortable with, bro. Right? Something that you're comfortable with can still be hard. That's what I'm talking about, right? Right? The thing is, you need to be comfortable with something. Let's say whatever, you need to be comfortable working out. But maybe it's hard. That's maybe why sometimes you don't like to do it, right? Because whatever, like whatever today, whatever. You got the blues or whatever. Then it's hard to do your workout. But hey, you do this thing and then you're comfortable with it, right? In itself, you're comfortable with this workout. Also doing it then, and also afterwards, you're comfortable with this whole thing. It was just hard to do it then maybe pull through this whole thing, and then you're good, right? Because this is a comfortable thing. Is also, I don't know, some motivational speakers like to use this. Don't get comfortable. For me, it's like a way different definition to this whole thing, bro.
Comfortable is a downfall because
So
then
true.
you just think you're like, I'm good. I'm nothing bad will ever happen. And then you just walk around with your head high, and then it's not a good place to be. So me and Nick always.
And also with a confident, bro. Be 100% confident in you. That's the best place you can be, and you should do this. But don't be blinded. Don't be blinded, right? Where nothing will happen, all that, and then all of a sudden it hits you off guard, and you're broken, whatever. Stay watchful, right? That's also part of it, bro. Or not, maybe say go too confident, maybe overly confident, maybe don't get too arrogant, right? And don't be blinded by all the success or fame and money, whatever. Stay watchful. I think just those words have way different meaning to me than some people use some words. It's just me personally.
Always joke around with how uncomfortable are you? And then we go back with scenarios about how uncomfortable we are. Nick's like, you wanna know what, Chris? I'm so uncomfortable. I feel like I have to scream in a church right now. And I'm like, Nick, I'm so uncomfortable that I feel like I have to kick a wall with a toothpick between my toenail and my.
There's also would you rather out there about this thing, bro.
And then we just go back and forth for like 10 minutes with like uncomfortable scenarios. And it's hilarious. We just laugh at each other.
That is the right mindset, though.
Yeah. We just try to always stay comfortably uncomfortable.
Beautifully said.
Yeah.
So why do you want to?
I'll check on the chat here. And also Iris said, not here. Wait a second. Iris said, why did it sound like he said James in terms of Jimmy's, like Nick's Chris' father? And she says, she's the only one that heard it, and Ruth says yes, her dad's name is James, like nickname Jimmy. And they said in the stream he's the original James Charles. And is his second name Charles? He said it maybe in the car video, right? His middle name is Charles, right? And I said she didn't know that. She thought it was Jimmy for some reason. And she used TikTok to blow up, then migrate to a sustainable platform like YouTube. I think you can do this maybe like this, but I think also, I think was Moist Critical, right? Charlie Penguins, who talked about also that, what it was, Keizo, right? This reactor dude. I don't know how he really did it, but how I understood it, he was starting on YouTube with reactions, and then used TikTok at the same time on the side to some sort of promote this whole thing, and that really helped him with blowing up with his career and getting his success, right? I also see this as a very useful tool, right? Don't do it solely if you want to, be in for the long run. And we get to the Pictionary. Let me get my word here. And, ooh. Wow. One word, bro. One word. As soon as the ad will run. And, yeah, go. One word. And all right. And whoa, yeah. I think, yeah, it's over. Time is over. And where is that? Experiment, chemistry, scientist. Pretty good. The word is science, right? It's science, the word. But yeah, River was very close, bro. She was very close. We got some reaction going on, right? Also chemistry pretty close, right? But I was like, how do you show it? Science. They would be the first guess, right? And chemistry is a science, obviously, but yeah, it was the word science. All right, let's get back to this. And Anna says, log in. You do this. Oh, I'm so logged in. And Rita says she thinks they meant being complacent with the okay when he was talking. And it says listen to the rest of it, of Chris, and I did, but it was still sparking up some ideas I wanted to share, and I do share them if I like to share them. And Barry says she sees what Chris means. It's more, don't be so comfortable that this career will always be here, that you become uncaring and don't put in the work. I think that's also just the thing. Also, when we had this conversation yesterday, I think me and River, that's with the chemistry and connection, I just define words maybe just differently, right? Because the words that he used, I wouldn't, because they have a very different meaning to me. I just see things different, and it's totally fine if he means it his way, and I mean it mine way. And also when Caroline meant it, River meant it her way yesterday, and also Riz says let Chris finish. Oh, I did let him finish. But I still want to say my impressions in the middle. That's how I do it, bro. That's how I do this.
I do music.
Oh man, I've just
okay. We get to the music part.
Music has always been just like a different way to express, like, not even making music, just listening to it. Mm-hmm. Like my whole high school life, I felt like I connected music a lot, just because like. Me, Matt, and Nick never had like smartphones or like a way to play music. We would just listen to what's on the radio, and I didn't have my first iPod till I was in like 8th grade or something like that. Which is like in nowadays generation, kids have like phones at like in like 2nd grade, which is crazy.
That's crazy.
But like, I always liked like just music a lot, and then I wanted to play instruments. I played drums all of school. Cool. All up in school, I played guitar. I took lessons, and I just really felt like it was.
We saw this yesterday in the vlog, bro. The most recent video. He has the beard, bro. As a solo artist with a guitar to go on tour, bro. Some folk music or something.
Just something I really connected to, and then once I started listening to music in high school, I just really, I think it was the first time I was like just like really enjoying something like a lot besides like sports in school, because I always loved sports. But then once I was playing music in school, and I would do all the live performances in school, like with drums and stuff.
He had live performance in school, playing in the school band or whatever.
I think it was the first time I was like just like really enjoying something like a lot besides like sports in school, because I always loved sports. But then once I was playing music in school, and I would do all the live performances in school,
bro.
like with drums and stuff.
That's cool.
And I just feel like it's a different way to express yourself. That's probably one of my biggest regrets, is like never sticking with like an instrument or something. But yet again, I think in school I always also had like a lack of confidence of like being my full self. And I think that's why I say like COVID blessed me, Matt and Nick, so much to like be our true authentic selves. Because I think before that I was just also super scared to like do anything super out of the box. And that's why even like kids going to our school were making music. And
we have Tony in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Tony. Also, we have Ina in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's also a pleasure to have you, Ina.
It's like, wow, this is like, they're like going for it, it just felt so like outlandish to me, like crazy. And you are scared to like do anything super out of the box. And that's why even like kids going to our school were making music. And I was like, wow, this is like, they're like going for it, it just felt so like outlandish to me, like crazy.
And how does it feel to you now?
I mean,
does it feel within reach?
It's on the back burner for.
Well, he has the platform for it, right? If you would drop something musical stuff, and I think it's if you also really performed live, and he was some sort of deemed good enough to be in the band in the school. Hey, bro, maybe he's up to something here, bro. You should give it a try. If he still feels this love and passion, this burning fire in him for music. Would be interesting, right? Maybe he will become part of a band, not necessarily maybe with Nick and Matt, but he will become maybe drummer of a band. Or whatever.
For me right now, just because of how much me, Matt, and Nick do together and how much we film. But I always try to just like be somewhat in the music presence, whether that's like I've done 2 videos with like rappers now on my channel.
Wait a second, bro. Wait a second. We saw this Lil Skies Too Much Too Fast feature with Landon Cube, right? Yeah, but this just happened recently, way after this interview happened. What are the 2 other music videos that Chris is in on their channel? He said on their channel, on the artist channels, or on the Triplets channels.
But I just because of how much me, Matt, and Nick do together and how much we film. But I always try to just like be somewhat in the music presence, whether that's like I've done 2 videos with like rappers now on my channel.
On his channel? On his solo channel, maybe?
My personal channel. And
oh yeah, his personal. All right.
It's just like everything individually for me, Matt and Nick, is kind of on the back burner a little, which kind of sucks. But it's just because of how much we do together and how much content we produce as the Sterniolo Triplets. And so like music, I just enjoy being in the music scene right now and like going to concerts and being with friends that are in the music space.
Have you ever written a song?
No, I haven't. I probably did when I was younger. I definitely did.
Yeah.
When I was like probably like 10.
There was also this little second of thought, like, ooh, did I? Yes, but I'm gonna say it. Did I mention it? Some sort of did, right? Yeah, I'm gonna say this, right?
And then when I was younger, I definitely did. When I was like probably like 10, and then I just stopped in school. I just felt too judged in school. I felt like I had to just go to sports, do this, do that, and like I don't know. I just never really wanted. That's probably like if I were to reverse time, I would just probably try to dive deeper into music.
You don't need to reverse time.
I know.
You're 20 years old.
I know,
What are you
but now it's
talking
like
about?
I know.
Like, yeah, bro. Right, what Zach said. But the thing is, everyone who was 20, how old was he? Like late 20s, 23, whatever, being 20 years old. It's when you're 20 years old yourself, it's some sort of also maybe you had this thought once, right? Oh, bro, I wasted so much potential, so much time. Oh, those maybe whatever, let's say 14 years from 6 years old, I could have made this whole thing happen, right? Oh, bro, if I could turn back time, right? And then, whatever, bro. I don't know. Zach is a millennial, right? He's like, bro, what you talking about, right? But if you're in this position, this age, maybe there's something that you're like, oh man, I should have made more of this. Maybe you have this thought. But hey, also then, different perspective, right? If it goes well, bro, you have 60 more years, bro. A little plenty of time to do something.
Oh, but now it's always like I just feel so established as a YouTuber and what I'm already doing.
Yeah, but
so I always
break out of this, bro, if you like to. It's understandable, maybe. Oh, you feel branded, but bro, break out of it if you like to, bro. Break out of it. Don't let anyone put you in a category, bro. I mean, like, look at Jared Leto, right? He some sort of started as an actor, then his band 30 Seconds of Summer was very successful with 30 Seconds of, not 30 Seconds of Summer, 30 Seconds to Mars. Bro, I made a crossover with 5 Seconds of Summer here, bro. Then back into acting. Again, you have to make your own decision if you like his acting or not. But no matter what, this dude is successful with his acting, is generating money, and that's some sort of also how you maybe also can measure it or not. It's an art, bro. You have to measure this yourself. And maybe he was also the brand. Oh, he's the singer, bro. He's the singer. He's the lead singer of 30 Seconds to Mars. He's not really an actor, but hey, he still did it, right? Even though he started as an actor, but most people, they knew him because of 30 Seconds to Mars, bro. Right? I just can talk about me. When I first saw Jared Leto, it was because of singing at 30 Seconds of Mars, not because of his acting, bro.
I always just feel like, damn, I'm not gonna do like all that. I've been in studios and like just fucked around with friends, and I probably have like a song or two that I like could compile together.
And even if it's not crazy successful, just still do what fulfills you, bro. Whatever Michael Jordan, basketball player, later on, hey, yo, I want to be a golfer now. He's golfing. Maybe he's not the best or not as good as in his basketball legacy, but he loves it. Do it. And he got enough money, like, hopefully, Michael Jordan to do this. Maybe he has to save up a little bit more to really... If it doesn't go that well with music, he still has this financial safety net. But yeah, you will get there, bro, if you want to.
Just because of how many like times I've been around people that are in the music space, like I don't know. Right now I'm watching it from an outside perspective, and I got to meet people that I never thought I'd meet that I really love.
Bro.
Like I met my favorite rapper, and
those guys.
So right now I'm just like observing the music space from an outside perspective as a YouTuber with my brothers.
If you need to do it and you're like called and compelled to do it and the timing is right, you will do it.
Yeah, that's what I agree.
You can't force it.
That's what I'm saying. Because like even like right now, I feel like if I were to go and make a song, and even I think Matt is my biggest supporter in that. Every night he's like, bro, you got to go to a studio and make a song, or you got to go out and do something music related. Just because he sees like a lot of potential that I don't even really see in myself, but he wants me to do it more than anybody. And so I feel like once I'm on the same wavelength for myself as that Matt is, then maybe something cool and special can happen. But as of right now, I just feel like it's just too out of reach and too out of the way. Like I want to just focus on what's going on.
That's understandable, bro. There's also, what Zach also said, and also what made Chris say. There's also, there's the right time for everything, right? But how Bill Withers says, don't wait too late, right? There's a perfect timing, definitely, for everything and everyone.
Right now, with YouTube and with my brothers.
Yourself.
Are you concerned at all what,
All right, let's check on the chat, bro. And also... But he says, not in their channel of the artist. He filmed it as a vlog, like Chris on his channel. Right. And Ari says it's on Chris' YouTube channel. And River says he meant a vlog on his personal channel. Alright, understand. So it was like a vlog about being behind the scenes as he was hired as an actor for this music video, right? Or it's just like, hey, I'm here with a new music video, hanging out on the set or whatever. Or, you're right? Maybe it was just behind the scenes. Well, what some actors may do, hey, we have no lunch break or whatever. We're on the set of whatever Jumanji right now. And also Iris says it's like BTS of these guys on stage. with Chris and BTS of my music video with another artist. They only 2 videos on his channel. And okay, what we reacted to already on the stage thing with little skies we had and a bit of the music. All right, and he's showing a little bit behind the scenes what on the vlog and also some moments out there. All right, understand. Versus 30 seconds to Mars or 30 seconds to summer, right? And it says Udyzyz is doing exactly what an interviewer asked Hailey Bieber a long time ago, if she was dating a dude from 5 seconds of Mars instead of summer. When Luke was with Hailey, it becomes an inside joke. Bro, this interviewer did it even the other way around, bro. With the 5 seconds of Mars. Bro. Maybe next time he can say it, so yeah. With the 30 seconds of summer. Oh boy. Hailey Bieber was with Luke? Like the lead singer, blonde Luke of Sauce? Interesting. Anna is spilling the tea here. She really likes the 5 Seconds of Summer band. Interesting, bro. And this is in Sauce fandom is like this with this interviewer thing. And Anna says yes, but it wasn't nothing serious. Okay. And Bai says no, he was not hired. Someone was filming a music video and he was just hanging out. Yeah, all right. He wasn't really on camera of the official music. We understand. Appreciate you guys and girls for this information.
Not all your fans, I'm sure they will support, but other people say like it's another YouTube.
I mean, definitely. Like everyone always says shit, but that's why for me it's like it's not even. I don't even care about posting it or like promoting it.
Make it for yourself.
I would just fuck around and make songs and just have them on my phone to show my friends and be like, look at this. I don't care about like streams or like playing like.
Maybe you would do something like this Kanye West approach, right? Producing a whole album. People are waiting for something. It ain't coming out. But hey, you're the artist, right? It's your art and you have all the say in this thing. Do you want to keep it? No, don't want to release it. You created this, right? And hopefully there's not a management in there that forces you. Can happen, right? Yeah. That's also why there's a lot of value in there, being your own boss, right?
Songs on like, and just dropping it on like Apple Music or anything. It just doesn't matter to me because I think the part of me that's out in the world already is what people will perceive of me.
Mm-hmm.
So, dropping music to the outside world is even like a further step than just simply making music for fun. But yeah, I just like watching it happen.
So maybe it's gonna be something like rap, right? Because I was like, they go in the studio, and Matt all said, and they had this little studio fun session. Maybe it's gonna be some rap or maybe even some hip hop type of, a little bit singing type of hip hop rap type of thing, right? That would be maybe his genre. He also loves to listen to all this rap and makes his lip syncs, whatever, right? Rap and hip hop songs, probably his thing then, right?
And going to live performances and like it's crazy because my first like concert, my first festival ever, my first concert was like my own show. Which was crazy. And my first festival I ever went to, I went on stage with my favorite rapper.
Is that Little Skies?
Yeah. Those are my first two like concert and festival experiences.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's also unfair for whatever comes next.
Yeah, it was just crazy. Like even the festival one was insane because it was unplanned. I had no idea I was going to go on that stage with Skies in front of that many people. Not a clue. And it happened. And damn, I was shocked. It was fun.
Pretty sick.
Yeah. I thank my friend Sam. He's the GOAT. My friend Sam McGrath, he works closely with Skies in the music space.
Also learned about
and he knew how much I loved Skies and
what's the plug?
He just like was like, bro, you guys gotta meet. I see so much that could happen, just not even in the just the internet space, obviously, but not even in the internet space, because you guys would just be cool together. And then he got me into Lyrical Lemonade Summer Smash, which I've also been a big fan of, like Cole Bennett my whole life, like in Lyrical Lemonade. I had probably, if I sold all my Lyrical Lemonade stuff right now, I could buy a used car. Like that's how much money I spent. And so going to that festival, meeting Skies, and then just hanging out there. And then Skies was performing, and the song that I made a TikTok to that got like 7 million views or something was on. And I was like, oh shit, like this is the song I made a TikTok to. And the next thing you know, he pointed at me, and I was walking out on stage. I had no idea I was gonna do that. It was literally like I didn't know I was going out on stage like until 30 seconds beforehand. Which I'm happy I didn't, because I would have been shitting myself all day if I thought that was coming.
You can't prepare for that.
Yeah.
You just gotta do.
Yeah. But I really thank Sam for that. That kid has helped me create so many life memories, and I really appreciate him. Not only for that, I just think he's a really good friend and amazing person. So I really care for my friend Sam.
What have you learned about yourself since the beginning of this?
And Anna says, and Ashton dated Harry Styles' sister. Ashton was the drummer. Yeah, Ashton was the drummer, right? Your favorite, I think. Anna, you said it's your favorite one of the members. And she says, it's crazy, bro. This artist world. You remember this whole dating thing? And all right, Pictionary will start in a few seconds, and also a one word. Pictionary, go. One word. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh boy. All right, whatever. And oh boy. Yeah. Okay, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. All right. River just said in Twitch said, "What?" Well, I know it maybe looks like a little bit like a magnet, but it should be the millennial fighter of Star Wars. And yes, it should be a spaceship. The word is spaceship, bro. Spaceship is the word. I was trying. It was like, okay, I need to draw a spaceship here, right? Okay, millennial fighter of Star Wars, like there's some laser beams here, pew, 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 you know? Yeah, that's the word, spaceship. You know, he's the pilot. Looks a little bit like Boba Fett, right? So yeah. All right, let's continue.
I've learned how reliant I am on my siblings is one thing I've learned a lot. I've learned that I do fear a lot, unfortunately. I am a very like scared person sometimes.
All right, get into this anxiety.
Just
thing.
like even the simplest things. But like for the first one, relying on Nick and Matt, like
or anxiety maybe, but still something a little bit. We know, you know the deal. Oh yeah, I learned this from you guys and girls. There's some things going on.
It's crazy how much I actually rely on those two to just operate my life. Like simple stuff. Like even just like the other day, they both went out because I didn't wake up. Like I slept in, they both went out for breakfast, and I woke up home alone, and felt like I was like crazy.
Wait a second, it was Millennial Falcon, right? Let me say, I think I said Millennial Fighter. Millennial Falcon, right? That's what it called, spaceship. Star Wars.
Simple stuff. Like even just like the other day, they both went out because I didn't wake up. Like I slept in, they both went out for breakfast, and I woke up home alone, and felt like I was like crazy. I was like, this is insane. And it's just simple shit like that. So I just feel really dependent on them, which is also a scary thing. I was telling Nick the other day, I was like, it's scary to me how much I care for you and Matt, because like I feel like we're gonna be like those like people you hear about that are like so in love that they all just die together at the same time. Like literally, like I always said that to Nick and Matt. I'm like, the second one of y'all die, I'll probably die like 5 minutes later from like heartbreak or some shit.
Are you nervous for the first relationship that it?
Not really, just because I feel like we all understand each other so well, and we're all gonna want to like be in a relationship at some point. So it's like we're obviously gonna have to balance that into our already existing life. So I'm really not scared, just because I know how much I value my friendship with them. And even like my friend Nathan back home, like I don't, obviously, because of where I am now in my life and my career in LA, I don't get to go home and see him as often. But I'm at the point with Nathan where we care about each other so much that it's like I could not see him for a couple months.
Yeah.
And I go home and I feel very, obviously, I would never get to the point where I'm not seeing Matt and Nick for a couple months. But I just,
will,
with
maybe
my
at some
friends in
point.
my life, I value my relationships with them so much that I don't need to see you every day to realize that we're good. Like, I think friends that like break up or whatever because they don't see each other as often.
Oh, not real.
It's like, you guys weren't friends in the first place then.
So
what?
To see you every day to realize that we're good. Like, I think friends that like break up or whatever because they don't see each other as often.
Oh, not real.
It's like, you guys weren't friends in the first place then.
The thing is, bro. I think also when it comes to distance, bro. I also talked about this, bro. They could be whatever hundreds of miles between you and maybe whatever a whole year or 2 years with not having contact at all, not communicating at all because of various reasons, right? You meet again, bro. It's like it was like yesterday you saw each other, right? The last time. That's also like an indicator. Oh, that's a real friendship you have going on here, bro. Right? There's something to it, bro.
So
That's
accurate.
how I believe.
Accurate.
Yeah.
Mature.
Yeah. I care a lot about just.
Bro said she thought it was a magnet. It's Pictionary. Or is this Chris? Or is it so valid though? I think with the love for Chris and Matt.
Friend.
For the Nick and Matt.
It's like all my. Yeah.
Mature.
Yeah. I care a lot about just friends, like all my friends.
Yeah, you give mature Northeastern attitude.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I think that's the first time I've ever been called mature in my whole.
That's the thing, right? Very unfitting when you think about Chris' word. But that's the very first time he's like in a serious setting, some sort of, right? When he's with his bros, hey, it's about being goofy, being a little bit childish because you can be childish. I also like to say this: be childish if you can be childish, but be mature if you need to be mature, right? No, it's more like like hey, it's really an interview here. You have Zach Zang's interview on this podcast. You can also then be mature a little bit more, right? And shows his mature side. Also interesting, right? Without some naughty jokes, completely random stuff, right? It's just really like I'm more like a what you would call this, bro? A more let's say not business Chris, but some sort of a you get the idea, bro. A more proper, hey, that's talking here in a respectable frame here, right? Pretty respectable here.
Life. Which is a good thing. I appreciate it.
Yeah, maybe I'm fucking missing out. Or like,
Well, says respectable. You should also respect him if he's childish and goofy, right? But you get the idea.
like
Maybe. I don't know. I carry an immature vibe to myself. And I'm kind of like a hooligan sometimes.
I don't know. I find myself agreeing with you, so maybe I'm the immature one.
Hey, I don't know. I think we're both mature, but have some fun. That's what I think it is.
I'll take it.
Well, what parts of this job aren't fun and feel like work to you?
That's a great question.
And Iris is on Twitch chat. Until you watch a car video, then mature doesn't apply. Yes. Yeah. Very different setting. And it says, it's just their content being like that. It doesn't mean they're not mature in other situations. Yes, that's what I also think. There's the right settings and situations for being childish or mature. And Riz says, it's Christopher. Now we're meeting Christopher, right? It's not Chris anymore, it's Christopher.
I think sometimes what feels like work to me is like probably when we're filming and it doesn't really feel like authentic sometimes. I'm like, this isn't good. Because there's probably millions of times where me, Matt, and Nick have been filming and it just didn't feel good enough, so we cut the camera and went home. And that, like, we probably could compile all the unreleased car videos and put out like a 3-hour or like something crazy like that, because it's like, but I feel like the hard part of like filming and stuff, and millions of times where me, Matt, and Nick have been filming and it just didn't feel good enough, so we cut the camera and went home.
Also pretty recent, right? Pretty recent, the thing. Not good enough in terms of the content. You see, some sort of, it was, almost 2 years ago, right? Or maybe really 2 years ago, this whole thing. it became now, yeah, the reality in terms of being acted out, really, right? And well, maybe there won't be no upload as a Friday video because it needs to be good enough to be uploaded as a Friday video. So, yeah, but yeah, for some people it would be very interesting to rewatch this thing here, right? Also, how Barbie said it.
And that, like, we probably could compile all the unreleased car videos and put out like a 3-hour or like something crazy like that, because it's like, but that's I feel like the hard part of like filming and stuff and just doing too much is sometimes I'll repeat jokes that I like think is funny, but I'm like, I think I said that like a year ago. So stuff like that. It's just like repeat part of like film that, because it's like, but that's I feel like the hard part of like filming and stuff and just doing too much is sometimes I'll repeat jokes that I like think is funny, but I'm like, I think I said that like a year ago. So stuff like that.
Or you just say, yeah, the Craven Moorhead like 10 times within one video can also happen, bro.
Yeah, it's just like
doesn't need to be a year in between.
Repeating ourselves and stuff like that. But just like that's probably that's pretty hard sometimes, and it feels like work. But it's like,
do you have editors? Do you, like,
no,
is just the three of you?
It's Nick. Nick edits everything.
Zach's left.
Except our podcast. We have one editor, and he's the GOAT as well.
The vibe in the car videos is much different than the vibe in the podcast, but still the same three brothers talking.
Yeah, I think the car videos is when me, Matt, and Nick are just alone, and there is no filmer sitting in the other room, so it's truly just authentically anything is gonna fly. The second me, Matt, and Nick have one additional person added to our group,
mixes something
it just
different.
Shit.
Wait a second. When they film their podcast, they have maybe like Memo, Memo in another room monitoring this whole thing. That's what they're talking about? What he's talking about? This one is like this additional person?
It's like crazy, but not to the point where we're just like fake, but it's just like, it's not brotherhood anymore. It's like we're just with a friend. And it's just like, it's funny because it's like people.
And Ruth says in the Twitch chat, yes. And Barry says he's doing the camera stuff. All right. Like, with the camera stuff, I think we also talked about, right, that Memo is doing the editing for the podcast, or is just setting up the cameras. That's it. That's it. But yeah, I didn't know he's really present while they're recording this whole thing. That he's really just in another room, bro. Okay, this was new information. Appreciate you guys for letting me know. And Iris says in the Twitch chat, that's why she said until you watch the videos, that's his online character. Their personal life, nobody knows. And Iris says she gets so curious when she sees you just write something on the side. Happens, yeah. Maybe once every Udyzyz show, or yeah, almost every Udyzyz show a little bit, right, when I write something on the side. And Ada says random, but she doesn't know why she loves the names Christopher, Matthew, and Nicholas. Their names fit them so well, like Anna saying this in terms of the triplets. And but I said at times you will see the camera zoom in and switch with for the podcast. Yeah, but I thought they would do this after all the recording, right? I thought this is zooming in and the switch of the faces. I thought it would be like afterwards, right? Like post-production type of thing. I didn't know is doing this at the moment, right? Like maneuvering the cameras and all that at the same time. That's interesting, bro. It's like, yeah, interesting. And Riz says he does the editing in the podcast. Yes, we also talked about this, right? Yeah, because it was like, I was like, wow, bro, there's like a lot of time, right? And also one of you guys told me like, yeah, Memo is doing this just for the podcast, the editing. But he says, no, you will see it move in real time sometimes. You might catch it now you're aware. Maybe, yes. All right, yeah. I'm learning about the workings of a podcast here, bro.
We'll never understand how me, Matt, and Nick just are, us three together. And even like we just went on a tour, and we were going to bed in our bunks on the bus, and there's like 12 people on the bus, and then like 3 days go by of us sleeping on the bus, going into venues, sleeping on the bus, going to venues, and we finally get a hotel. And Nick goes, you wanna know what? I think I'm sleeping more peacefully in these hotels, and not because I'm in a hotel, but just because I'm winding down my day and ending it with a conversation with you guys in private.
Oh.
Yeah. Because even like
That's so sweet.
Who said it? Nick?
really get a hotel. And Nick goes, you want to know what?
Oh.
Yeah. Because even like
That's so sweet.
on the bus, like we don't have time to like, imagine if we were on a tour bus and me and Matt were like, okay, we have to wind down and have a triplet conversation before bed. We'll be right back. And like walk to the back room. It would be like ridiculous. So we would always just go to bed. But I like found myself overthinking in my bed, like, and just thinking of so much that just a conversation with Nick and Matt before bed it's like melatonin. I'll go to bed right after that.
It's overwhelming. I can't believe you guys went on a tour so
2 times. 2
really
tours.
quick.
Yeah. 2 tours, one in January and then one recently.
It's just like a massive, tangible feeling of your fame, right?
It's
So, like,
insane.
Yeah.
What do you guys do on tour?
The first tour was weird because we never did a show before. We didn't know what to expect. So we just did like how we do our car videos, like a Q&A style thing. And we just did a live Q&A. And as fans were walking in, they would write down a question and put in a box. And then they bring the box to the back of the green room. And then we would just sit around and wait to go on stage and pull questions out of the box. And we just answered them and made jokes. It was kind of like a stand-up comedy act, the first tour. But by the end of the first tour, we realized that we're trying to do like stand-up comedy with a crowd that's expecting like a singer. You know what I mean? Because when crowds expect like a big live performance, they're going to scream, they're going to yell, they're going to be excited. But it's like if a stand-up
you have to have the right audience, right, for your performance, obviously.
If a stand-up comic walked out on stage and every time they try to make a joke, someone's like, I love you, or like, whoa, or just screaming, they're never going to get their jokes and point across. So we learned the first tour, we're like, we can't do just talking again because we need to engage the crowd somehow because they're not enjoying it as much because they just want to like scream and yell and have fun. So then the second tour we did, there's always this joke in our fan base, like a Nick girl, a Matt girl, a Chris girl, like what triplet you like the most. And
who even came up with those terms, bro? The triplets themselves, or did the fandom come up with those terms? The different girls.
So then we just decided, like, let's just take it on tour and like compete with each other because it's always like a mini competition between us 3 anyway. So then we just did little mini games, like we did Jenga, we did basketball, we did what else did we do? Jenga, basketball, trivia. Why am I forgetting? Oh, a painting challenge. Where like, and then we just invited 3 fans on stage with us, 1 from each team, and then we had a teammate. We just competed in challenges, and I won. I won the tour.
Well, that's cool.
Yep.
Oh, that's why you got. I saw you guys saying, okay, I won Denver, or I won Detroit. Got it.
Yeah. So each show was like a little mini game thing, and then
they added up. That's fun.
And then they added it up, and then every time you won a show, you got a medal, and I won the most.
That's cool.
Yep.
Is it true people?
But Chris won the game medal, and I heard, my guys and girls told me that Matt won the fan favorite medals, right? The most, because there were those 2 medals or whatever, or just different categories of winning. Ari says in Twitch that she needs those tour behind the scenes again. And Barry says still waiting for the tour documentary. Like of the versus, like of the Let's Trip tour or the versus tour. And Ari says the fans came up with this different girls, Matt girls, Chris girl, Nick girl thing. Barry says it trickles down from like One Direction days, like Harry girl, Louis girl sort of thing. It's funny, it's applied to YouTubers and not bands nowadays. Okay, I didn't know it was part of also the One Direction type of thing, but it's also what I talked about, right? That something like or not necessarily, but it makes sense what Barbie says. Nowadays the new pop stars, the new boy bands or some sort of whatever artists or whatever, like those musicians most of the time, or maybe even actors. That's some sort of now the influencers, the content creators, the YouTubers, whatever, right? That's now this new. That's the new thing, right? That's the new thing for the newer generation or newer, right? I think like maybe this maybe it started maybe with Gen Z, right? That now what for the millennials and maybe also for Gen X, where those boy bands or bands or for again could be rock and whatever, right? Was that, and now for Gen Z maybe it started really like, oh, those influencers, those YouTubers, those content creators, it's now the new stars. Oh, like they're falling there in awe of them.
People pay to have conversations with y'all.
We do small talks, which is like it's kind of like a more intimate meet and greet where you get to have a conversation with us, take a selfie, and sign cards and stuff. It's more than just like a paid conversation. It's a little experience.
It's giving high touch.
Well,
y'all?
We do.
That's cool.
Yep.
Is it true people pay to have conversations with y'all?
We do small talks, which is like it's kind of like a more intimate meet and greet where you get to have a conversation with us, take a selfie, and sign cards and stuff. It's more than just like a paid conversation. It's a little experience.
It's giving high touch.
It's giving high touch.
Do you know what a high touch is?
No.
Would you like to be educated?
I would love to be educated.
So now there will be an ad running in a few seconds, and also, ooh, all right, the Pictionary, 2 words, bro, 2 words, 2 words. As soon as the ad will roll.
K-pop world.
Mm-hmm.
K-pop. Would you like to be educated?
I would love to be educated.
In the K-pop world.
Oh, it's a K-pop term. K-pop. High touch is a K-pop term. Okay, we learn also new K-pop stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
K-pop idols will stand there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait a second. The ad is rolling now. 2 words. Pictionary, go. All right. All right. Whatever, bro. Oof. Alright. Oh, no. Bro. Time is over. Time is over. Time is over. Alright. River says in the Twitch that time bomb. Anna said time to work. The thing's, yeah, time, right? Here, time. And I was trying to make something like a machine, right? With some buttons and whatnot. I want to make like a light and whatever, some pipes to it, but it's time machine. Should be a machine, bro. But I didn't really. I was almost that looks like a Rolodex or whatever, right? Or a calendar almost. Like, I need some buttons, and I want like run red light and buttons, green buttons, light and whatever. But yeah, it's time machine. All right. Yeah.
And go like this. And then
So wait a second, now the high touch.
Would you like to be
K-pop
educated?
term.
I would love to be educated.
In the K-pop world.
Mm-hmm.
K-pop idols will stand there.
Mm-hmm.
And go like this. And then fans will come up and high touch.
Oh.
Okay, just a double high five. That's the high touch. That's like, also the fans will pay for this high five?
That's nice.
It's very nice.
Wow.
High touch.
Mm.
But are they allowed to touch the stereotypes in the conversation? Maybe a hug, right?
But yeah, we did.
Is it interesting is that like an interesting thing to take part in? Like,
definitely, yeah.
Because it's different than a meet and greet, and then you kind of feel obligated to have a conversation. I think people are paying for it.
The best thing that we do on
How much do those fans pay for a high touch, like this double high five, high 10 type of thing, one time maybe, or they lock even their hands and hold it for whatever 5 seconds. If you pay up for the premium package, you can hold for 10 seconds. I would like to know the details of this high touch thing.
On tour, I would say is the backstage pass thing, and it's like probably like I want to say 10 people. Is the
Okay, now he's going into the meet and greet type of thing, and Rue says in Twitch that Triple's attracted idol fans. Maybe, yeah, right? With the high, it also said with the K-pop, right? High touch and whatnot. Rue says, she says, can't River just say K-pop high touch is so more expensive? Oh, she's saying, can she just say K-pop high touch is much more expensive, and it happens in a split second? Okay. Wait, much more expensive. I don't know how much they charge for a high touch, and happens in split seconds. Riz says, River herself, she's saying, River herself spent almost $300 for a high touch. So she had a first-hand experience. First question, how was it, River? Second question, was it worth it?
I think people are paying for it.
The best thing that we do on tour, I would say, is the backstage pass thing. And it's like probably like I want to say 10 people do a backstage pass, and it's just me, Matt, and Nick in a room, and they come and hang out with us for like 10 minutes, and we just all have a conversation. They can get anything they want signed, and like I just like meeting all these people to just try to see what their perspective is of me, because then it helps me a lot going into like creating content and just like being on the internet. I'm like, I wonder what.
Okay, maybe getting a little bit of feedback, fans. That's always approaching this conversation.
I truly am myself on the internet, and there's not much that is hidden from the internet, but it's just like seeing how important I am to these people and seeing how much they care for me puts a whole new perspective on my life. Just simply after tour, I just feel instantly more grateful, instantly more connected to our fans, and instantly more just like friends with these people rather than just like a creator on stage. Something about me, Matt, and Nick is we always hated being like standing out or sticking out of a crowd. Like, so being on stage for us three is like crazy because we were always the type of kids, if there's like hooting and hollering around, we'd turn around and like look the other way and be like, what's going on? And then try to like avoid the main, like what everyone's looking at. So changing from three kids that hated being in.
Wait a second, I want to
is like crazy because we were always the type of kids, if there's like hooting and hollering around, we'd turn around and like look the other way and be like, what's going on? And then try to like avoid the main, like what everyone's looking at.
Okay.
So changing from three kids that hated being in like the spotlight or having tons of attention on us to like going onto the stage was a crazy difference. But I really enjoyed tour. It was fun.
All right. And check out the chat here. It says also in terms of the $300 US for high touch, because it's part of a concert ticket package. Okay, what would have been the let's say more affordable? I don't want to call it cheap because cheap always sounds so cheap, right? What would be the more affordable level? What would have been the price of this, and what would be included in this package that you some sort of set aside and said, I want the $300 US high touch package? Well, how does it differ? I would like to know the difference in the money and what is provided with this package. And Rue said, because Anna was asking which group, and Rue said Newest and 17. Oh, 17. Rue said she really liked this boy band. Newest is new to me, and also. And Anna says she wish she has an opportunity to do that with 17 also. She also wants to make this happen in her life. And Rita says, it was hazy, she said. It happened so fast. But that time for her, it was worth it because she got to see her favorite artist perform and up close, right? To maybe, even get that close to this person, right? Maybe not necessarily the touch, but maybe also, but just being so close to them, right? It was also an experience for her. And Rissa's general admission is lowest tier, and it's just entry to concert, of course, far seats. Okay, it seems like with this $300 US package, she got, closer to stage with the seats. She got to be in their presence, make a high touch, and maybe was overall just also a better experience on the concert aside from the high touch. And Anna says Udyzyz wants to do a high touch with Jungkook, Top, and Blackpink. Maybe it's because maybe Anna's saying this because that's the only real K-pop artists or idols that I have some knowledge about, right? Because we reacted to some stuff of them. Yeah. But I think if I had to choose now, since Anna brought this up, if someone is asking me now, hey, you could have a high touch, the high touch. I would rather have a conversation with them than touching them, bro. To have to say this very clearly. Let's say there would be like a 10-minute conversation setting offered. like with the stereotypes, but it could be either with John Cook, Top, or Blackpink. I would say at the moment, from those are the 3 K-pop idols that I have the most knowledge about because I reacted to them the most yet so far. I would like to have a 10-minute conversation with Top, because I think first off, this dude experienced the most, I think, in his life overall, not just K-pop career, also in his life, right? I learned about his, a lot of challenges he was facing in his life and overcame, right? And he's 40 years old, I think. I think the Top would had to offer the most, some sort of wisdom in a conversation, because he's been around the block, had big success, is now away from K-pop, is big in acting. Like, there's a variety of wisdom and like a pool of wisdom I would like to, if I had to choose one of those 3, if I had to choose, right? It's not necessarily, I want really to go now. Oh, I need to make this happen. No. But again, this hypothetical, you have to choose one. You could have one, and you have to have one 10-minute conversation. Top would be my choice. I think it would be most interesting to hear what he has to say. I would ask him questions about his career and the personal life and how he did this all the thing, and just some sort of benefit a little bit of about the things he would like to share, this wisdom he would like to share, would be the most interesting to me, I think.
Matt gets overwhelmed a lot because he just like wants to be home, and I think being like, I don't think he gets overwhelmed by the.
I think Anna already said it. 10 conversation maybe with K-pop idols would be maybe 17, because I was about to ask Anna the same question, but maybe it's 17, right?
Like the shows and the actual tour, I just think it's being away from everything for so long. Nick doesn't care. He's gonna have an opinion on whatever happens, and he doesn't think like a tour is in a month. It's like if he wakes up that day and has breakfast and someone fucks with him, he's gonna care about that day. Nick's I'm gonna go. He doesn't think like a tour is in a month. It's like thing for so long. Nick doesn't care. He's gonna have a
wait a second.
Get the turn around 3 is like crazy, because we were always the type of kids, if there's like hooting and hollering, angry kids that hated being in like the spotlight or having tons of attention on us, to like going onto the stage was a crazy difference. But I really enjoyed tour. It was fun. Matt gets overwhelmed a lot because he just like wants to be home, and I think being like, I don't think he gets overwhelmed by like the shows and the actual tour. I just think it's being away from everything for so long. Nick doesn't care. He's gonna have an opinion on whatever happens, and he doesn't think like a tour is in a month. It's like if he wakes up that day and has breakfast and someone fucks with him, he's gonna care about that day. Nick's I'm gonna go by my day one day at a time type of person, where Matt's a month-long person. He's like, dude, I can't do a month on the road, and Nick's like,
okay, yeah. Nick is doing it like bite-sized, right? One step after another, one step a day. And Matt is seeing this whole thing, gets overwhelmed. Oh no, right? Okay. Nick is more in the moment, right? That can really help with certain situations, bro.
I don't care. I just better have a good day every day.
What similarities do you all 3 have?
Oh wow, that's like probably the first time someone's asked that, because people are always more curious about what's different about us 3. So I don't think I've ever been asked that question of what similarities we have. Obviously looks, obviously I think we're all very caring people, and I think we're all very grateful, and I think caring is the biggest thing we have in common, and it's all, I think 2 big reasons is just like my family and then, well, they are also my family, but I was gonna say my family and being a triplet is because just my mom is the most caring woman in the world, and she's amazing, and she's the type of lady that like would just help anybody or do anything. Even my grandma, like if you met my grandma, if say like one of our support,
they're talking about a Portuguese grandma, right? They also showed the picture, right? Like from Marilou's mother. How did they ever talk about the bond with Jimmy's mother, like grandma side of Jimmy?
Was at the store and they saw my grandma and was like, oh, I know your boys, whatever. She'd be like, oh my God, that's awesome. And she'd think we know this girl like personally. She'd be like, here's $20 and a lollipop. Like, have an amazing day. Like, so she's just, I've always had very caring family. and just being grateful. So I think it carried on to me and Matt and Nick, and we just really care a lot about everything. And I think that's definitely what we have mostly in common.
And check out the chat here. And Rue says, to be frank, she's saying K-pop concerts have always been expansive. And just to get the idea, finally, also just want to know this last detail. This high touch, River, how is it? Is like, let's say this is your two hands. Okay, always can use one. And it's like whatever. Let's say this is one artist of 17, right? And like the high touch starts. You just maybe say hi, but there's nothing more allowed, right? There's no small talk allowed, right? And you lined up with all of those other premium package ticket fans, and you say like whatever hi, whatever, respectful, whatever, and then high touch, over, and you're gone. Next one. Is it like this? And also, Ruth says there's something called fan signing where fans buy albums and they win lottery tickets to enter the fan sign where they can get the album signed and talk with the artists for a bit. Oh, okay. Okay, there's a lottery when you buy the album that you can have this maybe a little bit of a talk. I don't know if it's 10 minutes, but you have at least some conversation with them going on. Alice says you would like to have this high touch, or like the conversation. We were talking about the conversation with 17 and BTS. You would like to have this. And Rue says it's difficult to do that long of a conversation with artists because of the queue, right? And there'd be a lot of people that will maybe won this lottery if there are a lot of wins. And Rue says it's a high five. And Anna says, Udyzyz is so curious about the high touch. Yeah, that's very interesting, right? I want to know the details. maybe if you hear the word details, maybe you will connect it with associate with Udyzyz, bro. if you open up the dictionary looking for the word details, my face will show up. And Rue says, yeah, okay, she's breaking down pretty simple. He says, smile, next step, high five, next step, whisk it away. Okay, that's how it goes. All right. And
even about each other.
That's really special.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Well, I don't want to be annoying and ask triplet questions, but like,
no, you can.
What?
Okay, let's get into the nitty gritty, bro. Wiener side, right? With this one triplets that said that, right? Triplets questions. That's the first question they get, right? Or the most often. Those buff triplets on the Jubilee, what one odd thing they talked about this. And is it also I heard about this that some K-pop idols did this, whatever, like the it was something, it had to do something with like they pull out a mirror and they say, do you want to see the most beautiful person on earth or whatever, and they pull up a mirror and show it to the fan, right? Was this also like, is this also maybe part of, I don't know, is this part of this lottery thing maybe with the conversation, right? Some of you guys told me about this mirror thing, right? Where they make this compliment then with the mirror. I don't know if I reconstructed it the right way, but some sort of the idea.
What is like the most annoying question you get, or the most common question you get?
And Rue said in the Twitch shit, yeah, they did that in the fan signings. Oh yeah, with the lottery, all right, understand.
How do I tell you apart is annoying, because it's like, just figure it out.
Everyone has their different approach, right? Mine's with the energy, some sort of.
Obviously, we're not spitting images of each other, like.
But you're considered fraternal, or what's the deal?
I always am so confused by this, because it's like, I don't know, like it's just weird, because it's like, I think identical is like something when the egg is fertilized, it like splits or something, and then each one is from the same egg is what is like identical.
Cheeky Kels is trying to educate me on this.
It's like, I just don't know. I think it's like if the egg splits, then it's identical, but if they're separate eggs fertilized, then it's fraternal.
I always thought identical is if you looked alike.
I guess so.
That too.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I don't know. I heard some shit when I was younger that like two of us could be identical and one of us could be fraternal from the three of us. But I think to find that out would be like a blood test or something, and I'm not doing that. I'm fine.
Definitely not Nick.
I'm fine with.
Not that interesting.
Yeah, I don't care that much. I just, because it's also like it's obviously wouldn't change anything in our relationship, but if us three took a blood test and they were identical and I was fraternal, I'd be like, what the fuck? What's going on? Why are you guys identical? But it's also weird because like, everyone's always like,
Just imagine it would break apart because of this, bro.
they'll always meet us and be like, oh, you two look most similar. Oh, you two look most similar. But everyone we meet never picks the same
Never
two.
scenario, bro.
Like it's always like me and Matt look the most similar,
That's
or
what I
Nick and
think.
Matt look the most similar. And people always do that, but it's never me and Nick
Never
ever.
scenario, bro.
People always think me and Matt look the most like, or Nick and Matt look the most like, but never me and Nick get compared to one another.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's why I
Well,
always tell people.
A lot of nevers in there, right? Nevers and never. If someone would have made a telly, probably maybe like 25 times, maybe.
I'm like, Matt's a blend of me and
Definitely 20, I think.
Nick. That's
or pretty close.
literally how I look at it.
Do you
always tell people I'm like, Matt's a blend of me and Nick. That's literally how I look at it.
Do you see any of the successes like the universe looking out for you all? Because you had a couple rough years before you ended up having a break. You lost everything in a fire, correct?
Yeah. Okay, also first time them talking about the house fire when I'm reacting to this. Alright, we also have this as a video on the list.
We did. We that was
Alright, there will be a ad rolling in a few moments. Get my word for the Pictionary. Alright. Oh wow. Oh boy. Oh. Ooh, wow. One word. Go. Oh no. Oh boy. Here. All right. I think if I do more, it will be maybe a little bit misleading, misguiding. It's over. It's over. Give me 1 second. The word is dream. 1 point for River. We'll be right back. Whatever, maybe 30 seconds. 30 seconds max. All right, we're back. I think maybe I was 1.5 minutes, right? Thought it would go quicker. All right. So now, and let me check on the chat here. And where is it? Bro just left. And it says, bet you draw it coming out of the mouth. With the snoring. Yeah, maybe some sort of right, like yeah, it could be some like a sound that this person made, right? Like, but I was trying to like this, like a dream, right? With a happy face, like it's not a nightmare. It's like this with this dream bubble. Could be maybe more like cloudy, right? But like it was with a smile, like it's a dream, right? Not a nightmare. But I understand your thought, Anna. And Bobby says he's got to be places. You know, he got places to be. But yeah. So yeah. And back to this one here.
Crazy time, and it was just a weird time in our life where, yet again, we grew up in Somerville, Mass, which is like a smaller city right outside of Boston. And my mom, I always joke that she could be the mayor. She knows everyone in that city.
Wait a second.
We grew up in Somerville, Mass, which is like a smaller city right outside of Boston. And my mom, I always joke that she could be the mayor. She knows everyone in that city. So we had a lot of friends that we had a lot of caring and loving friends, which was amazing and helped us out so much through that time. But it was wild. We had the same family house that we lived in our whole life, and there was one time where we almost moved, and I think I was like the sole reason we didn't move when we were in like we were probably like 13 or 14. But I was like, I can't leave this house. I'd like it too much. I think the
would be interesting where they would have moved, right? If it would have happened, like how far away and whatnot, right?
Selling factor was that the bathroom was on like a separate floor of the new house. I was like, I hate the idea that I'd have to like go upstairs and shower every time. Like I just don't want to move into this house. So then we stayed at the house that we grew up in, and then a couple years later, it was our junior year of high school, it caught on fire, and me, Matt, and Nick used to share 2 years later, it was our junior year of high school, it stayed at the house that we grew up in, and then a couple years later, it was our junior year of high school, it caught on fire, and me, Matt, and Nick used to share 2 bedrooms. We would have like a man cave room where it was like our PlayStations and computers and like a couch, and we'd just all hang out in there. And then
some cool gaming sessions, right, with the bros.
in our bedroom, which was all our clothes and 3 beds, like all in the same bedroom. And then the house caught on fire. It was really crazy point in time. It was just like one of those things where like you hear stories of that happening to people and you just never think it's gonna happen to you. And then it does, and you're like, wow, like that's insane.
That's my
like,
biggest fear.
Yeah,
my house burning down.
My fear is now severe.
It's just the thing, bro. Not because this dude's biggest fear, maybe it is, but just this term biggest fear is so overused, bro. A little bit by the triplets, bro. Really, and maybe at some point maybe it loses really a little bit of its meaning, bro. But yeah, for this dude, maybe it's really he uses this maybe more. Yeah, sparely.
Like with fire, just like even outside, if someone has a fire, I get super nervous. Inside, I always blow candles out and then I'll look at it and make sure that there's no flame that's gonna come back. The stove, I'll always triple check that it's off, like shit like that. But fire definitely intimidates me a lot now. But yeah, it's scary. And then I remember me and Matt were home and we were sleeping in super late. We've always been the type to stay up late as hell. Like I stay up till like 5, 6 in the morning. Go to.
But the thing is, what he says with the stove and whatnot. Also, some people really like, oh, did I think of turning off the stove, right? When they drive somewhere. But the thing is, bro, I really understand this thing with locking your car, bro. Right? That's my triple checking, bro. Triple check a car, bro, when you drive one or have one, right? It's sometimes, bro, whatever it was sometimes like they had whatever you lock the car, right? You want to go 3 or 4 steps away from the car, like, well, wait a second, did I lock it? Go back pulling the handle. Is it locked? Yeah, right. It's literally there. Sometimes it happened to me, bro.
The bed, sleep till like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and it was like 2 to like 5, 6 in the morning. Go to bed, sleep till like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and it was like 2 in the afternoon. We were sleeping in, me and Matt. And it was and Justin, we were all sleeping in super late. My mom had just gotten home from walking our dog, and then some cop was banging on our door and was like, come down, whatever. And then my mom was in the living room. She ran downstairs and she saw the cop and was like, what's going on? She's like, your house is on fire. Get everyone outside. If my mom wasn't home, life would be totally different. Because I don't know if me and Matt would have like
so
died
nobody
or not.
knew that it was How could you?
It started on the back porch. The fire from a cigarette from my aunt who lived beneath us.
Oh wow. Oh boy. The aunt, yeah. She maybe had a little bit of a hard time processing this whole thing. Yeah, her cigarette burning the whole house.
Oh, if me and Matt would have like
So
died or
nobody
not.
knew that it was. How could you?
In terms of maybe also, yeah, sort of, the guilt maybe that you felt associated with it.
It started on the back porch. The fire from a cigarette from my aunt who lived beneath us, and it burnt up the back of the house. And then because all the doors were shut on the back, so it like had nowhere to go inside of the house, so it just kept going up the back. And the back of the house by level was like the first floor apartment, our kitchen, and then the man cave bedroom was like the third floor on the back, like that. And then
But wait a second, bro.
by level was like the first floor apartment, our kitchen, and then the man cave bedroom was like the third floor on the back, like that. And then Nick was out of the house, so my mom thought the banging on the door was Nick, and he like forgot his key, and she was getting ready to like yell at him, like, "What? Why is he knocking so loud? Like he's gonna break the glass." So she went down there, opened the door, and it was a cop, and she's like, "Get everyone out." Me and Matt ran outside. It's like when people are always like, "Oh, if your house is on fire, what's the first thing you're grabbing?" You're not grabbing anything. You're getting outside because you have no idea where the fire is. If you're me and Matt, my older brother grabbed everything. Like me and Matt,
17 suitcases.
No, literally, me and
He whipped
Matt.
out boxes
I
from
ran
nowhere.
outside and I'm in my underwear and my boxers. Junior of high school. It's not like a normal age to be outside in my underwear. So I'm like, oh my god, I need clothes. And then my neighbor comes outside with like a Tupperware bin of his old like high school uniforms or something. He's like, here, take this. So then I put on his like tracksuit. So I have like some high school tracksuit on outside. And then Matt also puts on clothes. And I'm just sitting there on the curb, like watching my house burn. And cops start coming out of left field. Like everyone's like going to our house, cops, firemen, everything. My friend drives by on his motorcycle. He's like, is that your house burning? I was like, yep. And then all my friends.
Such a random thing to do, bro. Even more, snorted a little bit. Just the comedy of this moment, bro. Even though it's such a tragedy, bro. This dude. Hey, yo, Chris, is your house burned down? Yep.
Friends started coming out of nowhere. Like people were hearing it on the news and just coming over. Like everyone, so many people I knew were right there in that moment. My mom's getting harassed by like insurance people. Like, like we have the best house insurance here. Just
okay. While this whole thing is happening, wow.
I don't know what it was, but they were just trying to scam us. So my mom's getting like.
The house is like still in the middle of burning.
Literally, the second that people hear houses are on fire, they fly there to try to make a quick dollar on it.
Whoa.
That's
and take
so
advantage of people.
fucking dark.
Yeah, my mom was getting, probably had like a deck of business cards after, like a full 52. It was insane. And then, yeah, me and Matt ran outside. I'm still scared because I don't even know Nick left the house at this point. But then I assumed when I woke up out of my bed and didn't see him that he was already gone because we all had the same bedroom at that point. So I knew he was out. I knew my dad was at work. And I was like, where is Justin? What the fuck is he doing? Comes outside, full outfit, like, and it color coded and everything. Like it looks like it literally looked like he was gonna take like photos. Like he looked very well and put together. He has his JanSport backpack and he's like walking outside casually. And I'm sitting there thinking he's like dying. And he comes out with a full outfit on. I'm like, this kid is losing his mind. And he just walks out and then.
Well, he had his poker face on, right? Let's show him, bro. That's why maybe he's just that good of a poker player, bro. He keeps his cool even if his house is burning down, bro.
I just thought it was so funny because I was sitting there in a neighbor's clothes and he just had like one of the best outfits I've seen him put on in a while. And then
to watch his house burn down.
Like it was crazy. It was so funny.
He knew he was gonna be on the news that day.
Literally. He's like,
literally. Bro, Zach's laugh, bro. It sounds like a rooster, bro.
I'm impressed. It was so funny. And I always make that joke with him. I'm like, you are just like the least urgent person I know. Like just casually walking out of a house fire. And it was funny too, because like I was in such like sense of urgency and I didn't see any flames or anything happening. I just knew to get out. He probably saw more of like an actual experience going on. And
Like the house is burning on the outside while he's getting through the window while he's getting changed.
Literally, it was crazy. And then there was like Red Cross or something was like offering us like hospitality and like hotels and stuff for a little bit. But we just knew so many people that we were fine. Our friend, his family was on vacation and was like, bro, literally have my house. And his mom gave my mom the keys and she was like, anything in the fridge is yours, any clothes you need,
That's
take
really
it.
sweet.
The goats, amazing family.
Kindness of community.
Yeah, amazing family.
No, really. They had a good social safety net, bro.
And we were really good friends with the kid who was in our grade. And so shout out to them. And then we stayed in their house for about, I want to say like a week or maybe longer, like 2 weeks. And then my mom and dad were obviously looking for an apartment. But what sucked the most about it is right when the fire was happening, they were like, you guys are going to be out of your house for probably like 3 months, I want to say, while construction's going on. We're like, okay, 3 months is a while, it seems like, but it's okay. We can figure it out. 3 months isn't too bad. And then it started getting delayed more and more. Like after the fire fully was put out, they're like, you're looking more at like probably like 5 months. So it just kept prolonging. COVID happened. Only one construction worker could work on the scene at a time. One person.
Oh, bro. Very bad timing.
For our whole house.
Oh, boy.
So then it got delayed even more. And then people were just getting sick. And then it just kept getting delayed. And all the delays, like the COVID delays kicked in. We didn't move back to our house for like 2 years.
Wow. Wow. They made 2 years out of 3 months, bro. Thanks to COVID, bro. Wow.
And we were told 3 months initially, so I was like devastated.
That's hard, bro.
Yeah, it was brutal, but we then moved into an apartment across the city, which was probably like really the hardest part of life for me that I've experienced.
Or tough, let's say. Maybe that's a better word than I was using before.
So far, probably like really the hardest part of life for me that I've experienced so far, but what came out of it is the best thing that's ever happened in my life. So I never.
That's what I'm also saying, bro. Sometimes, bro, some bad things happen. They seem very bad, but they turn out as a wonderful thing, bro. You connect the dots afterwards, bro. Looking back, you to connect the dots, bro. And also what you make out of this bad thing that happened, right? You can make something very good and valuable, resourceful out of it. Seems like it happened, bro, for them.
Even really care that much that it happened. I think it was the best learning experience that I've had. Just because like me and Matt shared a living room as a bedroom. Nick had an office. My mom and dad had their room. Justin had his room. And it was just super small for our family. So we were always on top of each other, getting into arguments. And it was just like, you're raising 4 kids, 3 of them being teenagers, all in the same house. Obvious, no family's perfect. There's going to be like arguing. And that's kind of what birthed our content and made it a thing, because me, Matt, and Nick would get angry sometimes. We'd be like, we got to get out. Like, let's just leave the house. Matt had his license.
That's so cool, bro, right? That's so cool, bro. Right? That's just this, as the saying goes, bro. Necessity is the mother of all inventions, right? They had the situation, bro. We have to get out of here. There's this necessity. Let's get out of here. We're gonna have to make something, bro. We have to do something with our time. We can't stay in here, bro. It's we have this. There's this necessity. Get out and do something. Not here. It's not working like this. Let's do something. Invented something themselves. Invented themselves new as content creators, right? Their content creator journey, right? Necessity is the mother of all inventions, bro.
Got in the minivan, drove down.
Oh, that's like the saying, but most of the time, right? Not always necessity, but most of the time, right?
On the street. Car videos exist now because of that, pretty much.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I just got goosebumps.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it happened. And
Let's
like,
listen to
made
this
me
last part
angry
again, bro.
Sometimes you're like, we got to get out. Like, let's just leave the house. Matt had his license, got in the minivan, drove down the street. Car videos exist now because of that, pretty much.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I just got goosebumps.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it happened. And the fire is like to thank for all of it pretty much, which is crazy. But it's like, even just like we were obviously a fortunate family, but also like my mom and dad supporting 4 kids and like having to buy 3 of everything was a lot.
Yeah.
Like we had Samsung phones like till like sophomore year. Obviously I'm super fortunate for what I did have, but also like splitting things with, like I always was like, if my mom bought Matt something nice, I was like, okay, I'll wait my turn to like get something, because I just knew that like my mom and dad were just gonna like spit out money and buy a bunch of things for everybody. But then I got then at that point I started making my own money at Star Market, so I was buying myself like all the Lyrical Lemonade shit, all of Little Skies merch. Like that's all I would buy for myself.
What I also think is very cool here with this interview, that Chris is he keeps on talking, telling his story, right? There's not that much of a need of Zach asking questions, right? Because he's providing a lot by himself. Pretty cool thing, right? But because it doesn't go like this always with any guest you have as an interviewer, right? When you're interviewing so sometimes you really have to pull things out of them. Sometimes you have this 50-50 ratio, but you see like Chris, he got his flow with the storytelling. It's pretty cool, bro. Pretty cool. It seems like he's very confident in this seat now as the guest who gets interviewed. Pretty cool, bro. And no one is smothering him, right? So let's get a word for the. Oh boy. One word. You're seeing this dude, yeah, pretty often lately, right? You're seeing this dude pretty often, bro. All right, wait a second. And all right. All right. Let's get rid of this, bro. All right. It's over, bro. All right. Now let's check this. River said snore. I that's why I thought like, ooh, people will think snoring. Get. I was getting rid of this thing, right? Because I was doing again those things, and I was also thinking snoring. That's why I got rid of it, right? And then River said, I see sleep came in when the time was already over. It was just by a hair's breadth, but it was after time. And also you see this action thing, right? I was crossing it through, right? And yeah, the word is sleep, right? So River was right, but it was really just, I saw it a few seconds afterwards. And when it came in. And yes, maybe I could have done a closed mouth, just sleeping, but I was like, okay, bro, there's not really time anymore. But the word was sleep, right? But yeah, I just saw really it was a few seconds. Maybe it's even showing like on the stream, right, that you're sending in the word, and then I say it whatever, like 3 or 5 seconds afterwards, it's over the time, right? But that's because of the delay. We also had this with Audrey, I think yesterday or the day before that. It's like the whole thing with the with the delay. It's maybe a little bit not irritating, but confusing sometimes, right? And yeah, that's some sort of the thing. And but I said, what's the thing you crossed out? Like this clapperboard, right? For the movies. Action, right? And it meant action. And I said, oh yeah, that's like my way to say like it's not the action, right? It's not a verb, it's not the action. It's either an adjective or the noun.
Things I loved, and then it all burnt, and then because it was mostly where we kept our clothes and stuff that just got attacked by this fire. And then even not like down the hall was where my main dresser was with all my clothes, but just like the amount of like water damage and smoke smell, everything in the house, fire or not, had to get like new couch, wasn't even touched by the fire. Just the intense smell of everything. It's like impossible to air out a house fire.
I think there was more before the Pictionary to catch up with. Rue said it's effed up with this fire insurance company is just pulling up while this whole tragedy is going on. Rue says he's wheezing like I think like when Zach was laughing. But I said the fire happened August 2019. Such a bad timing with COVID starting a month later. Yes. I think that the thing was, it was something like, it was known like in September 2019, but everyone still thought it's like, yeah, bro. Right? It's nothing. Just a little bit of a flu or whatever. But then I think in most countries all over the world or whatever, in around maybe March 2022, wow, the reality of this, how serious it is, was hitting, and then step by step all these restrictions were popping up, right? So yeah, bro, that's how it went, bro. And Rue says the origin story of the triplets. Yes, bro. Sometimes, bro. So sometimes maybe even the worst things in your life, maybe. And I think he said it was the hardest time in his life, I think. Maybe also, yeah. Maybe hardest or worst time, maybe. Maybe you can compare this or not. But definitely the hardest things that maybe happen in your life sometimes turn out to be the best thing. Because they were something like the first spark for something very good and great in your life. That will happen at some point after. That made this, yeah. Started something, right? Yeah, bro, life. But he says sometimes something so tragic helped grow the relationship and birth a whole career. Yes. Also, and Barry says, brought it up so many times, but everything happens for a reason, and the butterfly effect is just nuts. Barbie is saying, and yeah, just imagine this. Just imagine if their aunt wouldn't have smoked this cigarette at this day and placed it like this, and then whatever started the thing, right? It was some sort of, maybe it wasn't even really the house fire, but it was the aunt who was smoking the cigarette and putting it there. But if you then go deeper, maybe something led this aunt to put it like this, right? Maybe she was receiving a phone call from someone. That's why she put it there in a very let's say, unfortunate way, and she had to run to the telephone, right? And was talking, and she forgot about the cigarette, and then, and then who called her? Oh, this person was the reason that was started a career, because it was maybe whatever the brother of their aunt, right? And if he wouldn't have called, and you know how it goes on, it's something would happen with the brother. You're right. You see how it goes, bro. It's crazy. And we have Ridalia in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Ridalia. And she says she just wanted to let you know, Udyzyz, that even though she's not here as much in the streams anymore, she's still here. And she says every day she checks to see what you've streamed, Udyzyz, she said. And then Ridalia watch it through the VOD, she's saying. And so Ridalia haven't left at all, she's saying. And she's very proud of you, Udyzyz, she's saying. How much support you've been getting, Udyzyz, she's saying. Then with subscriber specials happening more and more often, it's very cool to see. That's so lovely of you, Ridalia. It's so lovely of you what you just said with this message. That you just stepped by and let me know this. Oh, that. Oh, wonderful, bro. That's really putting a smile on my face here, right? It was beautifully said of you, Ridalia, and totally appreciate that you're here right now in this moment, that when you watch the VODs, and yeah. It's really also that's the good energies I'm talking about, right? Even though maybe she's not on the lives all that, because also you talked about our sleeping schedule that sits absolutely well with me. That Ridalia wants to get a sleep right, because I want Ridalia to be happy, healthy, and successful and safe, and I wish this for every single one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoys. And Ridalia wants to make this, happen with a better sleep, and I'll get maybe also that impacts a lot of good things in her life. But also that she now just step by to also get, to let me know this, what she just said. It's, it's so lovely, really. Really appreciate. Really. And also, yes.
So then we did like an event. It was kind of like a baby shower, but for like house fires. And it was like we rented out a bar or something, or like some tavern, and we did like a lot of generous people in our city got us like a new blender, a new thing
so
of pots and pans. Yeah, a new like my mom. My mom knows everybody in our city. I'm not even underestimating that. Like she knows.
She needs to become the mayor, bro.
Every person ever. So it's like someone's like, hey, Mary Lou, I got 3 chairs. Need them? Hey, I got a coffee table. Hey, I got this. Hey, I got that. So our house is fully pretty much furnished just from gifts of people throwing stuff out, Facebook Marketplace, people just like stuff like that.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, and then I had no clothes except this high school tracksuit that I got from my neighbor.
And Riddle, if you're still here, maybe she already left because we had a little bit of Pictionary in there and then a delay and then I was just catching up. Like, how's it going? Oh. Yeah, she's still here. Riddle said she's still here. Cool. How's it working with your sleep? Because she said like she wanted to get this in check for her health, some sort of, I think she said also, to get just again maybe have a little bit more energy and whatnot. Is your sleep really now really having an impact on your daily life in a good way? Did you get some things now done that you didn't do before? Or do you get them done better? Like really, does it show already? Is it like fruitful already with your better sleep? All that would be wonderful if you like to share, really. What it yeah. Because I think you saw so much of me, right? On the Udyzyz show because you saw all the votes, but I heard so less of you. Would be wonderful if you like to share some stuff. Would really appreciate it if you think it's the right thing to do.
So I bought 1 pair of shoes, I bought some sweatpants, some hoodies, and some hats, and that's all I really had senior year. And then I also had to quit my job because of COVID in Star Market, and it was getting overwhelming. And at this point, we were like just fully focusing on YouTube. We had no job. And me, Matt, and Nick would split a YouTube check of like $100 every month. And like my mom would give us obviously cover for our
But wait a second.
our market, and it was getting overwhelming. And at this point, we were like just fully focusing on YouTube. We had no job. And me, Matt, and Nick would split a YouTube.
Okay, let's just split it into 3. I thought it only heard Nick and Chris. I was like, oh, what's up? Okay. Yeah, bro. Everyone gets the $33.33. So maybe the one last cent for whatever. I don't know, maybe for the boss Nick or for Chris who brought it up or whatever.
YouTube check of like $100 every month. And like my mom would give us obviously cover for our food and stuff.
But the last cent goes to Mary Lou. Thanks, Mom. We want to also give you something, but you will get way more than this in the future. We just have to really get this whole thing. We have to reinvest it for now, but you will get this like whatever, a gazillion more than this 1 penny.
But anything we wanted or anything special was like me, Matt, and Nick were splitting the YouTube checks that were not enough to split 3 ways, but we made it work.
Bro, this feeling must be so cool, right? Your first $100 you made through something that you just so enjoy so much, bro. That's so cool, bro. Right? I mean, yeah. We will get there. With first $100 check of YouTube or Twitch or whatever. We just started last Sunday. And I said that just this very first amount of money I saw with the ads generated on Twitch. And also this one donation of one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoys on the YouTube chat from Dandy. Didn't they? It was so cool. Very, very special moments, like both.
For that whole year of grinding YouTube. And then then we finally got to move back into our house. That we live currently at the same house that caught on fire back home now. And
What?
to our house that we live currently at the same. Yeah, then we finally got to move back into our house.
Oh, yeah,
that
so
we
2
live
years.
currently at the same house that caught on fire back home now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Cool.
that was a super amazing experience because just going back to that house when it was fully done and how different my life was just like, wow. It was insane. But yeah.
A huge transition.
Yeah. It was crazy.
Right? You're going back after 2 years, being just, a teenager, right? And all of a sudden you're a YouTuber, bro, right? And make money out of this and go back to this house that you had to leave because of the fire, right? You see, like, you're going back to what led to this whole thing, some sort of. That's pretty cool after 2 years. And Barry says in the Twitch chat, it just shows how sweet and amazing Mary Lou is for the community, wanting to help in any way they could, like when they really like the furniture and whatnot, all that, right? And River says in the Twitch chat, all these experiences did teach them humility and more appreciative of what they have. Yeah, be more appreciative of what they have. This house fire. And Ridley says in the Twitch chat, she's been getting a bit better, she said. She also have been waking up early, so she's very happy with that. And also since the sun is setting later now, she gets to be awake with more daylight, which she loves. But overall, she's doing good and better now. That's wonderful, really. Yeah. Yeah. It's wonderful. That's really like fruitful, your whole mission with this better sleep and more sleep. And it's very good to know. And I appreciate that you shared this, really.
Crazy.
Really wild.
And it was just humbling as well because like going from having a decent amount of things that I really loved and enjoyed and then getting it all torn away just to like then it was like a rebranding of life. Like I felt like I was reshaping everything after that house fire. And I would always prolong my problems because of that. Like when we would have like things we wanted to do or cared about, I'd be like, once I get back in my old house, I can do this, but I can't do it here. And I would always just prolong things until like I would get to that house, which is honestly something I struggle with nowadays too, where I'll set unreasonable things that I like need to happen before I do something, where I'll be like, oh, like I'll figure that out once this happens. And it's like, no, just do it. Just figure it out, bro.
You're just trying to.
Okay, wait a second.
I'll set unreasonable things that I like need to happen before I do something, where I'll be like, oh, like I'll figure.
Okay, so it's like yeah, maybe like a subconscious holding yourself back, right? Oh yeah, when the stars align, then I will do this thing that I really want and should do, right? But I have to wait until the stars are aligned. And then he's like, oh no, that's time of the past. If you want it, just do it, right? That's the thing also sometimes, right? Sometimes, because I also say sometimes there's a perfect timing for everything, right? There's a perfect time for everything, or the right time for everything. Sometimes, bro, it's maybe also again this part of when preparation meets opportunity, that's equals luck, how people like to say. Sometimes you have to build up to this perfect moment, right? To this right time. And you don't should wait until the stars align. Go into action already. Do it now. That then this right time can meet you. You can meet with the right time, right? It's not waiting. You have to do this to be in the perfect timing. You have to take action to be in the perfect timing, right?
Figure that out once this happens. It's like, no, just do it. Just figure it out, bro.
You're just trying to avoid doing it.
Exactly. But I would always use it as an excuse. Like, like.
What are you doing? How does that apply today?
It applies today, like, just for, like, content things and just, like my brand as well. Like, I'm not going to work on my brand until me, Matt, and Nick have, like, a good, solid month of, like, content that we care about and want to really work on it. And then I push my stuff back. But it's like, dude, just work on it. Like, just get up early, work on your shit. And I always have, like, excuses sometimes. I come up with a lot of excuses.
I get it.
That's so good that he understands this, that he works like that. Sometimes you just have to understand how you work to some sort of maybe trick yourself out of tricking yourself, right? That you then essentially just get it done and do something, right? This procrastination thing maybe, or it could be other things. If you know how it works, you can some sort of work around it or find this loophole of your own holding back mechanism, right? Also, what I see as part of being watchful of yourself, because you see what's going on, you perceive what's going on, you watchful of what's going on inside of you, right? And you know, hey, those are the tricks I like to play on myself. I know you, right? Man in the mirror, woman in the mirror, I know you. I know how you work, right? And I will outwork you some sort of work around all these little obstacles or overcome them. I see through that. I pierce through this fog sometimes that you're trying to spread over certain things that I want and are good for me.
Yeah.
I procrastinating.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
It is. It's a bad cycle. I don't think it's fucked up every once in a while, but once you get in the cycle,
It's
of
easy to get lost in it. Yeah.
It definitely is. Yeah. But I'm also super grateful that I've had working experience in my life, because that also is huge for me. Just like understanding the value of a dollar bill, understanding how hard people work, and just and understanding just life in general, and just like, obviously when you're like a creator and you're very
And Bobby says in Twitch chat, she does the same thing with what Chris does, I think. Bobby's so bad, she's saying, at finding excuses to not do things she wants. Even down to small things, she said. She will be like, she can't do, then blank, right? Insert something. Until her whole house is clean and tidy. Okay, yeah. Maybe whatever. She has whatever. Important thing she has to prepare maybe for the next day of her job or whatever. That really has this priority now. But it's like, oh, no. I first have to tidy up the house, get everything clean. Then I can do this for work. And just, one of my beard beads fell down. Maybe I can put it on. and the thing is, whoops, with this procrastination, it's then just about if you catch yourself in this very moment, bro. If you catch yourself in this very moment, okay, there will be there's no ad running. I will get my word here, bro. And well, two words. And whoop, whatever. Wow! No! Whoa! No! Okay, I messed it up, bro. You saw it, bro. No! It's over. Ruru said fast food. And fast food it is. Very good. Very good, bro. She saw it. Point for River here. I did give you the point, River, right? For the dream, right? I think I was giving, I was writing it down when I came back, some sort of, And but what I wanted to say is then, you have to also know if this moment comes up, right? You have to know. Whoa! I'm on the verge now to buy into the procrastination. Stop. Breathe through. Intuition most of the time. Get it done now. Priority. Job. Tidy. Getting the house clean. Later. Right? Sometimes when we go back to this example, right? And Bai says, yep, it's mostly work she doesn't do with, right? Okay. My example was even fitting here for Barbie.
Blessed, and you have an amazing opportunity in your life. And I think that my attitude about things in my life would be different if I didn't work a job where I was actually working like every single day after school. And I cared more about that job than I did school. I didn't give a shit about school. I just cared about going to work after and making some money.
I worked at a grocery store too, and I loved it.
It was awesome. It wasn't even like, especially being with Nick and Matt, wasn't bad at all. And I was friends with like I could make friends with anybody. Like I really, we just have to have a few things in common. And I'm like open with friends as well. Like I was friends with like 40-year-olds at the store. I was friends with like.
Are they talking about the deli guy, bro? That goes to Hooters with his mom.
Like just anybody at the grocery store, and then being with Nick and Matt.
Did the three of you go in together for the job interview?
No. So my friend that we were really good friends with in high school, still good friends with, her aunt worked at the grocery store as like a manager.
All right.
And it was around the time in school where like kids are just getting jobs and you're like, whoa, like we should probably do this. Yeah, it's like lifetime, junior year, sophomore year, whatever. All my friends are getting jobs at like the rec and stuff, like the recreational center in the school. And like we were just thinking of what to do. And my older brother, Justin, had previously worked at a grocery store when he was younger. And we were like, let's just all get a job at the grocery store. So then
wait a second, Justin also?
School and like we were just thinking of what to do. And my older brother, Justin, had previously worked at a grocery store when
he also did this when he was younger.
He was younger.
All right.
And we were like, let's just all get a job at the grocery store. So then Nick went in first. We also like me and Matt. This is when we were also like kind of like more shy and not as outgoing.
Let Nick do the work.
So we always
when
kind of
the
used
school
Nick as
come.
like a guinea pig to do things because he was just like the most outgoing and most down to do things. So me and Matt were like, Nick, why don't you get a job? Tell us how it is in like a month, and then we'll join. Like so that's pretty, like that's literally how it worked. It was hilarious. So Nick went to the grocery store. He got a job. And me and Matt went and were present while his interview was happening because it wasn't like a stereotypical interview. It was like we were going with our friend to see her aunt that we already knew personally at the.
Okay, I understand. That's why also we're allowed in this. I was like in the interview, job interview, two dudes that has nothing to do with join. Okay, with the aunt. Okay.
Grocery store, and then she was like, yeah, like she did the normal procedures. We met the people there. Nick got his job. I would fuck with him so much because I would go through Star Market and I would just buy stuff through his line just to be funny because I'm like, you're working and I'm not yet, but I'm going to be doing what you're doing. And then a couple months later, me and Matt got the same job. But like even like the update stuff, like when you're working somewhere and they're like, okay, every 3 months you take like the test of like this one's about like work safety.
Yeah.
And it's like the robbery protocol, the like active shooter protocol, like all this stuff.
Yeah.
We would take those together, which I thought was like funny. Like I have videos of me and Nick taking like our protocol tests together, like on computers and shit in the grocery store.
And Bobby says in the Twitch chat, the bad times she does it is with life experiences. Like Bobby says, she struggles with the way she looks a lot. That will be like she will do this thing she really wants to do once. She likes her own appearance. Okay, if she likes her physical looks enough, then she's ready for it. She's saying here in her. Sometimes it goes in that like in her mind. And she goes on. Barbie says it's a totally bad mindset to have, but this year is her goal to do the things she wants and fix the issues she has. All right. Okay. Yeah. Like she wants to make some experiences in life and she's like, hey, she feels like, I don't look good enough yet, or I don't like myself enough yet physically. That's why I keep delaying those experiences. But she wants to make all this happen this year. I wish you, Barbie, a big success with your mission you're on this year. And yeah. Let me, or maybe all you guys in the chat, know if you liked you, if you think it's right to do, if you really made it happen this year. When we, reaching the end of the year 2025. Would be cool to know, Barbie. Wish you the biggest success there is in there for you.
It's fucking cool to have two other people to do life with.
It was the funniest when people were just like walking through our line and like the amount of people that like, when I go through a grocery store, I'll grab everything I need and I'll check out and I'll leave. But the amount of people that like just don't know what they're doing at the grocery store is crazy, and you really experience it when you're checking out everyone. The amount of people that will come up and be like, where's this? Where's that? Give me one thing. Hold this for a second. I got to go get this. Like, it's just a lot of chaos at the grocery store. And some lady, I always have this memory of this lady she put a cucumber on my thing, and she walked away to get like more groceries. And she comes back to my line, and she went to Matt instead and put her new groceries. She's like, where's my cucumber? And Matt,
aren't you the boy? I put the cucumber on here.
That's like, I don't have your cucumber. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, baby. And then I'm just standing there, and I know I could easily resolve the problem.
But he's enjoying the chaos.
Turning around and being like, oh, that was actually me. But I just thought that shit was so funny. It was just like, this lady's freaking out about an imaginary cucumber in Matt's life that I already knew it was a thing. It was just funny, shit like that. Or people like when it was us three in a line, like checking people out, and I'm like in the front, like seeing people like look over my shoulder to see if there's like a mirror or something. So I'd be like, why is there 3 of the same kids?
Yeah, bro. Just imagine this, right? They're checking out the customers at the same time on a different line, bro. They're like, bro, what's going on here, bro? Did they clone these dudes? Are we already in this robot world, bro?
Checking people out. It was funny. It was so funny. It was hilarious.
It's kind of fucking awesome.
Yeah, and especially when like one of us would bag for the other one. It's like 2 kids that look the exact same at the grocery store.
Now, being triplets like make boring, mundane shit like a little bit more exciting.
100%. 100%.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you coming and doing this, by the way.
Of course. I'm very, very happy. I hear nothing but good stuff from your podcast. So I knew when I wanted to do one, I had to come to this one.
That really means a lot.
Oh, yeah.
You
I love
guys
it.
may be like one of the most requested guests.
Oh yeah,
I
we were
love
getting
that.
requests for you guys before you even posted that, and then as soon as
Really?
you posted that, our DMs and we were just getting blown up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait a
I didn't
second,
even
bro.
know that. I'm happy I came.
Almost my headset fell over my head, bro. Just
One of the most requested guests.
Oh yeah,
I
we were
love
getting
that.
requests for you guys before you even posted that, and then as soon as
Really?
you posted that, our DMs and we were just getting blown up.
Wow.
Yeah.
yeah, the fans made it even also really made it happen, right? Or the demand.
I didn't even know that. Well, I'm happy I came. Or my fans are going to be very happy.
No, yeah. We're keeping them fed today.
Yes, we are. I love it.
It means a lot.
Nick and Matt got to come in. I'm the guinea pig of today.
Yeah.
I'll be like, yo,
You're Nick for the day.
it was good. It was fun. Go do it. And they'll come on. They'll do it.
By the way, you all can come separate. Like you don't even need
Yeah.
to all come together. Like,
Uh-huh.
that's cool.
It's also a good idea, I think, right? I think it's also a good idea to not also maybe they would have been maybe so at some podcast there would have been opportunity, right, to invite him all the time. But I think that's a very good decision here that Zach and Chris did together. Just do it individually, and then also Nick individually, and maybe someday also Matt. It's a very good idea, I think, because it's very different, right? Way more room for the individual triplet to express themselves without the others. Good idea, I think.
Yeah, I'll tell them.
You know, the
They're
members
gonna
of
be so
BTS
curious.
come on their own. You know, they
Right,
don't
that's
always
Oh, yeah, also the BTS members here, bro. Individually.
travel as a group.
It's good though, because it's like if you have me on, and then Matt and Nick come on, and they have their stories, they'll probably contradict what I'm saying. which
That's
would
what
be-
I love.
It's gonna be hilarious. 'Cause it's gonna be like, what is going on?
Oh, they'll take all 3 injuries and like play them against each other.
Exactly. It's gonna be hilarious. People do that
That's
shit all
fun.
the time. It's funny.
That's good.
Yep.
By the way, we got you soap.
Soap.
Yeah.
I love soap.
Do you?
I do.
Is that like a thing? Maybe.
No, it's not really a thing in like our content or anything. I'm excited.
I thought maybe that's why.
I didn't know why they got you soap.
So like sometimes they leave gifts for our guests that come by. And I was like,
Wait, some Zang fans leave gifts for guests that will come, right?
I got a picture today,
Sure.
and it was custom soap.
Custom soap. That's crazy.
So like your name is like carved in
Wait,
soap.
should I use it then or should I save it?
I don't know. That's conflicting too, right? Like, is
Yeah.
it weird to wash your own body with your own name?
Chris
Like,
soap.
yeah, well, it's your full name too.
Wow, Christopher Cerniolo.
Yeah. Well, I think just Chris.
Oh, damn.
So the bar soap's not that big.
Yeah.
Well, so I was like, why'd they fucking get you soap? It's a little
Hey,
offensive almost.
Maybe it is. Matt and Nick have this ongoing joke about my like health in the
With the
videos.
sodas.
Dude,
Like,
you guys eat like shit in those videos.
we do.
It's like chicken nuggets, French
My
fries.
diet
chips,
isn't the best,
Pepsi.
but my personal health.
They're children.
My personal health is fine. Nick and Matt like to joke around and say that they'll be like, bro, you smell bad, whatever. There was also this inside joke from our fan base like months ago where we did a meet and greet in Texas for the first time ever. And I was talking all day, and like one girl was like, bro, his breath smelled bad. And
Ooh.
and now they like run with it all day, and they're like, bro, like they just fuck with me because they think it's funny to like put like, oh, the Chris smells bad on the internet. And I'm like, you guys are annoying as shit. Like they just do it to fuck with me.
And also, Barbie says on Twitch chat, hopefully one day Matt podcast. She would just love to hear him speak for over an hour. would be very first time, right, ever on the Udyzyz, not on the show, but on the Stereo Triplet lore. Anna says in Twitch chat, like Zach Zang had a bunch of K-pop groups there, and she thinks almost every famous person or people have been there. Interesting, bro. Seems like Zach Zang gets all the big ones here on the show.
It's like, I love taking care of myself. I brush my teeth 2 times a day. I floss.
Now you look very clean.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And I got new soap to try.
Yeah, look, yeah.
Let's go.
You're welcome. So as you sit here today as a 20-year-old human, how do you define success? Like, what does success mean to you?
I think success to me is surrounding yourself around people you love and being happy with that. And I think it's being okay. Success isn't about success isn't everything about being good and happening the right way. I think it's more of how you learn from things that aren't successful and then you turn it into success.
Okay.
That's what I think success is.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. I think just like learning from yourself, learning from your mistakes, being who you are, surrounding yourself with good people, and just being a good human is success, regardless of what you're doing.
That takes awareness, and awareness is sometimes really hard.
Yeah, definitely.
It's easy to get lost and like just blinded.
For sure. Yet again, I think being a triplet like elevates everything else for me because like my success, like how I look at it as well, and just like saying like my success is like with relationships and with like being myself. Nick and Matt assisted me so much to do those things. So I just think being a triplet's the biggest blessing in my life. So yeah, I always bring it up.
Beautiful. Final thoughts?
Just Fresh Love is your brand only, right?
Yeah.
So that's the one thing you have going that's solely you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
It's my brand. I've always been into just making shit when I was younger. Like, if me, Matt, and Nick had a blank white tee laying around the house, I would grab it and like draw on it or something along those lines. And I always just liked wearing something that I created to some level. So making my own brand was something I've wanted to do for a while. Yet again, it was one of those things that just didn't feel obtainable. And then once we got...
Bro, I haven't ever wore any type of clothing that I made myself. Not even whatever, like as a kid taking a white T-shirt and then, writing something on it or whatever. So yeah, this different, bro. Okay, haven't done this, bro, in my life.
The right people and it actually became a thing. Then I was like, oh, I'm definitely doing that, and I just really enjoy it now. I need to work more on it, and do better things that I really enjoy. But yeah, we all like having our little individual things. Nick and Matt are working on individual things right now that I'm.
Wait a second. I once tried to make my own necklace as a kid. Yes, and I think I had it on for whatever, like 20 seconds, and then I threw it in the trash, bro.
Really proud of both of them for that. They'll probably be out and about eventually. But yeah, we're always working on things, individual or together. Mm-hmm. But they really haven't done their individual thing yet. But I like see it happening, and I just can't wait for people to see it. It's gonna be...
For you as a clothing brand?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yep.
Are you dropping new pieces? What's the deal?
I try to drop like 6 times a year, but right now I'm having just technical difficulties with my website and stuff like that. Trying to find the ideal, because. It's also crazy because my brand is like, it's so weird because it's just like, I would need way more help with my brand than I thought I would. Not on the creative side, but just on like everything else. Like, because it's just so elevated. Like me, Matt, like even with our merch and stuff, like we underestimate how much help we might need, but beyond the 3 of us. So my thing is more of finding the right team to help me do it, and then dropping things that I really love.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Exactly. I'm so comfortable with not dropping for a while and then coming with something I actually really love and enjoy. I'd wait like forever to drop something. I'd never just put out something to put it out.
Dude, you have time on your side. So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I feel like since that's a solo mission for me, it matters way more to me, and I'll take more time with it because I always have like the Sterniolo things that I can do, like Let's Trip, our group merch. I can just like work on that for now.
Yeah, you got shit.
Yeah.
Chris Sterniolo.
Yes.
This was fun.
This is cool.
This was very fun.
Yeah, you're a good guy.
Yeah, I'm way less intimidated now than I was. I was nervous. My first.
That's the thing, bro. What I said also in the beginning. Ooh, He's like, what he said, like he's not uncomfortable, not nervous. Maybe he said nervous, or he's very whatever, something like who in this situation. But it wasn't showing at all again in his face, right? Right? He was also like whatever he said, like how are you feeling, like whatever, a little tense or whatever. It wasn't a word, but you get the idea, right? It was saying nothing of this. Ooh, a little bit. Ooh. New situation uncomfortable. Just saying it with words. Words was saying something. His face and the body language said nothing about this. And then also it comes also like wow, all this dropped over my shoulders. He's really good to keeping it in, bro. Right? Not really letting it come to the surface and showing some people, right?
Interview. But yeah, you guys, it was good. I had a lot of fun.
I'd be lying to you if I said everybody was like us, but
yeah,
come back and hang.
I will. I'll definitely come back. I had a lot of fun. I appreciate it.
And tell your
oh, they'll be here.
Spread the word.
I will. They'll be here.
Cool. Chris Sterniolo, everybody.
Yes.
Woo. Thanks for being here.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Well, that was our very first, some sort of Sternio triplet interview, like individually. It was very insightful, entertaining, interesting. And was some sort of different and entertaining and new, some sort of. And also Anna said she doesn't know how Chris can be like that, right? Keeping it in like this. But I said thanks for watching this interview, Stan. But I said hopes you got a better insight into Chris since this is a more serious and solo side of him. Yes, absolutely. With those words, I also want to say, this video was entertaining, and therefore I want to give you this like, Zach Show. There you go. So, yeah, totally agree with Barry's saying here, bro. Was more like a reputable, serious individual solo Chris here, right? So, now let's get a word for the Pictionary. One word. Go. All right. All right. All right. And whatever. Right? And time is over. And Anna said in Twitch at fire. And Anna said fireman. Time's already over, but it's firefighter. Anna was very close. Also, when the time was over, she almost had it. It was firefighter. But Anna, she was very close, bro. She was very close. The firefighter is the word for this one, right? Like the helmet, the fire. Dude's like, ooh, we have to, there's all this water on it. So yeah. All right. So now I will have to end the YouTube live stream now because getting to the original Sternio Triplets reaction zone, like on the YouTube channel, because of the copyright stuff, I have to end the YouTube live stream now. And therefore, I want to say thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz that were part of this Udyzyz show today on the YouTube live stream. Thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz that were silent today. Thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz that were actively engaging in the YouTube chat today. Appreciate every single one of you. And therefore, I want to say thank you, Ina. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, GW. Thank you, I. Thank you, Nene. Thank you, Janet. And thank you, RF. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Patty. Thank you, John. Thank you, River. Thank you, Stargirl. Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you, Fizzy. Thank you, Kaylin. And thank you, Idu, for being part of this Udyzyz show today on the YouTube live stream. It was extremely entertaining as always with me guys and gals on the Udyzyz show. Appreciate you. And I guess that's it for today, me guys and gals on YouTube. Alright. I hope you enjoyed it, and always remember, stay watchful.